I'm live, everybody. I opened up my stream on YouTube. Open up my stream on camera. Hi, Blurred Sunset. Hi, Lippy Lisa. Hi, Lisa67 Vlog. Hi, Scotty B. I'm gonna open up my stream on my YouTube here. Start sharing it out. Share it out on my community post. Hi, Steven's Talk Show. Thanks for coming. Hi, Jerry Boy. Thanks for coming. I'm sharing my stream out. Faster to share it out on my phone. I'll open up my stream so I can read it. I shared it on my phone. It says, "Hi, Brett, my friend. How you doing, Jerry? How you doing, Blur Sunset? How you doing, Steven's Talk Show? How you doing, Lisa67 Vlog? How you doing, Scotty?" Open it up in my deal. On YouTube. Put my phone in. At 7% left. But yeah, that thumbnail that I put on my stream for this stream, I made that food. Anybody want to know? It was a 4.42 pound brisket, which anybody doesn't know, it's like on the lower part of the, I guess it's the chest, like the lower part of it's like right above the leg. It's like the piece of the cow. Like if you're looking at the cow's front leg, and then the front, and then of course the head's here. It's like the part that's like the top of the legs here, and it's the part that goes up right here. The little part that's like right above the leg is the brisket of the cow. That's what I use, and I smoked it from like 7 a.m. till about, I don't know, it was like 3:30. So it was like about 8.5 hours. I smoked it at 185, and then I used this guy's Myron Mixon's barbecue, like his brisket rub, and then every hour I spritzed it with this apple juice Worcestershire sauce mixture, and then I turned it over once when I was cooking it, and then what I did is I took it out of there, and while it was resting, I took aluminum foil, and then I put the prime rib on the aluminum foil, and then I made more of that Worcester sauce apple juice mixture, and then I poured it in there, and then you close it up and let it sit for a while. Probably let it sit for like half an hour or something in that mixture, and it sucks up a little bit of some of the liquid, probably about maybe a few tablespoons of the liquid soak up into the, probably maybe close to a quarter of a cup of the liquid soaks into the meat, because you wrap it tightly around there, and then it turned out pretty good. My first attempt at making brisket. So, but we just used Bear Mountain Bold, I think is what they're called. Like their pellet blends aren't um, classified or like named of the type of wood. They just call them like Bold, and it tells you what like few things on the front of the package of what they're good for. And they make like, I think Bear Mountain makes like 2 different types of wood pellets. Happy Easter, everyone, from Lisa 67 Vlogs. Happy Easter to you too. I'm gonna go on my channel. I still haven't gone on my phone yet. I need to go my channel and share this out. Share. Go to my community post. And I'm gonna share it out some more in my Twitter. And it says Steven Talk Show. Happy Easter. Thank you, Steven. The Mariners game is on too. Brother Darren, hello, hi. I don't see Darren on StreamYard. It's not showing up. His comments aren't showing up on StreamYard. That's interesting. I don't know. Let me see if he's on. Let me see. I'll open it up on my laptop on my channel. See if it shows up on YouTube. Nope, don't see Darren. Don't see Darren. I'm pretty sure I don't have him blocked. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't see Darren Brett. I don't see him either. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know why Lisa 67 saying Brother Darren, hello. I don't know. So if other people can't see him, either he's not here or he's like it's a glitch in YouTube if other people don't see him. And I'm gonna put my link down in so I can invite people again. Copied. Nobody wants to come up. Paste it in. I got my stream open. Yep. And then I'm gonna go. There we go. And then go paste it to the top or pin it to the top. There we go. Yeah, I don't see Darren either. I don't know. But yeah, we don't know. I mean, he's a sports fan like baseball. The Mariners are playing right now. Should check the score at least. I could turn it on my app. Mariners are playing the Astros. You sure they're on? Maybe not. It's not on right now. Oops, I didn't spell it right. I'm sure it's on. Yes, it is. The Mariners are up 6-0 in the bottom of the 5th. So the game's been on like an hour, maybe. An hour and something. An hour and like 20 minutes. They're up 6-0 already. The Mariners are 4-5. The Astros are 5-3. So they'll probably win. I don't know if they're playing I don't remember if they're playing a 4-game series. I think it might be only 3 games, so they might win 2 out of 3 if they win this game. Right now they're winning. I mean, with only they're at home with only like a little over 4 innings left. because it's bottom of 5. I don't know how many outs there are. The Mariners are up to bat because they're at home. Mariners have 8 hits, 6 runs. So far, the Astros have no hits through 5. So the Mariners have been look really good in some games, look mediocre in others. So it's early in the season, so we'll find out. Usually because they didn't play as many preseason games because the season was like kind of locked out for a while. wasn't actually the regular season. They didn't start spring training until the 16th, I believe it was. So they missed probably about, they only played I think half the preseason games they normally play. So they're just not in rhythm. Some of the players maybe, and also too, it's early in the season. Some players need time to, usually like the first month or two. Some players are feeling out. So they're not as consistent as they would be later in the season. The hitters and the pitchers need to get going too, because the pitchers, I think it's more for the pitchers that they missed some of the spring training games. They get in a rotation. Of course, the Mariners have a good amount of new players. So I think they have 3 players that start in the field that are new even. So that's the thing. And they have Julio Rodriguez, who's a guy that played for the Mariners single A team, the Everett Aqua Sox, which are about an hour, probably like an hour and 15 minutes drive from here. It's Everett's north of Seattle, probably about a half an hour drive. So yeah, it's our single A team, and then so they moved Julio Rodriguez, who's playing center field currently, from single A to the majors, which is like big step. I mean, because it goes single A, double A, triple A, and then the majors. In triple A, the players are really close to major quarters. They're just, a lot of them are just, that's usually where they usually put them in single A first, and then go, and then they move them up to like triple A, double A, or triple A. But then they just skipped Julio from even going to the other two, like double A or triple A, and just moving straight up to the majors. And I think he's only, I have to look, I think he's only 20 or 21 years old. So, and then they drafted him only like 2 years ago, I think, the Mariners. 2020, I think, is when they drafted him. So he's not really proven, but he hit good in single A. He hit really good in single A, and he's got potential. So we'll find out if anybody's into baseball. But yeah, and then the Mariners got pretty much the same pitching staff, but then they picked up some all-stars and some players that were previously all-stars with some of the other teams they played with, like Eugenio Suarez, and I can't remember the other guy. There's another guy they picked up who was an all-star at one time too. But so far the Mariners, like right now, they're 6 runs is good. If you can in the major leagues, if you can get around 5 runs a game, you're gonna be good pretty much. Unless your pitching's really terrible, your bullpen's really terrible. But I mean, if your pitching's decent and you score like 5 runs a game, you're gonna be good. But generally, if you need like good relievers these days, because in baseball, a lot of times the pitchers only go 5-6 innings a lot of the time, and then so you need like short relievers, long relievers, and then stuff like that to do the 2, 3, 4 innings. Hi, Darren. Thanks for coming. And then I'm gonna put the link down in again. I think I put it down there. I got the link pinned in the chat, but he wants to come up. Okay, no need to go. The Mariners are up 6-0. Jerry Boy, I am promoting your channel on my monetized channel. So you change the name of your monetized channel from Darren's Travel Vlogs to Darren's Promotional Channel or something. Because you're already doing like your other or Harley channel, I guess. I don't know. I just noticed she changed it today. Um, I'll go. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Then it says, "Yep, yeah, I changed it." And hell, I don't know if you're into baseball, Darren, but yeah, the Mariners are up 6-0 on Houston, which Houston went to the World Series last year, and they got most there, like probably 80% of the same team. So they're doing pretty darn good. The Mariners are trying to go to um, trying to go to 5-5. I'm gonna be going to the game on the 23rd. And my brother are gonna go to the game. We're gonna get buy some cheap tickets, like the cheap seats, like the bleachers, because what it is, I know. Well, when I've ever been to Mariners games, we only sit in the bleachers maybe around half the game, and then we walk, we get something to eat, and you can walk around. What it is, like stadiums now, especially like baseball stadium, most of the lower level on well, at least in Safeco or where the Mariners play, it's called T-Mobile Park now. I still call it Safeco sometimes. That park, the deck above the lower level, like if you're like right field line to left field, all those seats like behind home plate and all that stuff, it's all open down there. It's when you're walking getting food, you can see the whole game. The stadium's pretty open, so you can see all the games. So usually, and there's like places to stand, and there's also like kind of like a, not like a bar, but it's kind of like a place where you can rest, and then they have like probably about a foot and a half, 2 foot of like kind of like a bar counter, and then you can just stand up and watch the game there. And you usually go get something to eat, and then and then you just then. But what it is though, is we have to get there early to get the. Last year they unveiled the Edgar Martinez bronze statue. It's out on Edgar, and it's the cross street of Edgar and Dave Niehaus, because Dave Niehaus was a legendary announcer, and Martinez was like the best DH, and he's in the Hall of Fame. Well, they unveil a 12-foot bronze statue of him. Well, I'm going to the game on the 23rd against the Royals. They're giving away for 20,000 fans a little miniature bronze statue. It looks really cool. He's doing a swing in the like an on the pose. He's like posing, and it's like a swing after he swings, and then it's like bronze, and then it has like a white base on it with his name on it. It's one of the cool hi Ellie, and stickers is downstairs with my brother. And grow channel, you know how they grow channels, yeah. I don't know. I don't do that because I'm like, work hard for your channel. You know what I mean? That's my thing. If you work hard for your channel, you can do it. And there are some people that promote me on channels, but I've told them not to do it, and they still do it. So I don't. But I don't really promote anybody. I don't give everybody mods, like, as you guys know, and I'm still growing. Just I'm growing okay. I'm not growing super fast or terrible, but I'm growing, and I get decent views how big my channel is. You know how many subs I got. I get decent views. I was going to delete it. Yeah, I don't really um, do the promoting thing, just because I'm one of those people that wants to have fun and hang out, and I don't want to get people here that are not really here to hang out. They're just here to promote. That's why I don't do it. You know, that's why I don't do it, for the simple fact that um, I know it's a lot of those promoting channels. You go there, and like the sole reason why the people are there is not actually for the host. They're just there to grow their channel, and when you like when you do like promoting, you're gonna get people that go, well, and you get a lot more people that are viewing you. I could probably get twice as many people that are watching me, but I'm like, well, I don't want to go that route for the fact that um, if you ever stop promoting or you know what I mean, you'll end up losing those people. Because I had some people even when I've never really stopped promoting. I probably put my link in 7-8 times in streams ever, and that's the only reason why the only reason why is people couldn't find my channel. Well, then my thing is I've noticed just by going to promoting channels, like you go there and the host I've had the host at like a bunch of go, oh, go connect to Brett's channel. He's got a really good channel. He's really supportive, blah, blah, blah. And then when you go to those promoting channels, the host will share your link in her stream. And then it said what I just said, like, oh, Brett's got a really good channel. He's really supportive. Go check him out. And then you get people that go to your, like 95% of the people only go to your channel once and comment on a video and like the video and then never come back. And that's why a lot of promoting channels, that you can grow your channel, but you don't really get legit. Most of the time, you don't really get legit subscribers. You only get people that go to your channel once or subscribe to your channel and never go back. Of course, you're going to get a lot. Like even me, I don't get very many of my subscribers that go to my videos. Maybe like 5% or something or 4%. But the thing though is you'll get more legit hardcore supporters that they come to your streams all the time. I probably get like 20 or 25 people that come to my streams every day. I get some people that come to every one of my streams. Always here all the time. Always give me a like. Always share me out when they come. Hi Nanette Fortes. Thanks for coming. Hi Scotty B. And Scotty B likes baseball. He's a Detroit Tigers fan because he's from Michigan. But I don't know how they're doing. I know the Mariners are doing decent. I've been watching some of the Mariners games. I didn't really watch much of it yesterday because my mom was here for a while and then I was doing other stuff. But the Mariners lost yesterday. They won. They're winning right now. Hi sis Marty. They're winning currently 6-2 in the top of the sixth inning. I could turn it on and put the volume really low in the background. I have an app where you can watch it I have 2 apps on my phone where you can watch games free. One app is better than the other. One app, the games don't get like taken down and like stopped. But it's generally baseball doesn't get stopped as much as one app that gets stopped a decent amount. I was trying to watch one of the NCAA tournament games like about a month ago. Couldn't watch. I was watching it and and we're probably within about a 10-minute span, the stream got taken down 4 times. I was like, that's stupid. This app, the other app I have, it's better, but it doesn't have college basketball on it. It has college football, Major League Baseball, NHL hockey, NBA, and NFL football. But the app's more reliable. That the stream hardly ever gets taken down. The streams don't get taken down near as much, and more of the streams are in 1080p or like 66 kilobits per second. I watched the Major League game, like the Mariners games, and in 66 kilobits per second. You can watch them in, which are the highest. I think it's like probably the highest definition you can get. I don't know. I don't know if it's 4K or not, but it's like the same as like a 1080p Blu-ray. So it's a really good quality. On my monetized channel, it's now called Darren Promotions channel. Yeah. And how you doing, Shamel? If anybody wants to come up, I have the streamer and link pinned in the chat. I had it pinned in the chat since probably like 5 minutes after I started streaming. And that thumbnail that I made that brisket cooked for like 8.5 hours, and I rubbed it and let it sit overnight for probably about 9 hours, 10 hours, something like that. I think it was 10 hours. I think I let it sit from about 9 something at night until like 7 or like 6 in the morning, or a little after 6 in the morning. Then I let it rest on the counter for about 45, 50 minutes, and then I and then I put on the smoker at 185. My brother's got one of those pellet grills. He uses wood pellets to cook with, and then I put it at 185, and then put it on the grill, and then I every hour I was spritzing it, but then like halfway through I flipped it over, and then so the other side was spritzed like, I don't know, 3 to 4 times, and then so yeah, what you do is you take a half a cup of, well, you don't even use all of it. You probably use a quarter of a cup if you really want to, but a half a cup, and then about 2 to 3 teaspoons of Worcestershire sauce, and then you, depends on if you want a little more Worcestershire sauce flavor in there, you can put an extra teaspoon, and then what you do is you put it in a spray bottle, and then every hour you like spray. I usually did about 4 sprays on the one side when I was cooking, and then when I flipped it over, I did about four. You do about 4 mists. You mist it on the top, and then you let it sit. And then what you do is after you take it off, one of the recipes, you take it off, and then you take aluminum foil. You put a big piece of aluminum foil down like on your counter, like on the tray I took the meat off on, and then what you do is you put the brisket in there, and then you make more of the Worcestershire sauce apple juice mixture, and then you pour it in the foil, and then you wrap the foil up tight and let it sit for a while. I'd let it sit probably for like a half an hour like that. Probably could do it a little bit longer. And then what I do is I turned the grill down, and then you can either like you could either put it in the oven on like warm to keep it warm, or what they tell you to do is they tell you to take like a cooler and then put it in there. Another way to do it, take like a 30 or 40 quart cooler, and you wrap it in foil with the apple juice Worcestershire sauce mixture, and then you put it in there for, they tell you an hour and a half, but I only put it in there maybe around a half an hour. But and you could do it more if you want a little more of the juice to soak up in there, I guess. And then I just sliced it about maybe 4 to 5 millimeters thick, something like that. Maybe about a centimeter thick, probably. And then I also made a glaze that I put on some of it to try it out. I made a glaze that was the apple juice, Worcestershire sauce, about 2 tablespoons of whiskey. My brother had this whiskey that he put a cinnamon stick in to make it like cinnamon, to make it like not cinnamon fire whiskey, but like cinnamon whiskey. And it's Pendleton, which is but similar to like Crown Royal. It's a blended whiskey. And then I shared your out already. Oh, thank you, Darren. Much appreciated. I'm still going my morning routine, but okay, Shamel. Hi, Joe. Thanks for coming in. And then, well, that the whiskey had like a whole cinnamon stick in it, and he had maybe about a cup of it left in the bottle. So I used about 2 tablespoons of it. I dumped some in there. I just dumped it in there, and then what I did is it was apple juice, a teaspoon of brown sugar, probably about I don't know, probably about maybe an ounce of maybe about an ounce of Worcestershire sauce. So that's about a half of a shot glass. And then I added the 2 tablespoons of whiskey, and then like probably about a half a teaspoon or so of sriracha. And then I reduced it down on the stove for about 20 minutes. And then it wasn't even, it reduced down a little bit, got slightly thicker. But then what I did is I added a little bit of a slurry, which is flour and water, and added a little bit of that in there, maybe about a teaspoon and a half of that, so it got a little bit thicker. Well, I didn't want it thick like a gravy, but I wanted it slightly thicker, more like a glaze. So then on some of the meat, I would drizzle a little bit on like it, and it's really good. But that's my creation, the glaze I made. And you can also do a thing where you take like whiskey or rum, and if you're making like a cheesecake, you can take the whiskey and rum, and then like brown sugar. You'd probably have to take maybe about if you're doing like a half a cup, or you probably do about a cup of whiskey, and then to about you probably maybe put about a quarter of a cup of brown sugar in there, and mix it up, and then you reduce it down. And what I would do too is I do the same thing, like either use cornstarch and water or flour and water, mix it up and make it a little bit thicker, and then you can drizzle it on like cake, like any type, like some types of cake, like cheesecake. There's a guy, it's a barbecue expert. He had couple shows on TV. Steve Reichlin, he's made like multiple like barbecuing cookbooks and stuff. And he made a cheesecake where he smoked it on a smoker, and then it was just a plain cheesecake, and then he put a rum brown sugar mixture, and then he drizzled it on the top. When he sliced a pizza, he would drizzle like maybe about a couple teaspoons on top of the cheesecake. Hi, Frozen Fury 009. Thanks for coming. We have moonshine down. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, there's illegal moonshine, which you have to be careful if you ever buy that. But then there's also legal moonshine, which is like midnight moonshine. There's other brands now. They make like apple one. They make like a fruit. Sometimes like a fruit one, and like different flavors. But they're generally clear. You're always welcome. Thank you, Frozen Fury 009. Give a like and keep being awesome, everyone. And if anyone wants to come up, the StreamYard link's pinned in the chat. I'm gonna go back to my channel on my phone, and I'm gonna see what the hell the Mariners are doing. Actually, I should turn it on low. The Mariners are still up 6-2, and it's gonna be, well, they always take like a commercial break in, like a few minute break in between innings. They go to commercial, and then they take like a few minute break, and then so it's gonna be bottom of the sixth pretty soon. The Mariners are still up 6-2. They had 5 runs in the fourth, 1 in the first, 8 hits. The Astros have 2 hits and 2 runs. They must have got like one guy on base and hit a home run. Somehow like I got on base, single, or walk, or he got a double, or he could have got a double and a then a home run. It'd be hard for someone to score from first. You'd have to be pretty fast. Most players, if you hit a home run, then you could, but they could score from first if it's a home run, because of course you just jog around the bases. But yeah, and then so I'm going to I talked earlier, I'm going to a game on the 23rd with my brother. We're getting the cheap seats, which are like $10 out in the bleachers. They got a row of bleachers out in center field in different sections. They're like kind of far. They're like on the lower level though, but they're kind of far. But the thing is we usually don't sit down the whole game. We go get something to eat and drink, and then we generally walk around, because there's a viewing place where you can stand, where there's like a kind of like a counter. You can stand there and watch the game. Probably sit down for part of the game and stand up for part of it too. And then I want to go to that game because they're giving away a miniature replica bronze statue of Edgar, because there's an Edgar Martinez statue they unveiled in the summer of last year. That's a 12-foot bronze statue. They're giving away a miniature, probably like about maybe 6 or 8 inches tall or something. It's like a miniature bronze statue. It's pretty cool. I can show you what it looks like. Mariners. Where is it? Mariners promotion. Mariners promotion to 2022. There it is. I need to find it. You can go on MLB.com. I can show you what it looks like. It looks pretty cool. The day before, I was debating between the puffy vest and it's like a puffy vest. It's like gray, like light gray with a Mariners logo on the left chest. But I was debating between that one and the bronze statue. But the bronze statue, they give them out to more fans. They give it out to 10,000 more fans, the first 10,000 fans. But it's kind of unique because I've never seen anybody give away a bronze statue, or any other major league team give a miniature replica bronze statue away. I can show you what it looks like though if I can zoom in. On it. I know I can zoom in on my phone on it. Won't let me zoom in here. See if it won't let me zoom in, so I can't show you on my laptop. Hi Sean, thanks for coming. Hi Sis Hart, thanks for coming. And I got the StreamYard link pinned in the chat if anybody wants to come. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your donation. Thank you for the donation, Lady Mari. Much appreciated. You're awesome. One of my sisters I made from YouTube. She's really cool. If anybody doesn't know her, all you guys know her though. It's in the chat because you guys go to streams where she's at a lot, and a lot of you guys have known her for at least a year, probably. Most of you guys. So some people, I think I've known Marty. It's gonna be close to 2 years, probably. I'm thinking. I think I met her probably in like late spring, early summer of 2020. I think. I'm trying to think because I think that's when I met her. Maybe. I'm trying to think because. Thanks. It's been a nice one. Yeah, I haven't done anything for. I didn't really do anything for Easter. I just watched some of a movie that my brother was watching. So I watched Full Metal Jacket. If you guys know what that movie is, it was made in the 70s. It's an army movie about the Marines in the Vietnam War, and it's one of the better. It's one of the better army movies. It's got the part where the most notable part in the movie is where the sergeant is yelling at the people when they're in their barracks. He wakes them up and then he's like yelling at them. That's the most notable like scene in the movie. It's like a 5 or 10 minute scene. And then that's where he says the line. Only he talks to this one guy and he goes, only steers and queers coming from Texas. And then Private Pile. And then he's in the Private Pile's in the obstacle course and the sergeant's yelling at him. Full Metal Jacket wasn't. I think so. Hi, Smokums. Full Metal. Oh nope, it's 1987. 1987. Thought it was older than that, but 1987. But it's pretty well rated, 91% by Rotten Tomatoes. See what you can watch it on Netflix. Watch on Netflix for free. If you have a subscription to Netflix, which I think it's like $15 still, you can watch it for free. Nanette Forest says, hi, E Smokums, happy Easter. They're giving away also a Little League. That's for kids. The Mariners are also giving away J.P. Crawford bobblehead. Salute to Armed Forces Mariners military hat on May 7th. It's got like a gray and it's got like a gray like digital camo like theme to it, and the S is like a light gray color. They're doing a Mother's Day clear purse. Why they give away a clear purse? Because you have to have clear bags to be able to get into the stadium. It's a rule they made probably like 5-6 years ago or something. You have to have clear bags to get in the stadium, but it's a clear purse. And they're also giving away pink hats, neon pink hat, Mariners hat. They're also giving away special steelhead uniforms they're going to be wearing. That's just what the players are wearing. What else they got? They got a Mariners Pride Hat night, a Pride hat. They're also doing. What's the other one they're doing? They're giving away a Dan Wilson pop collectible night. One of those pop figures of a Dan Wilson. He was their catcher for probably like, I don't know, 8 or 9, 10 years or something. He spent like most of his career with the Mariners, Dan Wilson. And they're giving away a Griffey bobblehead. They gave away a Griffey bobblehead yesterday. That was wearing Jackie Robinson's number, and it says 25 something or other, like on the shoulder of it. And Griffey's doing like its famous swing in the pose. I saw it as a kid. I didn't think it was in the same. One of the actors played in Daredevil. One of the actors in Daredevil Netflix show as the Kingpin, huh? Yeah, it was 87. But I got the StreamYard link pinned in the chat if anyone wants to come up. Mm-hmm. And how is everybody doing in the chat? And thanks again, Marty, for the $1.49 dono. You're awesome. Hi, Faye Mangus. Thanks for coming. And thanks for the thumbs up. Mm-hmm. Got a backdrop I tried. I don't know if it tried to downsize it so it would fit in the. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Brett?
Not much. Tried to downsize the background.
What's that movie?
Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket. I remember that movie.
It's from '87. I thought it was older than that, but it's not.
Introduced me to Asian women.
Yeah. It's about the Vietnam Marines in the Vietnam War.
This is why I learned about Boom Boom. That's the first time I heard about Boom Boom.
But yeah, that's a good movie. The best scene it is when the drill sergeant's yelling at the people in the barracks after he wakes them up.
I was like, it can't be in the 70s. I said, if that's in the 70s, you know what's surprisingly in the 70s, Brett?
What?
Aliens.
Yeah, that was like 79, I believe.
Yes. I didn't even know that. I remember watching that not even as a kid. I watched it as a teenager. I didn't know the
first movie.
watching
that when I was like probably 14 or 15 or something.
Look up when the second movie came out.
Which one?
The Aliens, the sequel.
Aliens came out in like 80. Aliens came out in 82, right? No, Aliens came out in 86.
That's when I found out there was the 79 movie. The 79 movie, I was born in 73, so I didn't know the first Aliens movie.
I didn't watch like 14 or 15.
I was watching Star Wars and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Alien was it was more of an adult movie because they swore in it and you use like more adult, like it's like more, it's more adult. So then like Star Wars was rated like PG-13, so like young kids were going to it.
Right. And
like elementary school, like
that concept was ahead of its time. Like
Star Wars ahead of time. Well, Alien was a really
awesome movie. Aliens, not just Star Wars, but Aliens, because I didn't figure that out until I was much older.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a minute, this came out when I was 6 years old. Like I didn't see it until I was a teenager.
They've made 4 Alien movies, by the way. They made Aliens, Alien Resurrection, and then I think that's what it was called, or Alien. When they came out in like early 90s.
The first 2 were the iconic ones.
Yeah, the third one's actually fairly good, and then
when was the third one? When was the third one?
The third one was like, let me look.
Yeah,
Alien Trilogy. If I can find it out. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Alien.
Well, if you just look it up, but the second one is when I first discovered the aliens concept. But the first one was like a sleeper, like it was like
97.
Nobody saw it. Yeah, 97. Yeah, so it was like an accidental trilogy.
Aliens 3 was 92.
Yeah,
Alien 3
92. So I was about 22.
And Alien Resurrection 97. So I was like 16. That movie came out. That's when I really knew what the other ones were, because I saw that one. I'm like, oh, there's other ones. And the first 2 are the by most people, the first 2 are the most highly talked about.
The first ones. 2 were the most iconic. Everything else was like the third one I have to look at again.
I don't think I've ever seen the third one. I've seen the first, second.
Yeah, I think I've seen the third one, but I don't remember it, so it wasn't that memorable.
But one thing about it, though, too, is back in those days, the internet was hardly around. So then, like you couldn't go like on Google or like IMDb or like one of those things and look up the rating to see what it got, and then so he just had to go off of what people said by word of mouth after watching it, like on VHS tape, or I don't even know if DVDs were out then. DVDs might have been out then, like
DVDs,
'97.
yo, though most definitely around the '90s. Yeah.
They came out in like the mid '90s. I remember watching. I remember watching Terminator 2 on Laserdisc.
Yes, Laserdisc.
Yeah,
Early '90s was probably Nate Laserdisc.
it was like the quality of like a DVD, but it was big like a record.
Yes, yes. Oh my
And then
goodness.
and then the movies. I remember my mom was dating this guy after my mom and dad got divorced, and we lived up in this town, and probably about a 2 mile, like a mile and a half, 2 mile drive up the road. There was this video store, and we used to go there to rent like movies sometimes. But me and my brother usually went there because we get an allowance. We want to go up there and rent like Sega Genesis video games. So we go up there and rent Sega Genesis video games. Well, then the deal is we went up there and we found out that they had this guy that we went with found out, my mom's ex-boyfriend found out that they had laser discs there. They had like a small section of laser discs. They get probably like, I don't know, not a lot, maybe like half a dozen new releases a month for a while. So we go up there and every once in a while we rent a laser disc. Well, this guy actually owned Terminator 2 on laser disc, and a laser disc player was a big. If you look at it from the outside, it looked like a CD changer from the out, like one of those 5-disc CD
Right,
changers
right,
back
right,
in the '90s.
right.
Mm-hmm. Looked like one of those, and you press it open,
Like
and the door would
I
come
had a
out.
girlfriend. She had a Laserdisc.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Man, I'm so glad we never invested in Laserdisc.
No, because they're only around for like a few years.
But yeah, it was like I had a girlfriend. She had Laserdisc. What was the movie that I remember her having? It was a Muppet movie. What did she have?
There's the original Muppet movie from the '70s, like whenever it was.
No. She had Laserdisc, but there's some people who invested in Laserdisc. We kept it VCR in my family.
Hi, Groovy Grandma.
Until DVDs came out. We in my family, we skipped Laserdisc, but I had a girlfriend. I think I was in my mid-20s, and she had Laserdisc, and she had and I also had a friend, a kid that I grew up with. He invested in Laserdisc. And I was like, nah, man, this is so, I'm like, just go get the DVD. He's like, oh, the quality was better. But it's like, just get the tape, like it was an investment. Yeah.
It was better than like the VHS tape. But it was only about as good as like regular DVD.
Because the TVs didn't really, you had to invest. If you had the Laserdisc, you had to get a better TV. You know what I mean? If you want to look at the quality. But oh yeah, what was the late? I'm trying to think of the Muppet movie. This girl I dated.
Laser.
Muppet, no, Christmas Carol Muppet movie.
Oh yeah,
she had that on the Laserdisc.
That's one of the ones.
I remember going to her house. I loved that movie.
They still had Jim Henson in it.
Yeah,
because there was like a few Muppet movies that had Jim Henson in it before he died, because he was one that created the Muppets and Sesame Street and the Dark Crystal. And I think
so she had some movies on Laserdisc. I was like, oh man, I love this movie. And there were some scenes that were edited out on the DVD not the DVD, on the what do you call it? The VHS version.
Yeah.
But they were on Laserdisc, and you had these different features. Like it was basically the pioneer of the DVD.
Yeah, it was like it looked like a DVD, except it was the size of a record.
Right.
It looked exactly like a DVD.
Oh man, laser!
Except it was bigger, and then they decided to shrink it down and call it DVDs.
Wow, it's amazing how technology moves, huh? Jeez, laser! I'm so glad my family didn't go into Laserdisc. It was like,
yeah,
felt like such a waste. And now DVDs are not, or that became Blu-rays and HD DVD. And then
HDs only last like a couple years.
Yes, and then Blu-ray took over, and now there's like only Blu-ray, but now it's streaming. Or you can download it. You don't need to stream it anymore. You can download it.
I don't know if that.
Wow. It's amazing how things move along.
First Glass Hall. Make a love shout out.
Hi.
Hello, Grace.
Yeah. Oh.
How you doing, Grace?
Amazing Grace.
Her name is Grace.
I didn't hear it.
Grace Galarcy is actually her channel name. These Smokums. I know her through. I met her on Loveland Vonites.
Yeah,
but it says Sabatino Sab authenticated with YouTube, so you're on Sabatino Sab's account.
Brad, can you unban me?
No.
Why, bro?
Cause you know why.
Let's bury the hatches, man.
Who's talking?
Let's start fresh.
No.
I love you, bro.
No, you don't.
Who's talking? Yes, how do you get them to talk and when we can't see them?
Mm-hmm.
I love you so much.
He's probably talking to Grace right now. Because him and Grace are like in love with each other.
Host. Yeah, host. Thank you, Brad.
You're welcome, Grace.
Grazie. Grazie per cosa.
But yeah, Laserdisc said,
you're a great guy, Brad. I love you.
The reason why it failed, these smokers, is because of disc. They had a thing called disc rot, whatever that was. Because a lot of the laser discs had poor manufacturing.
Mm-hmm. I was wrong, Brad. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for my behavior.
But so we smoked.
I would like to apologize.
Yeah, so the laser disc lasted like, they said they last for 48 years. These smokums.
The laser disc?
I guess because it says, yeah, the release date was for 43 years. Was first release date was 1978 on Laserdisc. What it says on.
I didn't know it was that old.
Yeah, it says diameter was typically 30 centimeters, 12 inches, same as a vinyl record. Unlike most optical disc, standard Laserdisc is not fully digital and instead requires the use of analog video signal. Although the format is capable of offering higher video quality and audio than consumer rivals VHS and Betamax videotape, Laserdisc never managed to gain widespread use in North America, largely due to high costs for the players and video titles themselves. Though due to lower manufacturing costs, Laserdiscs were less expensive to purchase than Beta and VHS, and an ability to record TV programs. That's why, because you could record TV programs onto a blank VHS tape. Back in the day, I remember doing that.
Yeah.
Like Beavis and Butthead, straight from MTV.
Yeah, like VHS. Yeah, you used to record it. Like the whole progression was. I remember as a kid, the VHS tape was the go-to. Like I remember my older cousin, what's that movie with Eddie Murphy in the 80s? Beverly Hills Cop.
Which one?
Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh, Beverly Hills Cop, yeah.
Yeah, it was. You know how much it cost for the movie, for the VHS?
No.
It was like $90 back back when it came out. $90.
Wow, that's a lot. For one movie, it only lasts like an hour and a half.
One movie. No, I mean you better hold. And it was VHS tape. $90. If you want the movie to play that film, it was $90.
Beverly Hills Cop.
And everybody bought it. Everybody bought it.
Yeah.
That's why you had the
tape.
That's why the rental places, the video rental places became a thing, because like if you don't want to buy it, you can go rent it.
Yeah, rent it for. I remember back in the day, I used to go to a place in my local city. There was two places we went to Cascade Vista Video and Dahlstrom's Video, and we went there to rent movies too. My parents went there to get movies, and we would get some family movies sometimes. But my brother mostly went there because we got an allowance. We'd buy like. Or my dad would give us like $5, and this was like early, like in the late 90s, or no, not late 90s, late 80s, and we'd go there and rent Nintendo games. I remember going to Cascade Vista Video, and it's a Fairwood part of Renton, which is where my work is, my IKEA, and it was up the street about 3 miles, 3.5 miles it used to be, and it was a small video store. We used to go there and rent Nintendo games for a freaking $1.
Right,
For like 5 days or something for
like
$1.
I'm not sure about the video games because that became later, like renting those. But back in the day, like if you couldn't afford to buy the movie, you can go rent it. That's why the rental places, like that's why they went out of business, because it's like they couldn't charge that much anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why
And then
those places went out of business. It's
we
like,
were
okay,
going to if it's a video, we'd rent like a game on Nintendo, and then we'd play the Nintendo. My brother would probably play that shit for like 3 to 4 hours a day. After it got dark outside, we'd play that thing for like 3 to 4 hours a day. And some of those games back in those days, the games weren't as big as they are now. Like they didn't have as much couldn't hold as much information on a Nintendo cartridge. So then we would actually like beat the game sometimes, and like the time we rented it, so we wouldn't even have to buy it. We would beat the game already.
right. And the next evolution, man, I wish I stayed ahead of the curve, but the next evolution was Netflix.
Yeah.
Netflix was you were able to rent online. Like I used to rent.
Yeah, and then they send you the physical DVD,
the physical DVD.
They send you the physical DVD. They still have that, I believe, but not very many people use it anymore.
They split it off, but I bet you 2-1. When I started Netflix, that's when I was doing the physical DVD, and what I did was like you mail it.
Started at like
I used to
10, 12 years ago.
when they mail it to me, I used to just burn the DVD onto my computer and then mail it back. You know what I mean? Like so, but then they went into streaming. Like, man, the best time to invest in Netflix was when they were doing they evolved because now they're basically the first streaming movie service.
Yeah, they were. Now there's tons of them freaking things.
Now there's tons of them.
Now there's like more than a dozen of them.
Like I wish I knew. In
you
the
can do it on IMDb's got one. YouTube's even got like a thing where you can watch movies and stream them.
You got Disney Plus. You got Paramount. Everybody's got a streaming
Paramount
service
Plus,
now.
Disney Plus,
Yeah.
Tubi, Fubu,
Hulu.
Yeah, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime.
Right.
What's the other ones? There's some other smaller ones.
I wish I knew. I wish I invested in Netflix. I said, dang.
Yeah, invested in Netflix when it was still DVDs, and right when they switched to doing like
when they were still DVDs. Because I used Netflix. I was a Netflix subscriber. Like that's how I downloaded not downloaded, but
figures off of it or something.
I got so many movies off of Netflix. Like I would go get it. They'll mail it to me. I would burn it into my computer and send the CD. I wouldn't even look at the movie. I'll watch the movie because I had a queue.
You can still buy them. You can buy like a DVD and Blu-ray burner and burn them right onto your freaking computer.
No, even if you don't have a burner, you can still put it on like you can still copy the DVD onto your system and watch it.
Oh yeah.
And so, but they, if it was encrypted or whatever, you just get there was certain software you can unencrypt. Oh my gosh, it was a big deal.
A guy had it was really rare. And, I looked it up again. It was hard for me to find it on internet, but I knew a guy that had a thing that attached to the bottom of your Nintendo 64, and you put a blank like cartridge in there, and you could copy freaking Nintendo 64 games.
Oh, really? Yeah.
For free. So I remember he would rent them, and then he would just copy them, and then like return the game right away.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with DVDs.
It was rare though.
I would get it. I'm like, I want this movie. Let me copy this. Boom. I still have that hardware drive with like hundreds of movies.
The bootleg version.
Which one?
I remember watching bootleg of it was a movie with Dennis Leary. I think it was Dennis Leary or something, because my one of my brother's friends' dads worked for freaking a grocery store, and they would have, how some grocery have like a little movie section, and they used to get the new releases, but then his dad could get the bootleg version before the movie actually was actually really released, and you get the bootleg versions, and then the quality was always a little crappier though.
Yeah.
Of like the bootleg. What was it, Celtic Pride or something? I think the movie was called. I remember watching on like a bootleg
Celtic
version.
Pride. I met the actor Damon Wayans when he did that.
Damon Wayans, and I think it's
yes.
Dennis Leary's in it too, right?
I forget. It's been so long.
CEO.
But Damon Wayans I met him when he was filming that movie.
Yeah, Damon Wayans. Celtic Pride.
It's funny how you mentioned that. I don't know
Dan
who else
Aykroyd and Damon Wayans. That's who it was. It was Dan Aykroyd, Damon Wayans, Christopher McDonald. Was Dennis Leary? No, Dennis Leary wasn't in it. Dennis Leary was in another sports movie though. It was like maybe a little bit later, like late 90s.
Like when you mentioned Celtic Pride, I remembered that. That was a long time ago. Oh,
yeah, that was like 26 years ago already.
Jeez, yeah, I remember when he came.
I was like 15, and I think I
met Damon Wayans while he was filming that. Yeah,
that's when Damon Wayans was like a big star from like the early 90s to like late 90s. He was a big star.
Yeah, in Living Color,
and like The Last Boy Scout.
Mm-hmm.
The Last Boy Scout's a good movie. Everybody wants to watch that. Action kind of thriller type movie.
Like I've seen the movie once, Celtic Pride. I don't know. It wasn't a good movie.
Larry Bird is in it as himself. Bill Walton's in it himself. Deion Sanders is in it as himself, I think, in that movie. This is still pretty cute. Gail O'Grady was in that movie. She's like 59 years old. She's still pretty attractive, Gail O'Grady.
So I met Damon Wayans. What's that little guy? Oh, what's his name? He plays in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, God, my brother's been rewatching that show.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
And I met Martin Lawrence in the same movie. I was an extra in their movie because they filmed it in Boston.
Yep. If you wanted to know, Danny DeVito is tiny. He's like 4'11".
He's a nice guy. Oh my god,
he looks like a super cool guy. I've seen him in interviews and stuff. And I saw Martin. He's super tiny though. He's like the size of like an average height Filipina.
I was sitting down and I was taller than he was, and he was a nice guy. He came over and greeted me. I was in a scene that was unfortunately cut out.
Oh, that sucks.
The movie.
So you gotta get the extended version of the movie.
Theater, but when they released it on DVD or whatever, it was cut out. I was like, oh, dang it.
That sucks, but yeah.
But yeah, Danny DeVito's a nice guy. Martin Lawrence at the time, he had a little attitude.
Well, he was like a big star back then.
Yeah, he was the big star.
Went to his head. He was doing Martin and like fucking. He had his first like comedy special way back in the day back then. Run Tell Dad or whatever that was called.
And so they had called me back. I was too scared to go back because when I went to when I did the first scene, they had ordered me a tuxedo and all that stuff. It was like a dinner party scene. And so there was another scene. They said, "Oh, we want you to come back for another scene." Yeah, I was an extra. And so there was another scene. And then I said, "Oh, man." They wanted me to come back. And I said, "Oh, man, I had to call out sick from work." And I said, "Oh, no, I can't go." And I said, "Man, I wish I went." Oh, geez. And a girl from my job, she said, "Look, you should have went because this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. Like, who cares if you call out sick? You know what I mean? You just go wherever you do." And I said, "You're right. Yeah. You're right. I should have done that." Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
John Leguizamo was in the movie. Bernie Mac was in the movie. And that scene, I would have played along with Bernie Mac and John Leguizamo as an extra. Oh gosh, why didn't I go back? Hulk mad. Well, whatever. I should have went back.
Yeah, and then what am I going to say? Oh, one of my cousins was in it. Was an extra like probably 4 or 5 years ago in that show Portlandia. There was like a show it's called Portlandia. It had
I like that show.
Yeah, it had what's his name in it. It had the one guy from Saturday Night Live.
Which one?
Fred Armisen. Fred Armisen, and it was pretty funny. And
Fred Armisen.
One of my
He
cousins
was live.
Was in drama school, and she lived by Portland, and she got to be an extra in Portlandia one season, and they probably had like 6-7 seasons of Portlandia.
That's a funny show.
Good amount of time. And that was I've never seen Portlandia, but she was like one time. It's like probably 5 years ago. Oh, I'm in Portlandia. She was like 19 or something at the time. Now she's 24, but that's her whole dream in life to be an actor. I don't know if she's going to still do it because I think she might still be in college. I'm not sure. She's 24 now. One of my cousins, but it would have been cool to. I don't even know what episode she was even in the background. She was only in it maybe for like not very long.
Yeah, I remember they did a casting call on the radio.
Went down there and had to stand in line.
No, I went to a casting call. Oh, where did I go? I went to some office. It was like a temporary office or whatever, I guess, where we were doing the casting call. I went in and they said, "Oh, okay, all right." It was like so easy. It was like nobody lined up. I was like, it was so easy. I went in and they said, "Okay, here's take this ticket or this letter here or whatever." They drew my name in it. And they said, "Go downtown in Boston to this tuxedo place and go get measured for a tuxedo." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "I guess I'm in." They had me sign some forms, the employee forms. And then and they said, "Oh, yeah, go get measured for a tuxedo." So I went to go get measured for the tuxedo. And then I get measured. And I said, "Okay," got measured for the tuxedo. The tuxedo place said, "Okay, we got his measurements." And they said, "All right, come and get the tuxedo." And I remember I lost some weight. So I was like, I'm starting to exercise and running and all that stuff. They said, "Wait a minute." So when they got the tuxedo for me, they're like, "Did you lose weight?" I said, "Yeah, I did." Yeah, the tuxedo's not fitting. I mean, they had to readjust the tuxedo and all that stuff. I said, "Oh, okay, all right." And then I said, "All right." And the makeup person came, and my scene got cut out. Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, that sucks. You go down there and do all that work to get there.
But
and then you're like,
the worst part was the waiting. It was it was like I worked there for 2 days, and it was just like wait. It was just wait and do nothing, and then you go into a scene. And
so you're only in one scene. You're going to be like,
and there's a stunt man, and then you wait. But they fed us good, man. We were in this luxury hotel in Boston. Man, they were feeding us good for the 2 days that we were there. And I met a bunch of the other extras, and they were telling me about the business. I said, "Man, can I make a career out of this? Oh my God." And then they were telling me about the business, and I said, "Okay, all right, okay." But I said, "Man, like I didn't have the patience for it. It was just so much wait, and then you go
boring. That's why, like actors, even like the like A-list actors, when they're in a lot of scenes, they're still standing around waiting a lot of the time. It'd be that's why they got to figure out something else to do because of course, an A-list actor, even if they're the star of the movie. They're not going to be in every scene. They may be in a lot of the scenes, but they're not going to be in every single one. They can't be.
And I wonder what it is. I just, you know what? I think it would have been a different outcome if I was able to see why we're waiting so long. Like, we're waiting. There's like 50 people when you're just sitting, and what they do, they had our phone numbers. I had a cell phone. Man, this is way back. I think I had a cell phone, and
so how long ago was this?
I don't know. Look at the what's that movie with Danny DeVito? Something the worst. What's the worst that can happen? I think is the name of the movie.
What's the worst that can happen?
I think it's with Danny DeVito and Martin Lawrence. I think it's What's the Worst That Can Happen. I think that's the name of it.
What's the worst that could happen? Let me see what it is. Yeah, that has Danny DeVito and Martin Lawrence in it.
Yeah, that's it.
And then who else?
What year was that? It had to have been in the 90s.
Yeah, Caffery, Martin Lawrence, a professional thief with taste and style, who was trained to rob billionaire tycoon Max Fairbanks, who was played by Danny DeVito.
What year was that?
2001.
Oh, okay. All right, 2001.
So I was only like 20 years old when that movie came out.
2001.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. Budget $60 million for that freaking movie. Back 21 years ago. And there was not even really any big special effects in that thing either.
Yeah, like why was 60 million?
I don't know what it says right here. Budget $60 million. They must have been paying Danny DeVito like $20 million alone or something.
Martin Lawrence probably got that.
Martin Lawrence probably getting $10 million back in those days for a movie. That's why half the budget was probably Martin Lawrence and Danny DeVito just to pay him.
Wow.
60 million with no special effects. That movie was just like the standard, like kind of not even an action. It's probably maybe an action comedy, I guess, maybe.
I remember stepping out from the movie in my tuxedo. My friends, they had called me. They were at a bar nearby. And that's where I got a picture of me in the tuxedo. Some friends from my church, they were like, "Oh, we're over here. We're at this restaurant." I said, "Okay, I'm gonna visit y'all because I just been sitting here waiting."
Here's some big stars that are in it too. John Leguizamo was in it, and so was Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac is, just to let you guys know, Bernie Mac was really funny, and he died probably 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah, the scene that
Bernie Mac show was pretty damn funny. Have you ever watched that?
Scene that when they had called me back, I would have worked with John Leguizamo and Bernie Mac, and I said no.
14 years ago,
and I said no because I didn't like waiting around, and I was like, let me just go back to work. I don't want to go and they paid me what was it? They paid me like $300 each day.
That's not bad for just standing around the whole time, or like 90% of the time.
It was the standing around that just got me. I didn't like it
because we had cell phones back in those days, but they didn't have internet on them.
I didn't have a cell phone back in the day, like not a smartphone.
2001. No, not a smartphone. You had a flip phone.
You know what I mean? If I had a smartphone, then I can stay around. I can stay around. I can stay around and watch videos and get on Netflix and do whatever I want.
But you could barely listen to music on them back in the day. Because I had an old LG phone from like the same, about the same era. It was called an LG VX8300, probably about 16, 17 years ago. And that thing only started doing like video clips. They had a thing called Vcast on Verizon where you could do like short little like video clips of like they were like no more than 30 seconds or something.
Yeah. If I had a cell phone that was smart, I'm like, I could wait here all day. It was it was painful. Like you had to bring a book back in those days. I was like, bring a book. And you know what? And the smart extras had books
Yeah.
back in that time. Like the smart ones, like they had books that they were reading.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
was like, wow, I didn't understand it until I was waiting there, like just sitting
They
there
didn't even have
waiting.
Motorola Razors back in those days.
And the thing is, you get paid $300 a day, but yeah, they got you most
Hmm.
of the day. It wasn't like you're there for 8 hours. You're there for like over 8 hours. You're there. You
Yeah.
could be there. You could be there for 16 hours. Which it doesn't. I'm like,
You're
does
just
it does
standing
it
around for like
add up? Does it add
90% of the
up?
time.
You know, it didn't add up for me. So
Hmm.
I'm like, and so they had called me back. But I wish I went back and the girl at my job, she said you should have went back. Um because she said this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. And she was right, man.
Hmm.
This young Italian, we were the two youngest people in the office at the time.
Yeah.
And
Well, you would have been like early 20s,
uh,
right? When you
you
have
said it
been?
came
You
out
would
in
have been like early
2001.
20s.
Well, they filmed it before then. It had to been in the 90s when we were filming. Let me see.
Because you were born in,
Uh,
no, you would have been like, mid, late
90,
20s.
90 I was in my mid 20s, but we were still the youngest in the office.
Huh, that's interesting. So the movie didn't have any young people in it then.
No, no.
No
No,
teenagers
no.
even.
I mean, in my office, we
Oh,
were at work. We were the youngest, and she
oh,
said,
not
"Oh,
not on the movie set.
you should have went and did the because they had called me back for another scene and for to be an extra, and they were like looking for people like, and I told them no, and I said I wish now I wish I oh geez I wish I said yes because I would have been the scene that they want me to work with. And I said, oh, okay, where's the scene? And the scene was near my job.
Mhm.
And I said, I can't call out sick and be near
Yeah.
my job shooting a movie
Hmm.
because I was going to call out sick. I had to. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I got to work. It was in the middle of the week. And I said, And then the girl said, oh, you should have called out sick. Who cares about the job? I said, yeah, you're right. You're right. I said, you would have still had your job if you had called. I was like, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Speaking of like Bernie Mac, man, you guys want to watch like a stand up like thing that's really good? Watch the original Kings of Comedy.
Yes, that's a good
It's
one.
hilarious. Yeah, it is. It's got
Yeah.
well, that one's got
I gotta
Cedric the
watch. I gotta
Entertainer,
rewatch
Steve
that.
Harvey, and DL
Who's playing
Hughley.
that
I
now?
haven't seen that in years. Probably seen that in like 15 years.
Who's
That thing.
playing that now? Where can I see that?
You can see it on Sling TV premium subscription, Roku channel premium subscription, Amazon Prime Video. You can watch it for free.
Oh, okay, I got Amazon Prime. Okay,
Yeah, you can
I'm
watch
gonna
that for
watch
free.
that.
Hulu, you can watch it for free.
Hulu too.
Hulu, you can
Okay.
watch it for free too. Yeah, it's before like HD, so it might be converted to HD, but originally it wasn't shot in HD. It was on regular Blu-ray when you wanted to watch it, or no, I mean regular DVD when you wanted to watch it back in the day. I remember someone had it on DVD. That's where I watched it first. Someone had it on DVD. I was like, wow, these guys are all. And then all those guys had their own show at one time.
I remember
Cedric the
like
Entertainer has his own show currently, I think, on like NBC. Steve Harvey had the Steve Harvey show that was going on around that time, like in
oh, there was
the
a
mid.
Steve Harvey show he did with Cedric the Entertainer.
Yeah, and then DL
Uh
Hughley had his own show too.
oh, I don't remember. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember watching it too much. But
Oh, Hughley.
like
See what
there's like
shows he did.
brushes with stars. One of my favorite singers is Whitney Houston.
Hmm.
Actually, she's probably the favorite. But her husband, Bobby Brown,
Yeah,
my mother in the 70s, she went to a James Brown concert and and in Boston. and they put this kid on the stage, and he was dancing. He was dancing like James Brown, and then that little kid was Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing. I was like, Mom, I said, really? And she said, yeah, that was Bobby Brown. And I was like, oh my gosh. And then like Bobby Brown, like, oh my God, he grew up in one of the roughest neighborhoods in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yes, he
not even
did.
around anymore. But I remember it as a kid. Like, man, like, geez. When I walked through there, because oh God, the hair, like I don't even know why the hairs on the back of my neck stood up.
Oh, yeah, it's
It was
scary.
a
It's
rough
probably scary to
neighborhood.
walk or drive through there.
It was a rough neighborhood. Now it's
Mm-hmm.
tame, but man, he oh geez,
Yeah.
yeah, and yeah, that's my little brush with celebrity Bobby Brown. And I said, man, how did he get with Whitney Houston? I was so pissed off about that.
Uh,
I'm like, man, like I'm from Boston, but whatever. He was in this group called New Edition,
yeah,
and
yep.
there's
New Edition, like
another member that
Mr. Telephone Man. There's
yes.
something wrong with my how I think they're touring because they just did a concert last month. Bobby's back with them. They reported a little. I bet it must be on tour.
Oh, really? They
And
were just
then
in
it's
Boston
got
maybe a
Belle
few
Biv
weeks
DeVoe.
ago.
Belle Biv DeVoe, and it was in New Edition too.
Yeah,
Ronnie
yeah.
Bivens, whatever the other guys'
And
names are.
DeVoe, I know his family.
Uh,
They
that's
were in the
cool.
same church that like I know his
Michael Bivins,
cousins
Ronnie
and
DeVoe,
stuff.
Bobby Brown, Ricky Bell, Ralph
I do know
Tresvant,
that.
and
Like,
Johnny Gill.
Ralph. Well, that's a little bit later. I don't know
Ralph
where
Tresvant
Ralph.
was the only one that didn't have a career outside of New Edition, I think. Michael
He had
Bivins,
a
Johnny
single.
DeVoe,
He had
and
an
Ricky
album.
Bell were in Bubba DeVoe.
Ralph Tresvant, he had a single though. He had one. I don't know if
Uh,
he maybe had an album
Johnny
because he
Gill
said,
had like a pretty successful solo career.
yeah, it was Johnny Gill. Ralph Tresvant had an album. But I think the biggest separates from that group was Belle Biv DeVoe
Yeah, they had
and
like a few hits. They had like two hits off that one album.
Johnny
Poison.
Gill was the biggest separate.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Brown was a big separate. Probably the biggest separate.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bobby Brown. Belle
Oh, here
Biv
we go.
DeVoe.
No, let me see.
Ralph Tresvant, he did have an album.
What
You need
do
a
what I gotta
man
do?
with sensitivity. A
Yeah, here's a
man
song he
like
did with
me.
Johnny Gill. He had Johnny Gill on his album.
Who's that?
It was uploaded July 17th of last year, or no, of 2020. We can play a part of it. You want to hear some Ralph Tresvant? He's old. It's like current Ralph Tresvant and Johnny Gill from like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago. He's riding an old school Camaro, or no, that's a convertible GTO, I think.
What's the name of the song?
Yeah, Firebird. He's rolling in a convertible like 69 or 70 Firebird. Those cars are classics too. The first generation Pontiac Firebirds.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. It sounds nice.
Yeah, kind of sounds cool. It sounds like the like early to mid '90s style like R&B.
Oh, what happened to that? Like,
Yeah,
that should have never died out. Like, I don't know why. Like, I think
that was the best. That was some of the best R&B. Like Boyz II Men. I was listening to Boyz II Men when I was like 11.
yeah,
Cooley High Harmony. The Boyz II Men still rule to
Yeah.
this day. They still tour like pretty much almost every year too.
Like you know who sings the best R&B right now?
Who?
White people. Like
Yeah,
the white
and then they didn't
singers,
even
they
invent
do
it.
the best R&B right now.
Yeah, they do. Like,
Like
well, no,
R&B, like I'm serious. Like I'm not even joking. Like, and
yeah. What?
I
You're talking about like
enjoy it.
Justin Bieber? Hi, Deborah. Thanks for coming. Hi, Lefty. Hmm.
Yeah, they do the best. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh God, okay. Well, you
yeah.
know, um, it was
Let's see what else he's got on this.
you got to do the popcorn R&B. Like, we
Oh, I
don't
gotta go
do
back
it
to the
anymore.
'90s
Like,
too.
what's going on?
Oh, shows you another awesome '90s R&B group. I'll bust it out right here. Um, I'll play part of this song. You know who it is? '90s.
That's
Yeah,
SWV.
I was like a teenager when this show. I was like maybe 12 or 13 when this shit came out.
Yeah, SW. I love that beat though.
Yeah, the beat's awesome, and they got this one too. This one's a little bit slower one.
I
I'll skip
get
it here.
so weak in the knees, I can hardly.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, man. What happened to the R&B, man? Like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
Well,
that
it
should
went
have never
crap.
died out.
Here's another one. Here's another band that was popular back in those days. Right here, they were a girl group too. You'll find out in a second. Oh, that. Check this out and skip ahead. This band was awesome too. Skip ahead. The lead singer could wail too. You know who this is, right?
I
They're
can't
showing
pick
a
up
clip of a
on that.
movie in it. It's got fucking old, or a young ass Jada Pinkett Smith in the movie. In
Please don't
Vogue.
mention.
It's In Vogue.
Oh, In Vogue. Okay, yeah, okay.
In
They're
Vogue was
older.
awesome
They're
too.
old. That's the old school one. In Vogue.
That's what I mean. Yeah, they're like late '80s to like probably mid '90s. Here's another one
That
another one.
what? Yeah, they were in the '80s because I remember having a crush. That
This
was
is
the
from the
first.
'90s though. This song.
They were the first girl group that I had a crush on.
Yeah, the lead
Oh
singer's
my
pretty hot.
god.
Yeah, still to this day. Have you looked at them? They've aged well.
Oh really? I gotta
They're
check
probably
them
like around
out.
50 years old or something now.
Yeah, of course. But
This
I
is the
haven't
first
seen them
song I heard they
recently.
ever did.
But when
They're
I
from like
was
the
a kid,
'90s,
I was like, oh my
'92.
god.
Yep, I like rap music. I'm gonna look up In Vogue and see what they look like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they look pretty hot. Yeah, they're still pretty
Uh
hot.
I'm done now, but it's like, when I
They
was
are
a
still pretty hot.
kid, them girls were my first crush.
Yeah, they're still good looking to the day. Pretty much. Yeah,
I'm
Coco, the
sure
lead
they
singer,
are, but
still
hey,
nice looking.
they're a little too old now.
Well, I don't know how they're too old. You're a little old too. Then you gotta be considering
Hey,
them.
they're older than me, I think.
Yeah, but she still looks good for yeah.
I'm not saying they don't look good, but come on now. Like, do you want an old woman or do you want a younger woman?
But at a certain point, it's gonna be weird when you're like 70 years old if you're still single and you're gonna be like, I want a 20-year-old.
Well, I'm not 70 yet, and you know what I
No, but you
mean?
know what I mean. If you ever see, you gotta get close to your age sooner or later.
No, but I'm just saying, I'm not 70 yet.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'll let you know when I
she's the
get
least
70
attractive
how
one.
I feel.
Lee Lyons is the least attractive one out of the group. The lead singer's I think the best looking one out of In Vogue.
One of the girls that played in Vogue, she played in the movie Juice with
Yeah,
Tupac, and
Juice has the title track
I
Juice.
saw a good look of her then. She was hot, man.
Yeah, Juice.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, Juice, the
Juice is a good
movie.
soundtrack too. If you want to get into like R&B and hip hop, well, Omar Epps was in Juice. Tupac.
Yes.
Um, Samuel L. Jackson had like a small role in it, and Queen
Are you
Latifah. She was
serious?
the
Samuel
Rough
Jackson
House
was in
MC.
Juice?
Queen.
It's been so long. It's been so long since I've seen Juice, but was Samuel L. Jackson in Juice?
Yeah, he played Trip in Juice.
Wow, I didn't
The guy
know
Trip,
that.
he must have been only in like one or two scenes or something. But the main stars were Omar Epps and Tupac Shakur. Whatever happened to Omar Epps, anyways? Fuck.
He played a doctor in some series the last time I checked.
Omar Epps TV
Yeah,
show.
he played.
He was in Resurrection.
Well, there was another show. I didn't see that movie. I mean that show. But there was a movie Omar Epps, not a TV show. It was the last time I seen him in.
Doctor House.
He was in House.
Yeah, he was a doctor in I think the show House.
Oh, how many seasons did House go to? I like that show. I love that show.
8 seasons.
8 seasons. Oh my God, I'm way behind.
174 episodes.
I am way behind.
That made what that guy's name a household name. What the fuck that guy's name again? Hugh Laurie, I think. Wasn't it?
Oh, Hugh something.
Yeah, Hugh. It was called House MD because the guy's last name was House.
Yeah, I'm way behind. I love that show. It was
a good show.
It reminded me of the old shows like Trapper John MD.
Oh, Trapper John. Yeah, that was a really old show.
It reminded me of like the old medical shows.
2004 to like 2011, I think it's when the show was on.
Really? Yeah, I gotta go back and watch some House. Yeah. I gotta figure out who's playing.
Omar Epps was Dr. Eric. What was he played in that? Dr.
Yeah,
Eric.
I love the because I was what year it came out?
2004 is when the first episode was.
Okay, yeah, that's when I started my medical career. Was around that time. I started around 2002, 2003.
Omar Epps.
Yeah, that's where I last remember him.
He won 9 of those. He's won 2 Teen Choice Award, 1 MTV Movie Award, 1 Black Reel Award, and 1 Screen Actor Guild Award. He's no joke.
Yeah.
He's a good actor. He is.
Yeah, I think so. And you know what? You know what makes you a good actor?
Higher Learning. If you want to go back to a good old movie, Higher Learning he's in.
Oh.
And The Wood. He's in The Wood, too.
I saw that one. Higher Learning.
Too Deep and Love and Basketball is kind of good.
I saw Love and Basketball.
The Higher Learning's an old school one where I think he plays
Higher Learning, I have to remember. Is that a Spike Lee?
I think movie? So. I'm going to look it up. Higher Learning, 95 film. Ice Cube's in it. Michael Rappaport, Tyra Banks, Jennifer Connelly, Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, it's got to be Ice Cube. I'm sorry, it's got to be Spike Lee.
Remember Michael Rappaport? He was like he was always in like kind of the like funny, goofy roles in like the
Michael Rappaport. It's got to be Spike Lee. It's got to be Spike Lee. If it's Michael Rappaport, because you.
Let me see who did Higher Learning. Let me see here. It was John Singleton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the one that did Boys in the Hood.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a good director
the Ice Cube part.
Columbia University was about a college.
Oh, I gotta see that one. Higher Learning. Oh, let me write
varsity athlete Malik Williams was Omar Epps. He's a varsity athlete. Awkward Outcast Remy, Michael Rappaport, and Wide Eyed Christian Connor. Christy Swanson. Remember Christy Swanson? Christy Swanson's in it too.
I'm not sure who that is. Where she played it?
Christy Swanson was in. She played in the '92 film Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and appeared in the '96 film The Phantom.
Yeah, I can't place her face. Can't place her face.
She's okay looking now. She ain't great.
No, I can't think of her face. But it must have been a minor role. It was like Buffy the Vampire Slayer is
Swanson.
That other girl. There's another girl.
Christy. There was a television show based off the movie. But that had Buffy the Vampire Slayer television show had Sarah Michelle Gellar in it.
Yes, I could place her face.
But the movie was before that. But she's 52
There was a
years old
movie
now.
before the show?
Yeah, the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie.
I never knew there was a movie.
1992.
I never knew there was so I definitely never saw that movie.
Yeah,
I thought it was just a TV show.
Kristy Swanson, Buffy.
I know Sarah Michelle Gellar. Okay, I know her face, but the other one I can't think of it. I didn't know it was a movie.
The show was on for 7 years.
Yeah, the show was it was
5 years after the movie, though.
I remember it was 5 years after the movie.
Yeah, and then 5
years. I didn't even know there was a movie until today.
Allison Hannigan, who was in it, she was mostly known for like the what those movies? She was in the movies with American Pie movies.
I didn't see the American Pie movies.
The one you know the one where the guy has sex with the apple pie. You know that?
Yeah, I know the concept, but I never saw the movies.
And then this lady's still pretty hot. Charisma Carpenter's still nice looking. She's in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. She's so nice looking. She's like 51.
The TV show or the movie?
The TV show.
51? Oh my God.
She's so nice looking though.
No, I'm just saying it's amazing how time flies. 50 goddamn 1 years old.
That's a more recent picture of Charisma.
No, I'm not. I'm not dissing that, but it's just amazing how time flies.
Yeah, Sidney Poitier was one of the best actors.
Sidney Poitier?
Yeah, that's what Lefty all around. Yeah, if he's what's that movie called that he's best known for? Sidney Poitier, because he died like what?
He died?
Yeah, Sidney Poitier. I think he did. Yeah, like recently. He was old. He was like 90. Sidney. SYDE. SYDE.
Yeah, I loved all his movies.
Now Poitier. Yeah, he died January 6th of this year. At like 90, almost 95 years old.
Yeah, good for him. That's a good age. Like if if you want to die, would you want to die at 50? Do you want to die at 95? I choose 95.
He was still pretty healthy up to like 95 too. He could still walk around on his own and like do most of the stuff on his own. He was in The Last Brickmayer in America. Let me see what's his big movie though.
Oh, there's a bunch of movies that I love him in.
Yeah, A Raisin in the Sun he was in.
Yes.
1961.
The movie he played with the blind girl.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out.
That movie, shoot, that made me cry, dude. Oh man, God, what's that?
Oscar win. What did he win for? He won for Lilies in the Field.
Oh yeah, that's a staple. Best
actor in a leading role. Yeah, I'm trying to find out what the hell is. I just saw it. You can watch it on one of the streaming sites. This is the movie he's most known for.
Oh my God, he died this year. I didn't know he died already. Why? But you know what? And the thing is, when they died at Heat of the Night. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That had Carol O'Connor in it from All in the Family.
I'm gonna give you my top Sidney Poitier movies. Heat of the Night. It just reminded me of the South, of the old South.
Shit.
Raising.
Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? A Patch of Blue. No Way Out. Sir. Throughout One in the Heat of the Night. A Raisin in the Sun. To Sir with Love. There's another movie that's good too that he's in. Still. Oh, Jerry Boy's coming up in a second. There we go. Hi, Jerry Boy. Hey, Paul Newman, they were convicts on the run. Thanks for coming up, Jerry.
Hey, no problem. Well, I'll give you a shout out on my channel, Brett. My music shout out. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
There. Trying to figure out what that movie was called that he's in. That crap.
I mean, that Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie was good.
Yeah.
And that's a very good movie.
Yeah.
You saw the movie, Jerry?
Oh, yeah, I saw the movie.
I never saw the movie. I didn't know there was a movie, Jerry.
You'll need to go and watch it. It's good. Trust me, it's good
Yeah.
entertainment. You need to go and watch it.
Yeah.
I got to figure out who's streaming it. And
I'm
I
sure
can
you can
watch
find it most places and websites and stuff.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. See where you can watch it. You can watch it on. None of them. You have to pay for all of them though. You pay $3.99 for all of them. You have to pay for it on Google Movies and TV, Apple TV, Vudu, Amazon Prime, and YouTube. You got to pay for it.
Obscure. It's very obscure. Then
Yeah, just like, you know what sucked? I tried to get Wayne's World and freaking wanted to watch it for free. Well, I watched for free, but it's a standard definition one. I wanted to watch it in high def, and there's no high def version of it you can watch. I'm like, that's stupid. And then
were they making high def movies back then? Were they making? I don't think they were making high def movies back then.
No, they convert them to high def.
Oh, you can convert it.
Yeah, that's how you can watch like Full Metal Jacket in high definition.
What's the difference?
It's just a movie. You watch the
picture
movie,
quality.
You enjoy it. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, picture quality, but
picture quality is a lot better because I watched the Full Metal Jacket in high def with my brother just like about 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago. Yeah, I was. Well, he started it probably like 10 in the morning, but it's the same movie that is converted to high def and it's in 1080p, so it does look a good amount better. Like if you watch like Good, the Bad, the Ugly. If you've probably seen that movie with Clint Eastwood and all that, but I recently watched the high def version. It makes the movie better, in my opinion. It does. You can pick up more detail and stuff, and it just looks cooler. Like, well, in high def, you see like more of the actors' wrinkles and stuff, but older actors.
Yeah, you see Clint Eastwood's wrinkles in his face when he was.
Yeah, even back then, he was more one of the guys that had more of like a distinguished face, I guess what you would call it, because he had a little bit of wrinkles already when he was only in his mid-40s.
What was that movie he was in? He's like, "Get Off My Lawn." I love that movie.
Gran Torino.
Yeah.
He used to call that Asian kid a zipperhead.
He still looks distinguished. You you don't lose it unless you're in a tragic accident. He still looks distinguished.
Yeah, but he's a good actor, and he was in a movie like in the fall. His last movie he did like 7 months ago. He was in a movie. Can't remember what it's called, but he played like it was like a Western he was in. But he's getting so old that he probably won't be doing any movies
the thing is, I appreciate movies like that because they try to make people like, okay, if you look at Gran Torino, like, strong male characters, they don't make them anymore. And they're usually the bad guy. Yeah. You know what I mean? And they try to make him the bad guy. Like, you have to be effeminate. You have to be weak. You have to be soft to be the good guy. And then a woman has to be stronger than the guy in movies.
Yeah. But like, Clint Eastwood, though, was never really the weak guy when he was the
right. That's why I like his movies. So when Gran Torino was like, "Yeah, get off my lawn," like it showed, like, okay, you could be a tough guy, but he was helping the kid in the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there has to be a respect there. That has to be like
the kid tough love.
Yeah, tough love, right?
Yeah. He'll tell the kid, "You better get your act together, or you're gonna end up like these people." But he was doing in a way where you yell at him.
Do you know what I think is very, very, very sad? So when actors get old and you don't see them in movies anymore, and you're thinking, I grew up watching them, and it's scary to think we're all getting old.
Yeah.
You know what scared me? Let me tell you what scared me. My grandmother. She had a doctor, and and the doctor, like, been with her for years and years, with the family. And he said, "Oh," and everyone's upset at the house. And I said, "What's going on?" She said, "Oh, the doctor, he died." I said, "He died? Like nobody?" I was like, "What are you talking about? Your doctor died?" And it was like something. It was like out of a western. Like, oh, you have a doctor? Like, how do you? I've never known a doctor that has died. But like maybe like because they got so old and they had the same doctor, the same primary, and the doctor died.
I know some people that have the same primary for like half their life, had the same doctor for like half their life.
Yeah,
they started out when the doctor was only like
all upset at the house. I was like, "What's going on?" She said, "Yeah, the doctor died." I was like, "The doctor?" In my head, like you just freshen up on your doctors. You know what I mean? You never run out.
my brother's doctor that he has only about the same age as my brother.
Right.
Doctors usually that's one thing weird about profession. Doctors make a good amount of money, but then they usually are doctors till like they're like in their late 60s.
Well, and then some doctors, like as my grandma, she was like, she died in her 90s, and I think the doctor, when they said he died, it was probably, I don't know, 10, 20 years ago. And I was like, "What's going on?" "Yeah, oh, our doctor died." I said, "Your doctor died?" I was like, and to me, it was a new concept. Your doctor is dead?
Well,
I was
everybody
like,
died.
wow. I couldn't get the concept of an older person who's been with a doctor and they're primary and they know them and they talk to them and you know what I mean? The relationship, I couldn't understand it. I think I was a young man.
It's just a human being too, the doctor. Everyone dies.
Yeah, and I didn't understand it at the time. Like I'm like, oh man, like I barely know who my primary is. Like right now, I don't even know my primary care. I barely see them.
Well,
I know one.
You shouldn't want to go to the doctor if you're going to the doctor all the time. You have major health problems.
No, it's like one of my primaries. Like I knew him. Damn, I can't even think of his name now. But I haven't seen him in years. But he had left the practice. But it's like I don't even see the doctor anymore. They said, "Do you want to go see the nurse practitioner instead of the doctor? Do you want to get an appointment earlier?" I'm like, "Yeah." Just let the nurse practitioner do the thing. Man, they're so stretched out right now.
Oh yeah, especially now with the stuff that's going on in the world.
Yeah. Jeez Louise. And oh man, when they told me, oh my grandmother, my dad's telling me, yeah, your grandmother's doctor died. I was like, I said, wow, this is amazing. And I'm thinking all doctors are supposed to be, alive. Like, or you just like you don't stick with one like until they die. You know what I mean?
Some people do.
Yeah, I would figure like if I'm a doctor, I would love to retire before I pass away. Geez.
Well, you know what though? Doctors can get health problems too.
Yeah, I obviously he'd
Doctors
like to
can get
retire.
cancer.
But that's
but this is my grandmother's doctor. Like, even if they get cancer, like I don't know if he died of cancer. I think he died.
Yeah, but he was probably old when he died.
Yeah, he probably died of old age. Like, come on, man, you gotta quit. And it was such a blow to my family, my father and my mother, grandmother. It was such a blow. So this is a person they knew. I'm like, okay, all right. I didn't know y'all were that close to your doctor.
Not like they're hanging out with their doctor outside of going to see him. I mean, he wasn't that big of a, you know what I mean?
Well, when you're older, I guess that's just my grandmother. So I don't know. Maybe she saw them more, and there was a history there. I don't know. Maybe he delivered or helped deliver all her children. I don't know. Yeah. I never asked.
Happy Easter, Filipino dessert gardener. Happy Easter.
Yep.
Happy Easter.
Hi, Mary Lou, Philippine Desert Gardener. Thanks for coming.
Filipina Desert Gardener.
Yep.
Is she in the chat?
Yes.
Yep. Philippine Desert Gardener, I don't know if you know, she lives in New Mexico. Fucking hot as shit down in Mexico.
Hey,
Remember
Sean
one year she sent me.
Williams.
Hi again, Sean. Sean was here.
Sean Williams in the house. Darren Dobson. Man, I gotta read these chats.
Happy Easter, Sean. I hope you had a good one.
Sean Williams is always in. I don't know. He's all over YouTube.
It's a fantastic.
Deborah O'Rat. Hello, Shamel's here. Hi, Shamel.
Where?
Oh
I don't know if she's still here.
Man, you gotta. Oh my
I don't know if Shamel's still here.
I don't see
Probably
Shamel.
Yes, very hot as shit in here, Brett. Yep.
Well, just drink plenty of cold fluids.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's the southwest where New Mexico is. Well, it's super hot. Yeah, they actually, like in the hot climates and like that, they outside she has like a misting fan that's outside, and what that does is it mists the water when it, when the fan's turned on. There's mist the water that mist you, so you can stay cool.
Yeah, we used to do that in the certain events. As EMT, we do the misting fans.
Yeah, they have those at outdoor stadiums and like football and soccer and stuff like that, where it's like 95 degrees. They're playing football like in August and September, and then they have the misting fans on the sidelines, well behind the bench.
Oh my, that'd be too warm for me.
It's cool here in the Northwest. Yeah, it is. Well, it's actually warm as it's been in like about a week and a half. It's 57 degrees here. Not too bad today. It's only 90.
If you're looking for cool weather, come over to Scotland. We're very cold over here.
Yeah, it's not very warm here. Well, compared to Mary Lou, she said it's 90, and that's cool right now. That's how hot it is, right?
Yeah,
it's in there.
90's hot.
90's hot, but it's cool for there.
Yeah, I dare say you get used to the heat when you stay in a hot place.
No, I never would. I can't stand hot weather.
You're the same as me.
I can't. Like I live in Spokane, where it's warmer than it is here, and it was too much. I like some parts of Washington, believe it or not, get in the 90s to like around 100 a lot. Like Yakima, Wenatchee, Walla Walla, Tri-Cities get super hot. And then, like Spokane gets hotter than here. It's like 5 degrees on average hotter than here, so it's pretty hot. So Spokane, which is on the eastern side of Washington, it's about a half an hour from the Idaho border, half an hour drive from the Idaho border. That climate's really similar to Los Angeles' climate. So it's warmer than it is here. And right now we're having warm, but shit, it was only like in the around 50 to low 50s. It was getting like one day, like I think it was 4 days ago, it got down to like 33 degrees.
Hello, Lean Channel.
Hi, sis Lynn. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it could go up to 110. Yeah.
Oh my.
Too damn hot. Like Darren travels there one year, and it was like super hot.
I've never experienced 110 before.
I've experienced 108 sucked. Like last summer here, it was 108 one day. Yeah, miserable. I walked from my car.
108.
I walked from my car to. I wasn't going outside because I knew it was hot. It was probably like 90, 98 or some shit at like noon. And I'm like, I'm not going outside. Well, then when I had to go to work that day, then I went to work and I walked from my car to the little employee entrance in my work, and I'm like, oh my God, it's hot. I walked maybe 75 yards, and I was starting to sweat already.
Yeah, I never.
I was just wearing a jeans and like a blue, like a short sleeve blue t-shirt. I have to wear a blue t-shirt for work, short sleeve blue t-shirt, and that's it. was like, damn, it's hot. You can tell when it's hot outside when you turn your air conditioning on. And my car was only sitting maybe in the sun for like 6 hours, 6.5 hours, and it fucking took my air conditioning. By the time I got to work, my car was finally cooled down. And at that time, it wasn't a very long drive to work. That's probably why, but it's still. I went somewhere else on another day. That one day, got in my car and the air conditioning. It took like that was when it was like 100. The 2 days before that it was 100, and then I drove somewhere, and then it took like most of the drive from my car to even cool down. Because when your car is that hot inside, it was probably 100 and 115, 120 inside my car before when I turned the air conditioning on.
I've been in cars. I've never experienced 108, but I've been in cars where I step in, it's just too hot. I have to open the doors, lower down the windows for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Or
just get the residual heat out of it.
I know, like my brother has had his car for almost 2 years, and my car doesn't, but his car has remote start, so he starts it up when it's like hot outside if he's going to go anywhere, and then he like lets it cool down for like probably 10 minutes before he gets in it, so the car is already cooled down by the time he gets in.
I mean, yeah, that's a little overkill, but
I would do that
if you roll the windows down and just give it a few minutes, the residual heat should be
not
yes,
95, 100 out.
Yeah, if you roll the windows down, like there's certain things that are hot to the touch, they'll cool down within a few minutes. You don't have to. I in my opinion, it doesn't. It's not that hot out.
The coolest, the mostest. What? Coolest, the mostest. Oh, living by the coolest is the. I don't know what he said.
What are you reading?
Living by the coast is, he meant, living by the coast is the mostest. I don't know. It's confusing. Lynn Channel says, hello, bro, Sean Williams. Good morning. Lynn Channel says, hello at Lefty All Around. And thanks for coming, everybody, and thanks for coming, Lynn. But yeah, here, in the summer, it usually gets probably averages like low 80s, probably, on average. So it's not super hot. Like, I would never be able to be like in the Philippines. Like for probably if I go to the Philippines, it'd be like in their cooler part of the year, not the hottest part of the year. Which technically, their cool part of the year only lasts like a few months. So they're the hot part of the year.
It's a good way to get acclimated, but I think it just takes a week or two to get acclimated.
Not necessarily, because How to Hawaiian was there for like 3 weeks or something like that, or a month, and he said he never got used to it. He said the humidity is higher than Hawaii. It's How to Hawaiian. It's from Hawaii.
It depends on if you are. You just got to learn how to accept what is. Your body gets acclimated more than your mind would.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You just got to get used to it. Your body will get used to it, but if your mind doesn't follow along with it, you're always going to hate it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in my opinion, I think like, hey, your body gets acclimated pretty quickly. Because I know, like, when summer hits, or when the hot weather hits, every year, like, oh man, I'm sweating more, and then it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Do I still like the heat? No. But my body doesn't sweat as much. You know what I mean? So your body acclimates to it, but you have to allow your mind to do it.
But I don't want. If I have to prefer one climate, like one time of the year, I would prefer cold over hot. Because cold, you can bundle up. Hot, you have to usually wear less clothes.
Yeah. There's you can always put on more clothes.
Yeah, when it's cold out, you can also
I
You get
prefer
like
cold.
heated
Like, hey, I'm
jackets
from
and
the
stuff.
cold areas,
Hmm?
but I know when it gets hot. I remember going to Miami in my 20s on vacation with a friend, and I went back to Boston. Now, Boston had a heat wave. A heat wave. Old people were dying. I came back after I came from. I'm like, this is a heat wave. I came back from Miami because I acclimated to Miami. And I went back to Boston. I was like, this is hot. I was like, nah, this is nothing compared to where I just was at.
Mhm. Well, you know why? Because the humidity is a lot higher.
The humidity killed me
Humidity
in
is like more
Miami.
than twice
Oh
as
my
much, and
god.
that's what got how to Hawaiian in the Philippines. He was saying that it's not the heat, it's the humidity, because the humidity is like
Woo!
a lot higher, probably like I don't know 30-40% higher than in Hawaii, for example. Because Hawaii, my brother was just there. He got back Friday morning at like 8 in the morning, and then he slept for like I don't know 5 hours, and then he got up for a while, and then he took another nap. But the thing though is he said the heat's different there even than in our state. The sun, the curvature of the earth, and how the sun rises and sets is different. So he said this even the sun felt different a little bit,
Mm.
because if you don't think about it, but even from here, Hawaii's pretty far. Even from the west coast is pretty far. So it takes like 6 hours to fly there
From
from Washington, from SeaTac
Washington.
Airport.
Okay.
But it's probably about the same distance from California because it's pretty much straight across
Right.
almost. But the thing though is the lowest, the southernmost point in the United States is in a island in Hawaii. Believe it or not, that's how far Hawaii goes down with all the islands.
Is
The islands
Hawaii
go
a
really far
state?
down. It's called like Kylie or something, or
Oh, Hawaii
Kyle.
is a state, I think, right? Why? How did they become a state? Okay.
Southern. I'll look it up again. Southernmost.
No, it's amazing how Hawaii is a state. It's like
Yeah,
way far away from us, but
yeah, it's weird.
they are a state, I guess.
Yeah, it's like
Hey,
you wouldn't think
Sean,
these
how
islands are
you
a
doing,
state.
brother?
Calais, I think they say it. Ka space Lae. It's the southernmost point in the continental United States.
It's not very united if it's so far away from
I
us.
think. I think that's in Hawaii anyway. Actually, it might be in. It says Key West, Florida, but I thought it was in. I thought it was in Hawaii. Maybe it is. No, it's a continental U.S. Okay, continental U.S. Most point. And
We got to check into this. I like how is Hawaii a state?
Calais is a southern complex located in the southern tip of the island of Hawaii on Kailai, the point, 16 miles south of the town of, I don't know how to pronounce it, in the southernmost point in both the Hawaii Islands and the United States, is made up of a group of sites which are among the oldest in the islands. I don't think anybody even inhabits there, I don't think. Uh, there's a sign, southernmost point in the U.S., Calais. You can actually go there, I guess. Sorta. Yeah, you can go there. I think there's show a few pictures of people going there just to go to the southernmost point. That's about the only reason why you'd go there, I
If I
guess.
was president, I would liberate Hawaii. They don't need to be a state of the United States.
Well, why would you liberate Hawaii?
They don't feel like they're part of the United States. It's so far away.
Yeah, but they are part of the United. I mean,
They
my brother.
are, but it doesn't feel like it.
But here's one thing: my brother was in Maui, and he said he didn't hardly see any native Hawaiians there. The people
Right.
that live there are all
There's
white
something
people.
going wrong. Like how are they a part of the United States? Like how did we immigrate? How did they be? I gotta watch. I gotta. You know what? I gotta read on it. I'm gonna read on it. Like that. This is amazing. Like I understand.
Some people say it's the best state too.
I don't know.
Like Maui's so
I
awesome.
gotta figure that out. Like I don't know how they're part of the United States.
Hawaii.
Like if I can't drive there, I got to go swim there, or I got to go freaking catch a plane or a boat.
Yeah, just swim. You'll be okay. Just stay away from the
You just
sharks.
swim and then try to just stay away from most of the water
Wow,
because
how
of
are
sharks.
we united if they're so far away? That's what I'm just saying. Like, wow, that's amazing. And they must have been the last state. They must have been the last state.
Yeah, they are the last state.
Yeah. Okay.
50th
I
state
gotta
final.
do some research on that. I'm like, wow, because in the history books when I was a kid, like I don't even know how Hawaii got in there. You know, the first time I heard of Hawaii was the Brady Bunch.
Oh, you gotta be
When
kidding.
they went there back in the day.
Why?
Yeah, they went there for like a vacation.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, they're going to Hawaii. I thought it was a foreign country.
No, Hawaii kind of is different because they had the history is describe the era of human settlements in the Hawaiian island. The islands were first settled by Polynesians somewhere between 124 and 124 and 1120 AD. So that's a big gap. But Hawaiian civilization was isolated from the rest of the world for at least 5,000 or no,
Listen,
for
listen.
500
Just tell
years.
me the recent history. How they become a state. I'm like, I don't understand that.
It was a U.S. territory before it became a state. So yeah, it's always
Okay,
been.
when was it a U.S. territory? Was it during the war or something?
It became a sovereign constitutional monarchy until 1893, when the last Queen Leah, I don't know how you freaking say her name. It's
No, don't worry about it. Just keep
was
moving.
exposed by a group of American sugar planters and missionaries with the support of the U.S. Marines.
In what year?
1893, I think, is when it was still a monarchy. So maybe that year or the following year,
When did it become a state?
1959.
God. Okay. And 1959.
Population is only like
It's
1,300,000. Size
1959. So I
10,926
was
square
born in
miles.
73. They're barely a state.
But it was a U.S. territory for hundreds of years.
59, 69, that's 10 years. So when I was born, they were a state for like 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
Well, how did they become a state? Like, what's going on? How did we do this? Like, I gotta research this. Like, I thought it was, like back when the Brady Bunch was going there, I thought it was like a foreign country.
No.
Hey, I have to go, Brett. I just thought I'd jump on for a bit.
Hey, Jerry, did you start your career yet?
My what? Career?
Yeah, your voice career, man. Come on.
Yeah, you know, I've actually quite a few
voiceovers.
Voiceovers, yes. I've said, what? My voice ain't that great.
Come on, Jerry.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, it's okay. I suppose.
Your accent is freaking phenomenal.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Come on. You got to get that movie career. You got to get that voiceover career going.
You get me the voiceovers and you can be my manager.
All right, Jerry boy. I'm going to figure it out. What? How often you come up, man? I got to meet you. I haven't seen you in a long while.
Here's a guy with a really good accent.
What's that, Jerry?
I come up in a lot of people.
This guy, you'll know who it is. Just a second.
I first saw you in a movie. I tell you what movie it was. It was about 50 years ago called Hell Drivers. Hey, yes. What else? No, Stanley Baker.
You know who that is, right?
And Peggy Cummins. Anyway, I can remember all those years ago. But I mean, that's the things.
No, I don't know who that is.
This elderly and what have you, and they're in their 60s.
Yeah, that guy's got a good voice.
Oh,
you know, that was
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery had a really awesome voice too, and he's Scottish.
Yeah.
He's the coolest James Bond to
Jerry,
this day.
you know, even that clip with Sean Connery, you're better than Sean Connery.
No, I'm
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Come on, you're taking that a wee bit too far there. Sean Connery was a great actor.
Any kind of clothes.
No, he's a great actor, but you know, your voice is right up there with him.
Thank you very much.
Man, you need to capitalize on that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
maybe I should.
he's got to have a big break somewhere though to get it. He
Well,
can't.
I think we need to figure out how to get him in there, because like I know you got the
There's
chops
one.
for voiceovers.
Yeah. Thanks very much. But anywho, I have to go, and it's been nice speaking to you.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
12 a.m. for him. 12:38 a.m.
And I'll catch you later. And you
Yeah,
all
bye.
take
Thanks for
care.
coming up.
Bye. Take care.
Yeah, it's 12:38 a.m. for him.
Oh, really?
But he doesn't work though because he's like disabled. You know anything about him? He's actually in a wheelchair.
Well, that doesn't, you know, his voice, you know, it doesn't matter what state you're in if you can speak.
Yeah. Hi, Atty Hapsters. Thanks for coming. What?
Is Hapsters in the house?
Yeah, well, I don't know what you put what for, but yeah. What with the question mark? Maybe you heard E Smokeum's thinking that like Hawaii is a foreign country or something. That's why she said, I don't know, maybe that's why she said that. I don't know, but yeah, how Hapsters got here. Like a minute and a half ago,
Yeah, if I'm president, I would be freeing Hawaii.
Why would you want to get them out of the United States?
I would free them.
Why would you free them? What's wrong with them being part of the United States?
There's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't feel right.
Well, it just doesn't feel right. That's not a good reason to make. Would be a good reason to make take them away from being a state.
Why are they part of the United States?
Why aren't they?
Okay, tell me, why are they?
Okay, why did Hawaii
You Googling it?
become a state?
I'm not Googling it. I just like, why are they part of the United States? I don't want to figure it out. Like when I was a kid, I thought they were just a foreign country.
No.
And then, like when I was a kid, like I was born in '73, they 59.
Yeah, what's that got to do with it?
They were 14 years old when I was born.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. Yeah. Just because it's close to when you were born, they became a state.
No, it's amazing. No, it has a lot to do with it. There's no history there. That's the key. That's what I'm talking about. There's no history. You know, I'm not looking down upon the people. It's like, why? How is this a state? Now, granted, I do like their senator. What's her name? Or representative Tulsi Gabbard. She looked like Wonder Woman. I like her. Oh, jeez.
State Hawaii.
She's former one.
Hawaii. You're talking about the Hawaii state representative?
Nah, she's former. She ran for president, and a Democrat. Too bad she ran as a Democrat. But Tulsi Gabbard.
Who? Chelsea Gabbard?
Tulsi. TULSI. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Is an American politician, United States Army Reserve officer who.
Yes, that's her.
Hawaii 2nd Congressional District. So
she's a congressman, not a senator. I'm like, how is this?
No, state U.S. representative.
Yeah, she's a U.S. rep. I thought it was a senator.
Political in the United States. She was not seeking election to. Gabbard was the first Hindu member of Congress.
You never heard of her?
She's Hindu. She's not actually from Hawaii, I guess.
She represents Hawaii.
Yeah, she's Hindu though. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Hindu is, but she was something from Hawaii.
Yeah, representative, but she's
Yeah,
not a,
I'm talking. I'm saying she's from Hawaii, meaning that she's a representative from Hawaii.
yeah.
I don't know what Hindu is. What is that a country?
No, it's a religion.
Okay, it's a religion. I didn't say she was Christian. I said she's from Hawaii.
Hmm.
That's how I know. I don't know what Hindu is. What is Hindu?
Yeah, she's also a Samoan American voting member of Congress, whatever that means. So she's her job just showed us from information. There's some like new stuff on her 2 days ago. She's talking in a video.
I know I'm on her Twitter. She makes sense, but the only thing that didn't make sense is she ran as a Democrat because she's too smart for that.
Yeah.
She's too smart for it. I'm like, why are you running as a Democrat? Like, you would have done better elsewhere. Democrats don't make sense anymore.
Well, did Biden ever make sense?
No, he never makes sense
At all.
He's worse off now.
He doesn't know what he's saying half the time. He's like old and senile.
The newest thing about Biden, he gave a speech and he shook hands with the air.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Like,
He doesn't know what he's doing any half the time anymore.
yeah.
Hi, Osha. Hi, Mia Moore Fatty. Thanks for coming.
Mia Moore Fatty's here. Okay, where is she from?
Philippines.
I've seen that name. Sean Williams in the house. Osho, Mia Moore Fatty, Hapsters. Filipina Desert Gardener.
How old is Tulsi Gabbard? I'm just kind of curious.
Yeah. How old is she? She's got to be in her 40s.
Tulsi Gabbard. Age. She has to be like late, probably late 40s. 40. She's only 41. Same age as I am. She looks young. I looked at her on Twitter. Talking with the. I had it muted though, but yeah, she's only 41 years old.
I like me some Tulsi Gabbard. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. She's cute. Yeah.
She remind me of Wonder Woman.
Kind of, but she's not 100%. I don't think she's 100% of like white because she's got darker skin.
I don't know what she has, but I just know she represented Hawaii and stuff like that. So I don't know her total racial background, but she remind me of Wonder Woman.
She's from Samoa. That's where she's originally from.
And I don't even know where that's from.
Leo Loa.
Where's Samoa from? Where's Samoa? What's that?
It's an island.
In Australia or something?
No, Samoa's an island.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know where that. I know Samoan people. Is that like? Where is that? Like I've never bothered to look it up. Samoan. I know there's a Samoan population in California.
They're a group of islands.
Okay, is it near Australia? Is it? I don't know. I have to look it up one day.
Yeah, you got to brush yourself up on the world.
Well, why? I'm American.
Yeah, but it's Samoa is
tell me who you're at. Like, hey, it's not like I'm going to go vacation to Samoa. I'm like, I'm going to go to Samoa.
You might want to. It looks pretty damn
nice.
I'm
not saying it's not a bad country, but it's just like who says they're going to go to Samoa for a vacation? What's his name? You know who's Samoan? The Rock. Okay. Yeah. And The Rock is a famous actor. I still never bothered to look up Samoa, even if I found out about The Rock.
Yeah.
Like, who goes to Samoa for a vacation? I don't know where it's at on the map. I know they're here in the United States, though.
Samoan Islands. Second. Samoan Islands are. This map loads. Load the damn map. Map load. I want the map load.
And
Still won't load.
the Philippines. You know when
There
I
it
first
is.
heard about the Philippines?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Samoan Islands are past Australia, way away. So they're past New Zealand.
Okay, yeah, all right. They're a long way away.
Yeah, they're a long ways away from New. Well, actually, they're like out in the middle of the ocean between pretty much
Right. Like,
Central
who gets,
America or South America
the
and
first time I heard about the Philippines was maybe 2005.
really.
I didn't know the Philippines existed.
You didn't?
No.
Oh.
Who goes to school and they tell you about the Philippines?
Well, you have to learn about it somewhere. Before then,
Maybe on the news, the Imelda Marcos and all that stuff, but that's beyond, almost beyond my time where I cared about news.
Yeah.
But the Philippines, I remember I worked with this guy.
Andrew.
And I thought he was Hawaiian. He was training me on the job, and I had started working as an EMT, and he was Filipino. And I said, I thought he was Hawaiian or something.
Yeah, well,
And he told me, he said, I'm Filipino. I said, what's that? He said, the Philippines. I said, the Philippines? I was like, what is the Philippines? And so my mind's racing. I was like, the Philippines. And then this was 2005. So I'm in my 30s and I'm like, Imelda Marcos. That's only thing I can remember. Imelda Marcos. And that was some kind of leader or something in the Philippines. And then I was like, oh, okay, I gotta look this up. And I really didn't look it up, but I said, okay, all right, because it wasn't that important, to understand. Like, okay, you're from the Philippines, but that's the first time I met somebody who was Filipino. And in fact, the guy who trained me, he was on a Netflix special. Oh shoot, let me find the name of the Netflix special. He was on the Netflix special because they showed old footage of him. The Netflix special was about a dirty cop in Boston, and who got killed, and they framed the black guy to take the fall for it, for killing this cop. And the guy who trained me, he had responded to the cop getting shot. Oh my God! Oh man, I gotta find out that it's probably still on Netflix. I gotta find it out. The name. I was like, oh my God, the sites, and my old trainer, he's on there. He passed away. He died away from cancer. But yeah, the guy, the first guy I ever met from Philippines, he was a Filipino. He was one of my trainers on the job. Oh. And that's the first time I heard about the Philippines. Oh, okay. Second time I heard about the Philippines was a couple of nurses that I've met. Oh my God, I didn't understand what they were. They looked Spanish, they looked Asian. I didn't know what they were. and I pulled this nurse aside. I said, excuse me, ma'am, I'm sorry. She said, what? And she was very nice. I said, what are you?
Oh, you said that to her?
Yeah, I said, what are you? Where are you from?
Might look like you're an alien or something.
No, like I couldn't place it. My mind couldn't place them. I said, you look Spanish, you look Asian. I said, I don't know I said, what are you? Where are you from? She said, oh, I'm from the Philippines. It was a nurse. And the second nurse I said that to, I asked her, I pulled her aside, and they were very friendly. Oh my God. And they were very cute women. I said, and I
Mm-hmm.
pulled a woman aside. I said, oh, another nurse. A few months later, I said, excuse me. Oh, you're so nice. And she said, oh, yeah, what's up? I said, well, what are you? I
Yeah.
said, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Philippines. I was like, oh my God. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, what's going on in the Philippines here? I said, geez.
Yeah, I
So
know.
look, it depends on what you're exposed to. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So, like stuff about Hawaii, about Samoa, and all this. I don't know where Samoa is at. I've never like. It's not a travel destination. Um,
Well,
Not to me. Like, oh, I'm going to Samoa. Like, not
you
in my
might if it
circles.
looks, yeah.
Not in my
If you saw
circles.
pictures of it,
You know
then
what I
you'd want
mean?
to go
Like,
there.
I'm not saying it's not a beautiful place, but it's not a travel destination. And like, I've never heard anybody going to Samoa.
Hi, Sis Bucci. Thanks for coming. Oh, I
You
got
know,
jealous.
and
Welcome.
but that doesn't mean because I'm the, like there's tons of countries like I don't know. I know all the major ones, but like there's tons of ones like hey, 15, 20 years ago, what is it? 15, 2000? Yeah, about 15, 16 years ago, I learned about the Philippines. You know, it's not like I'm, I don't know, whatever.
Mm-hmm. But like Samoa looks like a nice country. I've seen pictures of it. It looks,
No, I've heard
you
of
know,
it, but I never bothered to look it on a map.
it's like similar to like Hawaii. It's a tropical climate and island. It's
Yeah,
probably like similar weather to like Hawaii, probably, or like Jamaica.
yeah. I never bothered to look it up on a map.
Jamaica would be cool, kind of cool to go to. I know my long time ago, like when I was a kid, my aunt and uncle went to Jamaica. Said it was nice. There's like Negril, Jamaica, or whatever.
I
Hi,
remember
it's
being
Marty. Thanks for
ignorant.
coming.
I remember being ignorant about Jamaica when I was a teenager. I don't know these countries. What is
You don't know
Jamaica?
much about the world.
I do, but Jamaica is not a big country on the scene of the world.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like I didn't know much about Jamaica. Like, when I grew up, like you knew major countries. That's it.
Hmm.
The rest were filler. And you had to learn it on your own through life.
Hmm.
And
How you doing? It's Marty.
like the country, the countries that I learned were from people that I've met.
Hmm.
It wasn't stuff that was taught in school. It was from people
Oh.
that I met. So if there was a
Mhm.
Haitian person, a Jamaican person, they're like, oh, I'm from Jamaica. I'm like, okay, what makes you different? And they sound different, they talk different. Oh, I'm from
Yeah.
Haiti. And I'm like, oh, Haiti. Okay, that's a country. Okay. It wasn't like we're taught about these things in
No.
depth, and not in depth.
Well,
We're not taught about it. At least I
no.
wasn't.
But
And I went to a college preparatory school.
hmm
I had to get tested.
yeah, but you're not taking like history or anything either.
I had to test to get into my school. And they
Yeah.
still didn't,
Yeah.
I still didn't learn about these other countries unless it was other students
Hmm.
that were
But
there.
what the thing though is yeah. I mean, well, of course, not going to teach you about that. They got to teach you about them. Mostly when you're in like junior high and high school, they teach you about American history.
American history, and they teach you some general. They teach you the major countries, that has to do with usually American history.
Yeah, like England and France and
Right.
like whatever other countries, like Russia, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
They had conflicts with the United States pretty much, or helped us out in wars is why they would ever talk about them.
Right. Like if we were in a
Like you
war
were a
with
British
Samoa,
colony at one
if we
point.
were in a war with Samoa, then we'd be taught that.
Yeah, we taught some about Samoa, yeah, but
Yeah, we were not in a war with them. But
Samoans look like
you
Hawaiians,
know,
though.
uh,
Samoans look like Hawaiians, and Hawaiians look like Samoans.
yeah,
Hawaiians
you
usually
know,
bigger people. I mean, not like fat. They're just like large people.
and Samoans too. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. But that's why people say the Hapsters looks Hawaiian because she's not. She's bigger
I don't
than
know what
like
she looks like.
taller than most Filipinas.
I don't know what she looks like, but she's developed
We know
their
what she looks like. You
sound.
see her on her stream every time. What do you mean?
I can't recall what she looks like.
You've seen her walk on camera on like one of her beach streams.
No, I have
On
not.
Twitter.
But
Mhm.
she's got
She's not like
the sound
super
going.
little like Filipinas, and then she's got darker skin. So people said she mistake her for a Hawaiian, like a Polynesian, like a native Hawaiian person.
I don't know. She's got the sound. I don't recall how she looks.
Just go watch one of her streams when she's doing StreamYard, and when she's on camera.
It doesn't
She
matter. It
looks
doesn't
Hawaiian.
really matter.
No, I was just telling you, but she does look Hawaiian. Just
I don't know what looking Hawaiian means.
like a Polynesian.
Okay.
Go up on panel and sing some Bucci. What a She doesn't really sing that much, Lefty. Every time most streams I see her do, she doesn't hardly ever sing. She does like
Cool.
games or talking most of the time.
Bucci Bonita is here?
Yeah, she's been here for a while. Where have you been?
I haven't been reading the comments. That's what I've been.
No, she's been here for not a long
Bucci
time.
Bonita, why wouldn't you be reading these comments, man? You gotta read these comments.
But
you let me know Bucci Bonita's here.
Well, you got to stay up on the comments too.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be reading. You're the host.
I don't need to read every single one of them when people are saying hi to each other.
But they say hi to me. She says hello, E Smokums. Oh, you couldn't say, Bucci Bonita says hello. You know I wasn't reading the comments.
Lefty, they will run. Go up on panel and sing shit that. Happy Easter to you too, Bucci.
Sean Williams here.
Okay, Long, how are you? Happy Easter. So you're saying Happy Easter to people and how each other is. It's Money's here too.
I'm sorry, Bucci. I apologize. I should have read the comments. My host didn't read it.
Well, I shouldn't have to read all the comments. You know, you can have another tab open. That's what I always do when
I'm on my phone. I don't have tabs.
You can still read the comments. You still have them on StreamYard.
I'm looking through StreamYard. I'm not on the comments. I'm focused on talking on the show. Like, I don't read comments. Now I'm on the comment. I just went there because I heard you said Bucci.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting to read the comments.
It was good, Bonita. Thank you.
Bucci, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Bucci is I try to get her upset, but I can't.
Well, why is that?
Huh? I don't know why.
Why is that?
I don't know why she doesn't get upset.
Well, she shouldn't get upset.
Well, she should.
No.
Not get upset. She should not get upset.
Yeah, she doesn't get upset. No.
No. Because I'm like, and I'll tell her some controversial stuff, and she'll be like, yes, I do, Bucci. See, now I'm reading the comments. See, I hate reading the comments because.
No.
Oh, no, I do like you, Boots.
You just don't like me, Smokums.
No, I like Boots.
You never know.
She's conservative young woman.
Conservative? What do you mean? She's far from conservative. She has freaking tattoos. What do you mean?
Well, despite her tattoos.
Yeah.
She's conservative.
I would say someone that has tattoos is not generally conservative.
Usually.
Because they're more open about stuff. She's dating
But
a
she don't
foreigner.
get
She's not
upset.
conservative.
She don't get upset when I express my conservative views, and that takes
I don't really
that gets. If
get
you
it,
don't get upset when I express my conservative views, that means you're conservative, despite tattoos. It doesn't matter. And
why
the
would
thing
someone always
is,
get upset about conservative views?
and I put her on the. I asked her about her tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Does your husband have tattoos?" And she said, "Yes." And
Boy, that doesn't mean
no. I think a woman should wait until she has a husband before she has tattoos.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Because a lot of men would count women out.
But if you're open to anybody, it wouldn't matter, would it?
It depends.
Some people, I know some people don't like tattoos.
I'm just expressing a conservative opinion. Like, hey,
Yeah.
you know what? Are you saving yourself for your husband? Did you, when my niece says, "Oh, I want to get this tattoo," like following a trend. "Oh, I want to get a tattoo," and I said, "Oh, okay, all right." And I told my niece, I said, "You want to get a tattoo?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "If you want to get a tattoo, your first tattoo should be on your face." And then she said to me, "What do you think she would say to me?"
No.
She said, "No, I don't want it on my face." And I said, "You shouldn't have it on your body then. If you want to get a tattoo, put it on your face."
Well, why would you want to put one on your face anyways in the first place?
Okay. If you don't want to put it on your face, then why are you putting it on anything part of your body if you're not willing to put it on your face?
The thing though is why,
and that's why I get them to think, stop following trends, because I said if you're really dedicated to it, put the tattoo on your face.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on your face. And if you say, "Oh no, oh my gosh, I would never put it on my face," then you shouldn't have a tattoo. You're not about that life.
No. The people that put it on their face are idiots.
Yes. And if the people, okay, now you're following the logic.
Yeah, usually psychos and criminals. That's
yes.
true. Hi, Jay.
If you're gonna put it on, if you want a tattoo, put it on your face. Let the whole world see.
Oh no, then they'll be like, "Well, you're probably a criminal."
Yeah. Nancy! Jay okay, now I'm reading the comments. Yeah. Nancy Kino!
Thanks for coming, Jay. I don't, but I had a tattoo 3 years ago. I got this.
I told my niece, I said, "Yeah, you want to get a tattoo? Put it on your face." I'll never put it on my face. And I said, "Then don't get a tattoo then. Why are you going to put it on the rest of your body? It's all the same. It's just all on your skin. It's your same skin. It's the same body."
Yeah, but there's a difference on your face.
Be proud of it.
They are proud of it.
Right. Put it on your face then.
That's not a good logic.
No, it is. It's a great logic.
Well, why is it?
How deep are you into it?
No,
if you love this tattoo so much, tattoo your face with it.
So you should go, well, if you're deep into like guns, well, how you should go shoot somebody? It'd be like saying the same thing.
Oh, you should go shoot something. You don't need to shoot somebody.
Well, that's what I mean.
If you're deep into guns, you should be able to shoot them.
Yeah, but just because you get a tattoo on like your leg doesn't mean you should have put it on your face.
No, but how deep? But the thing is, with tattoos, it used to be a fringe element to it. Now it's a gimmick.
It's more. It's more.
Now it's just a following. Oh, I see a woman. I see another person do it, so I'm going to do it. Tattoos used to mean excuse me. Excuse me. Tattoos used to mean something back in the day, and
yeah, but everything used to be something back
no,
in the day.
no. But you have to honor that. But now it's a gimmick.
Well, you can say that about everything then.
Okay, what else can I say about it? Give me an example.
Because if you're saying that's a gimmick, everything started as a trend at one time.
No, okay, tell me what's the gimmick that used to be fringe.
Guns.
Guns have never been a fringe, not in the United States. Guns have never been fringe. We are the most gun-toting nation in the world, despite all the laws. Guns, please. I go to my family's house. There's like 20 guns. If I go down south, I don't have any guns. Have I fired a gun? Yes. With my dad.
Yeah.
Teaching me how to use the gun. Yes. Guns have never been fringe in this country. You know, but when my niece telling me she wants a tattoo, I know that she wants to follow what other people are doing that they shouldn't be doing. And I said, well, if you're going to do that, I said, then go in it all full core, 100%, put it on your face. She said, well, I can't do that. And I said, then maybe you shouldn't get a tattoo. And then I told her,
someone that doesn't have tattoos.
What was that?
You don't have any, do you?
What's that?
You don't have any tattoos, do you?
I don't have any tattoos.
That's what I mean. I can't. You can't say
no,
someone
but because like I'm not. Why would I desecrate? I don't know why I would. I don't know why I would need to do that. I'm not in that lifestyle.
It's not a
back in the day, tattoos were for hardened people. I'm not a hardened person.
Because they made it that way.
But that was back in the day. That was for hardened people.
That's not today.
I know it's not today, but I'm from the old school. You don't get it unless you're a hardened person. And that's why I said, okay, if you want to do it, put it on your face. That's why I told my niece, I said, I'll put it on your face. I was like, I'm not a hard guy. Hardened people had tattoos. They were tough hombres. And they were symbols of something, that you belong in a gang. You belong in something freaking on the fringe of society. That's where tattoos come from. Usually in this country. I don't know globally.
No, there's like people that get tattoos like in
this country. In this country. That's what I'm saying. In this country.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Other countries, they get them for like their heritage and have to do with like
right. Because then I learned about other things about tattoo with the rock. I guess. Yeah. Oh, this is a tribal thing. And then you know what? The other people start doing. Oh, this is a tribal. I'm like, what tribe are you from? Like everybody want to do the tribal tattoo. I'm like, you're not from a tribe. Like I had this clown guy I used to work with. This is a tribal tattoo. I'm like, oh, geez, never mind. I don't want to get into this clown.
Doug's in, military, especially in the Navy. Yeah, but not all Navy people get tattoos either.
There you go, J. Mike. Thank you.
But not all Navy people get tattoos either.
No, but there is a brotherhood thing that would, like, you have to go through something or you have to be part of something. In the military, or there's something that you're attached to. There was a symbolism to it. Now it's just like an apple on the small of your back. You know what I mean? And then what do you call it? The tramp stamp. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, stop. Yeah. And a woman getting tattoos? I'm sorry, Boots. I'm sorry, Boots. You're married. You're taken. As long as your husband's okay with it, then
Mm-hmm.
fine. And I think if I ask Boots, I think she got her tattoos after she was married, and I have no problems with that.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem with a
What?
woman getting tattoos after she's married, because uh, other people, I said, well, this I think I was on a live stream or somewhere, and they said, oh, and we're talking about tattoos, and this girl wanted one, and I said, well, what does your husband think about it? About you getting a tattoo? She said, well, I'm not married. I said, yeah, then wait till you get married.
What's that got? What's marriage got to do with thing with tattoos? Because that doesn't deter a
Because
lot of people
I
from
just I
dating
just told you
somebody.
I'm conservative.
Mm-hmm.
I said, wait till you get married. If your husband has no problem with it, then go to your tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Until you get married, you keep your options open. That's me as a conservative.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't explain it to you.
So
This
here's
is
one
what I
thing:
feel.
would you date a woman that had a tattoo?
I might, yeah.
Yeah. See, so
I
if she's
might.
not
I
married, then
might. But
then you would date her. So you're saying,
people are more than that.
yeah, not get a tattoo till you're married. Well, so you're saying you
Right,
might date a
but
woman that has
yeah,
a
but
tattoo.
like, what's the tattoo about? Like, is it on her face? Is it on her arm? Is it all over? Can I take her
Hi,
anywhere?
hi, hi, Jay.
Like I said, I
Another
might. I
Jay.
don't know.
Hi, Jay's Philip PH journey.
Lefty all around. Lefty all around. I wasn't
Love
at
is
the Trump
started like a
rally. I
green
don't
cat on your
vote.
upper back.
I don't vote, Lefty.
Says always and forever.
And the thing is, Lefty, the thing is, I'm conservative, but I'm also like I'm anti-political. So what I do is I don't vote for people because I believe in God, and I believe that He's in charge rather than man. So, because I hold conservative beliefs doesn't make me a Trump person. I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote. I didn't vote for Obama. I didn't vote for George Bush. I never voted except once. And you know what? And I don't vote for people. I voted once. And you know what I voted for? It was a local bill. They were trying to raise the price on beer and alcohol. And I said, no.
You said no on that?
I don't vote for people. I vote on matters.
But then see, here's one thing. If you don't vote, how can you have a political view on something then?
No, that's
About a
not a
president?
political. I don't vote for people.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So you can't have a
That
view on
wasn't
people if you don't
for
vote.
people. That was a referendum. They say,
I know. What I'm
do
saying
you
though is
want?
if you don't vote on
They wanted. No, excuse me. They wanted to vote on a certain thing, and there's yes or no. Like, oh, do you want to vote for this or that? And there's certain things they allow the public to vote for.
ads. But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I would understand that. But what I'm saying though is these people that go around saying, no, I'm not saying you. People that go around saying, oh, they have political views on the president or blah blah blah, but they never voted. So how can you have a political view if you don't even vote?
I don't have a political. I do have a political view, but I don't vote.
Yeah, that's what I mean. How can you say anything and bash the president if you didn't even take
I didn't bash anybody. Who did
no,
I bash?
I'm just saying in general, people in general here, because people go, oh, I have an opinion on the current president. I go, did you vote? And they go, no.
No. Like the current president needs to be in a hospital somewhere. He needs like.
I understand that point. What I'm saying though,
I didn't vote for like. We'll take Joe Biden.
Yeah,
he's shaking like he needs care. He's not mentally there. I can say that. That's not a political view for me to observe someone. That's not a political thing for me to observe someone like, okay, this person is not acting rationally.
Our societies to where people don't even vote and they think they can voice their opinion about like any candidate when they didn't even vote for one. How can you say that?
He's not a candidate anymore. He's not a candidate.
You don't understand what I'm saying. In general, people go.
If he's a candidate, I have nothing to say.
Yeah, but what I'm
he's
saying
the president. He's the president.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying though is any political person, how can you have a view if you don't even take the chance to vote?
Okay,
to just like
you can always have views. It's just how do you express them? How do you express them? Do I vote for anyone? Because
no.
to me, it doesn't matter who's president. And it should tell you right now, Joe Biden, he needs help. He needs to be in a retirement home somewhere. He needs to be relaxing somewhere. And I see that. It doesn't matter who's president. I still have to work tomorrow. I still have to work this week. I still need to go take care of myself. It doesn't matter who's president. And even if the president is like Joe Biden and he doesn't know what day it is, that's why it doesn't really matter who's president. I still got to I still got to take care of myself.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't vote. Because it doesn't really matter. And to me, but do I have a view on things? Do I know, like, oh, is he competent? I mean, yeah, he doesn't look competent to me. He does, but that's not a political view. That's just me observing. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to diss whoever voted for him, but even if you voted for him, I'm like, or even if somebody voted for him, they should say, yeah, he's not acting normal. There's something wrong. There's something going on.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for him. And I feel bad that he's put in this position. But, that's not a political view. That's a human view of things.
But what I'm saying, though, is he wanted to be put in the position they could, when he was running, he might become president, and he probably knew that he's not all there. Fucking people probably been telling him it before. People.
Well, the thing is, to me, it makes it more dangerous. And you know what? It reminds me of my grandmother. My father's mother. She was, they said the good die young, right? You ever heard that term?
Yeah.
The good die
that's
young?
Not necessary, because I haven't died young.
Yeah, because you're not good. You're not good.
I didn't die young yet. It's just like, so all the good people die young. That ain't the truth.
To me, it's been the truth. So the good die young, right?
Some of the good,
if you heard the term before, so you know what I'm getting at. It's not 100%.
Song about it too.
It's not 100%. Even the Bible,
not even close to 100%.
Mentions how the good die young.
But only the good die young. Who sings that song?
Jesus died in his 30s, but so that's a little famous saying. So the good die young. So my grandmother, my last grandparent, she died, and she was the last one. She was the most meanest person in the world. Meanest. I couldn't stand her. She didn't like my mother.
Yeah.
Oh, it was all about her. She's my father's mother, and oh my gosh, she was just so mean. She had Alzheimer's, but when she got clear, because she thought I was one of her sons at one point, but then when she got her mind clear,
that's weird,
and she started talking to me about, she started to remember my mother. Oh, your mom, this, your mom. Oh, so now she's got a clarity moment. She started talking about my mom, and I said, no, we're not going there. And but she was the most meanest person. And it's like, it reminded me of Biden, because she had her clear moments, and then she had her moments where she was nice, but when she was clear, she went back to her mean self. And so we knew when she was clear because she got mean. She got real mean.
Oh, so yeah, you wanted to be senile then.
But when she was senile, she was nice.
Maybe because she couldn't remember what she said the last time.
Oh probably. No, it was like a back and forth thing. Like you go for weeks or days, and then she start to remember you. So okay, yeah, your mother's this and that. And I said, no, I'm like, don't talk about my mom.
Oh, thank you.
She had a moment of clarity. She didn't like none of her sons' wives. And like she thought they were stealing her boys away from her. And I'm like, oh my God, can you stop it, old lady? And she was the last person to die. Oh my goodness, the good die young, because the worst was she stayed forever. She almost lived to she was 90-something years old before she died.
Yeah.
I was like, good googly moogly.
No, but yeah, that's just like a saying, but because of course most of the good people don't die young.
But most still, but
no, not most, not even close to half.
I would say 60%, 70%.
No, okay, so if you include yourself in that, would you say?
Hey, I'm still young, man. I'm not 50 yet, so hey. I don't know what might happen. I might die next year.
That's not super young though. You know what I mean? Like good die young. I consider that under 40 years old to die young.
No. Here's what we're promised in the Bible: 70 to 80. If I make it to 70, I don't care if I die anymore. If I make it to 70, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's your normal lifespan. But if you die before 70, you die in your 60s or 50s, you're young. 60s maybe not so much, but 50s, yeah, that's young. And you know what? My mother, she died. I think she was her early 60s. She died young.
Those people that were died really young.
So Lefty says under 35 is dying young.
Because if you look at it, the average lifespan of adult males 78.4.
Right. If I can hit 70, I lived a full life. Like I don't care. Like my niece said, "Oh, such and such so died at this star or whatever star." And I said, "How old were they?" "Oh, they were 82." I was like, "Whatever." It's sad, but I said, they lived a long life. And I said they're famous. And I said they lived a long life.
You know what though? It's like a point, like some celebrities you're like, well, if it's like a music star you really like and you enjoyed the music, it's harder than if it's like a celebrity that it's just a casual celebrity that you didn't really like care for. You know what I mean? Like there's some celebrities that I go, oh, that person died. Like if my favorite singer or something died, I'd be more bummed out than like another celebrity dying. Because even though you didn't know the guy, you have a connection to his music, and the music could get you through stuff in life. So,
yeah. I think,
like example, you could have a hard time with a music record and make it feel better. Just brings you.
You know what hurt me the most? The singer or celebrity? It would be Whitney Houston. She could have been my girl. Like this dude, he grew up in Boston. My mother seen him when he was younger, dancing at a James Brown concert. I'm like, man, why that couldn't have been me?
Yeah.
But whatever.
I think what celebrity I really got bummed out about.
You know who else I would get bummed out about? The second one. And you know what? He's lived a long life. And he's still alive. William Shatner. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you get bummed out if he died?
Yeah, I want George Takei to die before he does.
Oh. He's getting up there.
George Takei.
Like in his
George
80s.
Takei. is an asshole, and he's been picking on Bill Shatner for a long time, and I don't want the George to actually be around, and William Shatner isn't. And this dude's in his 90s.
He's older than I thought. He's 91. He's 91, William Shatner.
Yeah, this dude. Oh, and he just went to did some kind of space thing with Amazon or something.
Yeah, but he is in good health for a 91-year-old.
Yes, I'm rooting for him to stay longer than George Takei. I hate that George Takei.
How old? I'm gonna look up how old George Takei is.
Yeah, look him up. George Takei. Oh, I hate him.
84. He's only 84, so he was young. He was young, a lot younger on the show than
84.
7 years younger. So he was probably like around.
I just want him to die before William Shatner. Because Will, hang in there, Will. Hang in there, Bill Shatner.
Why do you want George Takei to die before him?
Because he's talked so much shit about Will Shatner. Like, you know, he's been hating on him. Like, he's been player hating William Shatner for decades.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look up, they have a beef with, like, George Takei has a beef with him. And William Shatner's like, we barely know each other. Like, I don't know why he doesn't like me. Like, when we did the show back in the 60s, you know, we just came and did this and did that. And he's like, I barely know the man.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, George Takei had a wedding and he got married to his husband. And he invited Will Shatner. He said, why are you inviting me to your wedding? William Shatner said. He's like, we don't even know each other. And he said, oh, now I know why you're inviting my wedding, because I'm Captain Kirk. Oh, man. I love this William Shatner.
Yeah.
Oh.
Says Takei's biography of the star seemed to be the first place he aired his grievance towards Shatner publicly. In the book, he addressed Shatner of ignoring him on sets of the show, as well as changing the script for Star Trek V to his character wouldn't take command of the spaceship. I don't know if that's true, but I mean,
you don't. You know, you have to look at the video. There's like, when you get a chance, you look at the videos. Like, this George Takei has just been like inventing things, like to talk about Shatner. It's like, dude, come on. It is just there's so many little things. Like, if you're a Star Trek fan, I'm not sure if you are, but there's so many little things. Like, come on, leave the man alone. Like, just live your life. You know, you were a character on the show, but you know, your character wasn't big as his.
Yeah.
And I think there's a little envy. I think there's an envy there.
Yeah, other characters had George Takei, as well as several other Star Trek cast members, and most notably the late James Doonan, have complained for years about William Shatner has a big ego. I don't know if that's true either, but the other cast members complained about it, so.
Yeah.
Yep, James Doonan didn't like him either.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. They were all minor characters. These are all.
Well, I don't know. But what about the guy who played Spock?
You listen. You're reading it, but you have to listen to how he addresses it on video. Spock turned against Leonard Nimoy. I think when he started to pass away, I think he probably had some mental issues, because when you're passing away and you're sick, it affects your mind.
Mm-hmm.
They've always been friends, and that was a late thing, and he addresses that. But like, look,
Hi, says Chris Kelly.
William Shatner is a star, man. I'm sorry, he's the superstar out of that show.
Mm-hmm.
You know, T.J. Hooker.
I wouldn't go. Yeah, that T.J. Hooker isn't a masterpiece.
It is to me. It
wasn't even the best. Wasn't even the best like detective police show back in that day. Fucking Miami Vice was better.
I watched T.J. Hooker when I was a kid.
I never watched either when they first came out. I've seen some of the episodes.
Him rolling off the car door, car roofs.
I watched some of the episodes of T.J. Hooker, like a few episodes, and I'm like, it's okay. I mean, it's not nothing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like nobody went off to go do their own show. Like it wasn't George Takei doing it. No. It was Will Shatner.
Maybe the other ones didn't want to do it either. Some people don't want to do another show.
They don't have the opportunity to do it.
Mm-hmm. And Leonard Nimoy is no longer alive either. He died.
Leonard Nimoy, he's done. He was in the first movie I ever seen as a kid that I went to the movie theaters to. Leonard Nimoy. It was animation, and when I heard his voice,
a bunch of other shows. Leonard Nimoy.
He was Transformers the movie. Mm-hmm. He played Galvatron, the voice. It was Leonard Nimoy, and there was another actor who played another villain in there.
Oh, another show.
They had so much good. I love their voices. And Leonard Nimoy was in Transformers the movie.
Leonard Nimoy was a cast member in Mission Impossible, the television show.
Oh yes, I heard about that.
Yeah, that was around the same time Star Trek was going too. It actually lasted longer than Star Trek did, 7 seasons. He played Paris.
Right. And then
he put like a small role in like some of the shows, but he was in them a bunch.
Yeah, so I was like, let's see, Leonard Nimoy. Who else was
Leonard Nimoy was in
anything?
It was the year after Star Trek ended.
Chekhov, the guy who played Chekhov, he played in some kind of another series. But like George Takei, everybody else, they're strictly Star Trek. Like they didn't, if there's no Star Trek movie, then they're not doing anything. There's only a select few, even James Doohan. And usually the ones that talk crap about William Shatner is because they're useless outside of Star Trek, unfortunately.
Yep, he appeared in 49 episodes of Mission Impossible. And they're all in the 3-year span, Leonard Nimoy. Right. 69 to 71.
Yeah. Like the people that talk bad about Will Shatner is the ones that don't get work outside. Usually, don't get work outside of Star Trek. Mm-hmm. Like George Takei, like come on, man. I just wish, like I said, the good die young, and the good die young. They're still both alive. Everybody else is dead. So I understand they're both not good. George Takei or William Shatner, if you live it that long. Mm-hmm. But I have a preference.
Oh shit. The other guy, DeForest Kelley, was in some of the Lone Rangers.
Oh, DeForest Kelley, he's been in a few westerns.
Yeah. He was in the Western Lone Ranger.
Yeah, Lone Ranger. He's been in other westerns I've seen. He's been in a bunch. Yeah, I think he was from the westerns.
What else was in? He was in the M Squad, the Littlest Hobo. That's a movie called The Littlest Hobo. Your favorite story night?
So J Mike said when Doohan got a bigger role, he wasn't good enough.
Captain Kirk and Spock were the stars of the show, yeah. So, Forrest Kelly, see what other shows he was in. Filmography.
J Mike, because Takei always made public, and they always asked, where is Kirk? Like, Takei was jealous of Kirk. I don't like jealousy, man.
Room 22, no.
I'll just be happy in my lane. Like, you know what? If I was on Star Trek, I'd be, oh my gosh, I'd be just so happy to just be part of the freaking original series. I'm like, yeah, I'm part of the crew. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be jealous of anybody on there. I'm like, no matter how small part. Oh, geez, I'd be like a freaking legend.
Yeah.
The freaking these Star Trek fans.
If you're on Star Trek at all, you'd be a legend.
Yeah, but look, being part of the
Nowadays.
original crew. I'm like, come on, if you're part of the original crew, I'll be old as fuck, but I'll be
Yeah,
like,
you'd be like at least 80 years old, probably. No, actually, you
I'll
could have
probably
started
be
when you were like
dead because
early
I'm the good one.
20s,
I'm the
and then
good one. I'll be
you'd still be
dead.
almost 70 years old. You'd still be
No,
like over 70. Yeah,
I'll
you'd
be
still be like
dead. I'll be
75.
dead because I'm the good one.
Yeah.
But
Well, if you were good,
I would be
according to Lefty, you'd be already
legendary.
dead.
I would be legendary.
Because if the good die young,
Yes,
Lefty said
exactly.
35's young, so you'd have been dead already.
Exactly. I would already be dead. I wouldn't be 90 something. But
According to
yeah,
Lefty,
he died.
young is
He died
35.
right after the series ended.
He would have been dead already.
He died right after the series ended.
Mhm.
Sure. Like, oh yeah, Edward Cook as Spock. He died right
Mhm.
after the series ended. I'm like, oh, okay, goodness gracious. I would be a legend right now. They're like, oh my
Well,
goodness, what he could have done. What he should have done if he was alive. It's like Tupac. It's like and Biggie. Like, oh my gosh, what would be if they were still here? And all this what if. But it's like,
you know what though? You know what a lot of it has to do with is people die and they get more appreciated after they die. You know what I mean?
right.
The legend gets bigger after they die. It's like Tupac was a good rapper when he's alive, but do you think that I think he's bigger now than he ever would have been if he was still alive.
Oh, he was much bigger when after he died.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I
A lot of people
remember
are like
the
that.
first time I heard of Tupac was after he died.
He
I
doesn't
never
even.
like I wasn't like I was very conservative. I didn't listen to rap music
I listen to
that
rap. I
had
listened to like the
swears in
second
it.
album when
That
I was
had
a kid.
swear.
Seriously.
I didn't listen to rap music that had swears in it.
hmm I listened to it when I was supposed to. I was listening to it in like fifth freaking grade. I was listening to Tupac. I
Yeah, this
actually
was like 90 something, 90s.
93, I think, is when the second album came out because he
Yeah,
started out. If you
I
know
don't even know. Like
Tupac,
I after he died, whatever the year he died, that's when I realized who
mhm.
he was because I went down south. Why was
But
I down south? This was in
yeah,
the 90s. There was a funeral. And Tupac had died, and then
one thing
my
about
cousin
him
had
too
took me. And she said, "Oh, we're going to the club tonight," and there was this country ass club. Like I thought it was a club, but it was like it was backwoods, huge. I was like, "Oh,
Mhm.
this is the club." I was like, "Okay." And they were playing Tupac, and they were going crazy. And I was like, "Who is
Yeah.
this?" I said, "This beat is nice," but I said, "There's too many swears in it for me."
But
I said,
here's one thing.
"Oh,
Here's one thing about Tupac, though. Did you know? Probably might know now, but did you know he started out in Digital Underground,
yes, I did.
so
I
his first
learned that
album came
later.
out the year
Yes.
after he was in Digital Underground, then his second album came out after that. I think the year after, I believe it was before. What was that album called? It's before the one that had Dear Mama on it. I had that album. I had that on CD back in the day,
Yeah,
and
I
then
had the
I remember
single of Dear Mama on CD single.
we had we had boombox day at my school, so you can bring boombox. So my brother had a CD player boombox, so I borrowed it, take it to school. This one year, and what CD did I take with me? Tupac's second album, and I got it taken away because it had a bunch of swear words in it. And I just thought back in those days, I thought it sounded cool, so that's why I listened to it.
Yeah, it sounded nice, but it's just
It
like
sounded nice.
I couldn't bump those things in my house.
I
I
was,
couldn't play it because it had swears in it.
yeah,
Like
I was doing it anyways.
yeah,
Mhm.
it
Just like
had
one of my
swears in
cousins
it.
when he was like, I remember when he was in like junior high. Fuck, he was listening to like NWA. I was like a little kid. I remember I'd go to my aunt's house when we go on like vacation because they lived in Oregon. They still live in Oregon, and he would be in his bedroom bumping like NWA. like Straight Outta Compton, where they're cussing and
Right,
like
right.
Boys in
Yeah,
the Hood.
I remember those albums, but I couldn't buy those. It made me
Oh, because your
cringe
parents were
because of the swear
conservative.
words. The swear words.
Me
It
Against
made
the
me
World. Yeah, Me Against the
cringe. Like
World's a
I
good
couldn't
album.
play it loud. If I did play something, I had to play it low.
Yeah,
Like I couldn't
my
really bump
favorite
it.
song that Tupac ever did, "Dear Mama's" off of Me Against the World.
Yes, I like that one.
Yeah, and then
Yes.
he had some other good
No,
ones on there
no
too.
swears in it. No swears in it.
No,
Like the stuff that I appreciated, stuff didn't have swears in it. Like I said, I grew up conservative, and
hmm
so the swear words were a no
so
no
you
for
probably
me.
listened to
For my
like
household.
MC Hammer and like Vanilla
Radio,
Ice.
just radio joints,
Okay.
and unfortunately, I think he would have been bigger while he was alive if he didn't have so many curse words.
Mm,
That's what I think Biggie had over him because he had more radio appeal than
yeah,
Tupac.
but he still swore too,
He did. That was raw, but he had more radio like edit songs that you can play on the radio.
and you know who's
That's
one of the
why he was bigger. But I think that Tupac just blew up after he died, and then they just started to edit down some of his songs so they can play it on the
yeah.
radio.
But now
But
here's one thing.
they wasn't bumping Tupac on the radio.
No, but here's one thing though. I listen to rap still, like old school rap,
Hmm.
and I'll tell you right now, if you want to take like if we're talking about Tupac and Biggie, as some people think they're either one of them or both, or like the best MCs ever. I go no. Listen to a guy named Big Daddy Kane from way back in the day,
Big
and
Daddy Kane, yeah.
he can flow better than fucking both those people.
Yeah, I like Big Daddy Kane.
He's rhyming words and I never knew you could even rhyme together. Like I watch go on there and type in Big Daddy Kane reaction on YouTube and you'll see these dudes they're like in their 20s. These guys have been listening to rap for like maybe five,
Well, I'll
10.
check it out. Big Daddy Kane was one of my favorite artists back in the
Yeah,
80s.
he's awesome. You got to
Yeah.
listen to like Raw and like what's another one he starts flowing in a lot is the freestyle that he made up off the top of his head, but then he made it as a song that he does in his in his concerts. Like like it's like a 30 or 40 minute freestyle where he's rapping pretty darn fast and he's rhyming these difficult words together.
Right. He's a good lyricist, and there was KRS-One. He had one that I liked.
Yeah, another good lyricist is Cool Mo D. People laughing when I say that, but I go,
my
listen,
my brother used to like Kumoti. I liked him too.
Cool
Yeah.
Mo D was had a good flow and a good
They had
rhyming.
more radio appeal back then. Like, this when rap started. Wasn't all like it was an era.
Cool
You
Mo
know
D
what I
didn't
mean?
swear.
Like the gangster rap really kind of like it made it harder,
Mhm.
but I couldn't listen to the newer rap. Like the older ones, I can watch them. Like, okay, you know what the most risque album I bought as a teenager was Slick Rick.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Slick Rick. His name is quite Slick Rick DeRuler.
Yeah, he was the most
And he
risque
wore an eye
one that I
patch
bought.
on one eye. That was his whole look.
He was the most risque one because there were swears in it, but most of the album didn't have swears.
Yeah,
Uh,
once in a while he'd swear. Yeah,
yeah, Heavy D, no swears. Heavy D, I bought his album.
yeah, Heavy D. Yeah,
Geez, like
I
those are the
remember
ones I
buying
bought,
brand new
but
tape of MC Hammer.
I couldn't bump those. Like MC Hammer, I was not a big fan of.
Well, who was another rap group I really liked? Back in the day, I had one of their tapes. It was Tribe Called Quest.
Right.
They're awesome. They kind of had a jazz like rap feel.
Yes,
And then another
they
good
were
like rap group is if you want to listen to them, you can listen to like an NPR. I think it's an NPR, or there's like a concert on YouTube you can watch. It's really cool. It's like half an hour, 45 minutes. Diggable Planets. If you want to get into like a cool sounding rap group, they have like a unique sound. They had like two dudes and a woman, and then they all had really distinctive like flows, but then they had like jazz beats in the background. They had like horns and like more of like a jazz feel.
Right.
Yeah, they're really good if you really listen to them. How they rap, and one guy.
Yeah,
would,
you know what? I need to
weird,
pay more attention to them. But yeah, I remember the Planets.
Yeah, they only had really like one hit. But you got to listen to more of their stuff, and you'd be like, man, they're damn good.
Yeah, thank you for that. I'm gonna check them out. I never really gave them a chance because I think I probably listened to their one
rap group. Was I don't think he swore much either. They only did one album together with Mos Def and Talib Kweli as Black Star. They went off the street like flowing in like their lyrics. Because they didn't hardly. I don't think they hardly ever swore. They might have swore a little bit, but once in a while. But they're good. They did a band they did a group called Black Star. They came out in '99. They were solo artists before that. Talib Kweli and Mos Def. Mos Def's an actor. He's been in some acting roles too.
Yeah, I've seen him in a few things.
Yeah, he's a like more than just a rapper. He kind of went a little more mainstream than just rap. He does. I don't know what movies he's been in, but I can't remember. But you got the group's called Black Star.
Oh, okay. I have to check that out.
Rap duo. It's hip hop duo, is what they call it. But it's an American hip hop duo formed in '97 from Brooklyn, New York City. The duo composed of rapper Mos Def and Talib Kweli. That's how you say his name. They're still together supposedly, but they've only made one album, I think. From what I remember, anyways.
Yeah, they're very cerebral. They're they kind of. If you can express yourself without cursing, you know what? I'm not perfect. Sometimes I curse.
Yeah.
But it's just like if you can express yourself better, artistically,
right here.
You don't need to curse.
I'll show you a Black Star. I'll play a little bit of Children's Story is what it's called.
All right, y'all tuck in. Like smoke, the laws are served, and justice begins to dash. The jacket beat, money came with ease. The sunny couldn't stop us like he had.
They had a really unique style.
The kid got wild, started acting erratic. He said, "For that presidential, I got to have it." With liquor in his belly, Sonny ate up the track. But little did he know that his joints was whack. The shiny A&R said, "Great new hit, G."
Yeah, they have like an old school sound, but there's other songs you can listen to. That's one of that. So that's only one of their songs, but
let's catch up on the chats here.
Brown Skin Lady. There's one. Hi, Naughty by Nature was great. Yeah.
Yes, I did like some of their songs.
What's another good rap? Well, of course, they swore a little bit, but sometimes. But Wu-Tang Clan's really good. If you want to, they got all the rappers were good. All the rappers could flow really well and all that stuff. And there was like 7 of them or something in the group. I can't even remember. There's like 7 of them.
There's supposed to be a TV show based on the Wu-Tang Clan. I gotta watch that. I wasn't really into them, but I would like to learn more about Wu-Tang Clan.
Well, what's the show called?
I guess I'm a fringe fan. I'm on the fringe end of their fandom.
Wu-Tang Clan and American Saga. Mm-hmm. It says in early '90s, New York, Bobby Big strives to unite a dozen young black men who are torn between music and crime, but eventually rise to become the unlikeliest of American
where's it playing?
Success stories. Where's it play?
I think it's Hulu.
Hulu, yeah, Hulu.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start that series tonight.
Yeah.
Shamel is in the chat.
Yep.
Hi, Shamel.
Thanks for staying, Shamel.
Out until further notice. Out until further notice says Naughty by Nature was great. Yes, I did like Naughty by Nature.
Mm-hmm. Another rap group that's good. They only really had 2 hits, but the Far Side.
Oh yeah, man, you going obscure on me. These are some fringe ones, but they did not swear though. That much.
I
That
don't
much.
that much. Yeah, the far. I
Yeah.
don't think they did, but here's one of the Far Side songs. I'll do. You probably heard that they're good too. You got to listen to more of their stuff because most people will go, "Oh, they only had 2 good songs." They go listen to more of their stuff and enjoy it. This song's awesome. They got the one guy with like a high pitched voice that comes in. It adds like a unique like sound to the part of the song. This song's awesome though. Oh, wait. There's a guy with a high pitched voice. Yeah, they're like early '90s. This group. They're popular for like a few, maybe 2 or 3 years. And they got other guys that rap in it. There's that guy. Yeah, this is like old school rap. It's got the cool beats in it still. What I like about old school rap is it's like the beats. As part of it, not all of it, but part of it. Yeah, that's one of the Far Sides. They had this one too. This one is the way they pronounce it is funny. This word, the way they pronounce it. That this is the Far Side too. From like the album after the one I just played, I think. This song's really good too. Yeah, had like really cool beats, and they're like dancing around and like this is the baggy pants era of rap, where they're wearing the big like puffy, the big jackets with the baggy pants, and they're sagging them. See how they pronounce it? Drop instead of drop. Drop. Yeah, they all tons of guys used to be able to flow really well back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this song's awesome. And they go drop in the middle of it. Yeah, the guy's wearing an '88 jersey, whoever that is. Doesn't say the name on the back, but yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, they're a good group. I'm trying to think what else. Another good rap group from way back in the day. The group that KRS-One was in, what was good. The group he started out in.
Boogie Down Productions.
Boogie Down, yeah. And another good rap group is this one. If you want to go way back, you probably know this one. They're pretty mainstream. This group. They never swore either. This one, you'll know this song. You should know it right off the start. They never swore either. This group never swore. I don't think they ever swore once in the song. I think they go damn or hell was about as big as they swore. But you know this song. This is really old school from like the mid '80s.
Yeah, I know that one.
This group's good though, and if you listen to the song, it's a really mean song. It's talking about.
Is that UTFO?
No, Houdini.
Houdini, okay.
Yeah.
Yes. I had that cassette tape.
Yeah. But it's talking about just like explaining what a real friend is. Look up the meaning of friends. But then even the '80s flow was a little different than like the '90s. How they rapped and flowed. But it has a cool beat in it. The beat in it, so cool.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Little like high pitched thing they're doing in the back. That's one of them. And then Houdini also has like this one is one of their ones. Wait till the video. This one's one of the ones you play around like Halloween. The freaks come out at night. It's got a cool.
Yeah, I remember that. Wow, you know your history.
Yeah, that one's good. They got this one too, right here. This is another Houdini. Houdini had like 4 or 5 hits back in the day. They were popular like in the mid '80s. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the cassette tape.
This one.
Houdini.
It's another one. They had really cool beats back in the '80s when they were experimenting with beats a lot. When it went from like just like DJing to like they started getting more into the beats and stuff. They went from kind of like a disco beat, and they added their own beats to make like hip hop. This one's like a slower one.
That's amazing. I'm surprised you
You
remind me
gotta know
of
the
this
history
stuff.
of it to appreciate what's current. That's how I figure out music. You gotta appreciate the history to appreciate the newer stuff. Pretty much, you know, because it got you to where music is now. The history,
Mm.
you know what I mean. Of course, Run DMC is good. The Beastie Boys. I really like both of those groups.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me of Houdini. I'm gonna have to put that back in my roster.
What's another one? I think another rap group that was good back in the '80s. The there was an awesome lady back in the day. You know this. What this lady's an awesome rapper right here. She still raps once in a while, but she was a solo female, one of the biggest female rappers. She raps good too.
Not MC Light, is it?
MC Light, yeah. She's still beautiful to this day too. I don't know what she's drinking from, the Fountain of Youth.
She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, but she was a little on the hard side.
Yeah, a little manly, but she's manly, but she's beautiful.
No, she had more of like a raspy kind of gruff voice, but she could rap. Though.
But you know that manliness, because that's a little common thread from the area where she's at. Like the women are more masculine in that area.
But she probably had to be tough growing up in those that.
Yeah.
Where she grew up, though, she had to, or she probably would have got taken out.
Yeah. Most of the women, like, I won't say all, but they're known to have more masculine traits in that area.
I saw her on a like a radio show. I was watching one like last year, and I'm like, damn, she's still pretty hot for how old
she's
she
pretty.
is.
She's always been pretty. She's been hiding it.
Yeah, when she was younger, she wore like stocking caps in her videos and like leather jackets and like baggy pants and like a man's t-shirt. She never played up she was wearing makeup, but she never really wore like girly stuff.
Yeah, she never played on her beauty. There's one song, I Rock the Party.
Yeah.
Cold Rock a Party, I think is the name of the song.
That's from like the 90s, isn't it? Like,
yeah, and that was the first time she really kind of played up on that video, how cute she was. But the way she talks, and
yeah, you can tell she's straight from the streets.
Yeah, it's a masculine edge to it.
But
which you have to be from that area to kind of appreciate it. But I kind of appreciate her anyways, because she's got she's pretty.
She's 51. MC Light now. Let me see what she looks like. If she got any pictures of her now? Yeah, she's still beautiful. She has short hair now, I think.
And you know what? I appreciate her just staying true, because what's her name? Little Kim. Like she fucked up her face, man.
She used to be probably really pretty back when she was in like she was in that group with a few other people. I'm trying to think of the name. It was like in the mid '90s. She was in when she started out. She was in that group.
Junior Mafia.
Yeah, Junior Mafia. Yeah, Little Kim. Yeah. Little Kim was like right in the middle of like the 90s hip hop boom in the mid 90s when Puff Daddy was out and all them people, and like when Master P started coming out. Remember Master P?
Yeah.
And all those people. But her face looks jacked up now, man.
Yeah, I'm like,
she looks like Chinese.
Just grow old gracefully. It's like she was already cute. Like, just she's jacked up.
Yeah, but like, it's her choice to do it, though. I mean, you can't, you know what I mean. But she does.
That's why I look at what's her name?
There's Little Kim currently.
It's better.
She's had a nose. Well, it's a lot of makeup, but she's had nose job, eye job, eyebrows.
Yeah, there's worse pictures of her going through different transitions. This is better, but
without Little Kim now, without makeup. Let's see what she looks like now without makeup. She looks worse. That's before. Where is she now?
No, put that one right to the right of that mouse click. Right there. That's her. Come on. That's weird.
Yeah. Little Kim, how her face has changed. Well, she had plastic surgery. There's a kind of weird looking picture of her. BB, little Kim got surgery to look white. What? Someone's calling her out.
That's I don't know about that one.
But yeah, there's not a very good picture of her.
That's not her. That's not her. That's a different person.
Yeah, that's little Kim. That's little Kim too.
That can't be her. That's a different person.
No, that's little Kim.
Really?
Yeah. She's also probably in her late 40s now. Little Kim is 47. Yeah, 47.
Okay, I'm like, geez. I'm like, how
She's tiny. No joke. Like her, little Kim.
Tupac was older than me.
Tupac is older than me.
She's 70. I think he was born in 71. I was born in 73. Yeah, little Kim. I might be older than little Kim.
Yep. Tupac was born in 71, June 16th. He died at 27, so all you got to do is go when he died, and then add the years since he's dead, and then you can figure out his age.
Well, what month was he born? What does that say?
June 16th, 1971.
Yeah, he's 2 years older than me, so I just add 2 years to my life.
Biggie Smalls. How old was Notorious B.I.G.?
He's got to be 73.
72.
72. He's older than me too. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So he died when he was 25. So add 25 years onto that. So
I'll just add 1 year. What month was he born?
He was born May 21st, 1972.
Okay, so he's a full 1 year older than me. So
yeah,
he would be 49.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, he would be turning 50 in like 50.
He'll be 50. He'll be 50 this year.
Yep. So, yeah, would have been 50. I'll show you the one I was talking about earlier. Daddy Kane. If you want to see the Big Daddy Kane age, he's older than all of them. He's fucking 53. He started out young.
Not that much older though.
No, but he started out young. He started out when he was like 18 or 19, I think.
Wow, he's not that much old. That's when the hip hop was good. Like if you watch B.I.G. doing his stuff on the street, man, this is like they have some clips of him like just freestyling on the street. Like he's not far away from Big Daddy Kane around that time.
No.
I didn't know Biggie Daddy Kane was only 53. I thought he would have been much older.
No, he started when he's young, yeah.
Wow. He carried himself like he was mad older.
No.
Like, dude, I thought, really? What year was he born? 69?
68, 1968.
Yeah. Oh my God. He carried himself like he was mad old.
5.5 months. Big Daddy Kane's still the dude to this day, though. You've seen him.
I can't believe he carried himself like Big Daddy Kane. He carried himself well. Yeah, back in the day, like I didn't know he was that damn young.
You see him walk in a room and he still carries himself like he knows he gets respect and he
especially if B.I.G. would have been 50 this year and he's only 53. So he's only like 3 years old, almost 4 years older than him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like when B.I.G. was on the street and doing his thing on New York and rapping like B.I.G.
song right here.
Jeez.
Listen to this flow in this song and tell me that Big Daddy Kane, I think he's the best solo rapper if you take him into the look at how he's flowing.
anthem. So let's all sing the Big Daddy anthem. Go with the flow, my rhymes flow like an afro. I entertain the gain and cane, I never have no problem. I can sneeze, sniffle, and cough. Even if I stutter, I'ma still come off.
He stuttered. Did you see that? He stuttered in it on purpose. Yeah, that song called "Set It Off," of course.
That's from the movie?
No, it's from his album "Set It Off." I don't know what it was. It's off one of his albums.
Oh, was it on the soundtrack? There's a movie called "Set It Off."
I have no idea. I don't think so. Maybe it's just
there was a movie called "Set It Off." I was that on the soundtrack?
Set It Off, big.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just a different. Maybe it's a coincidence.
Yeah, coincidence, but no, it's on Long Live the Cane. That's what it's called. Big Daddy Kane, Long Live the Cane.
The freaks come out at night.
The freaks.
Until further notice. Where you from until further notice? Like, you know all the old school stuff too.
Yeah, he listens to rap too. Yeah, he has a rap album. What he has actually a rap album on vinyl that he's got a long time ago. I can't remember who it is, but it's like Nas. I think it's one of Nas's albums. The rapper Nas. And Nas is a really good rapper too. You want to look at like early '90s to like late '90s, he was like one of the best rappers of that time period. Of like flow. If you ask other rappers, I've seen other rappers that are famous and like interviews say Nas is one of the greatest rappers ever. Big Daddy Kane. I'll get you a freestyle.
You know the greatest rapper? Little Nas X. No.
Little Nas X. Oh, did you see that guy, Little Yachty? Little Yachty's the best.
Little Nas X.
He's 3 years ago. This is I'll show you how good Big Daddy Kane is. He's freestyling on DJ Master C with Funk Master Flex. DJ Master C's on. He's got Funk Master Flex.
Yeah, he's a DJ, right?
He's like a pretty well-known DJ. He started when MTV was still popular, showing videos and shit. And he broke out on MTV. He did like a show on MTV, I think, even back in the day, like late 90s.
So he's a radio guy now.
Well, he's always been a radio guy. See, that's Big Daddy Kane talking. I'll just skip ahead to his freestyle.
Because I know he pays attention.
Bars.
So I would
Yeah,
to see, hey,
that's Funk Master Flex talking. He's probably in his early to mid 40s. Wait till he freestyles.
He's got to be older than me, Funk Master Flex.
So get on the set.
Here we go.
1, 2.
Big Daddy Kane.
1, 2.
This is only 3 years ago, so he's only 50 years old.
Say that I stood the best of time. If that's the case, I'ma stand the rest of the time. Never been known as a man who lagged. Don't stop till Papa got a brand new bag. Pockets on spoon.
He's freestyling.
You get a little bit of green like Stan Smith. And if you don't know where it's at, here we go, check the stats. I'm the center in the game that blocked your shot. I'm the thug that came home to see who got my spot. I'm the Martin Luther King speech that changed the world. The black snake moan that tamed your girl. The red pill you take to escape the matrix. That sickle cell trait that makes me stay sick. The Gucci kicks and a rare flavor. The Air Force One's is hot 30 years later. First of all, I'm too versatile alone. With a style and tone that rings like a xylophone. A new era and you can't compile your own. Forget milestones, kid. My miles are stone. I call you and your men out. Stay in your place. Y'all cats doing spin outs to stay in the race. But it ain't the case of who's right or wrong. It's who's light or strong. Your check engine light is on. So when you go against the guard, be sure about it. Cause I can spit it all day to restore logic. What sure started as pure hearted, we tore started it, four got it, went off topic for robotics. And you know there's always some a-hole that like to look at us and say, but they old. He ain't pulling numbers like J-Soul, but I'm trying to reach the K.O.D.
J. Cole. Check how they fold when they check the payroll. BDK home.
He's calling out like saying he's old. He can't rap no more.
Matter of fact, hey, yo, see, yo, fuck the beat. I should mumble my raps. This is what they probably tell me. So I be trapped in the closet like Robert Kelly. You mean a Machiavelli? You a Machiavelli. And I should put it in your fucking mouth like Acanelli. You ain't seen nobody this cool since Fonzarelli. Because I'm the shit, my nigga. No, you gotta smell.
Yeah, see? He's awesome.
Wow. Thank you, Brett, man.
That guy's one of the best rappers ever. I'm telling you, he's in the top 2 or 3.
He can flow.
Yeah, and that's freestyling off the top of his head.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can tell. Another one that's good, that's not even a rapper. Well, he's not a rapper, full-time job. Damian Lillard can freestyle too, if you want to see that. He did on Sway in the Morning like 3 or 4 years ago. Damian Lillard is awesome too. Hi everybody. Thanks everybody for staying. I'll show you if you want to see. I'll go on Damian Lillard. You know, a little basketball player I played for the Trailblazers.
No, I don't follow basketball that much anymore.
He's called D.
Chris Callier is in the house.
Chris Callier, yeah. Damian Lillard freestyle. Here we go.
Out until further notice, you're from Boston too? Yeah, man. Look me up, man. I'm in Boston right now.
Dame Dollar is what he goes by. Bars on. That's what he goes by. His rap name is Dame Dollar. And I don't know what the DOLLA stands for because it's got like dots in between each letter. But here's one. This is a fairly newer one from last October. He freestyles. I think he has some rap songs you can listen to, like a couple you can listen to actually that he like does. But Damian Lillard's I think he's a point guard for the Trailblazers. I know he's a guard, but I think he's a point guard for the Portland Trailblazers. He's good too.
Yeah, I'm saying where it's like.
See if I can get a freestyle.
We say skills only to us to get you on this show. You can't rub shoulders with anyone that knows somebody in the camp.
Yeah.
Hitting me up skills.
One reason we on bars on I-95.
Yeah, bars. You gotta.
Straight to business.
Okay, here we go.
Shout out Front Page Music, man.
Just trying to do different shit just to stay alive. Maybe Bosnia next. Shout out to Bobo. They know if I take a trip, it's usually the Cabo, a creature, a habit. You moving too fast, the turtle beat you, silly rabbit. My game be so intact, they thinking it's a tactic.
It's a different type of flow, though.
Overflexing their muscles, building their lactic acid. Season 10 coming soon, I still don't lack the passion. They wanted me to jump ship, Rip City back in action. Not me, I can't jump around like a pogo. With Mello at the Soho, still pulling from the logo. Fake kick it, that's a no-no, my nigga for real. Tried to keep him out the league, but we got him the deal. All that red we was sipping, don't know how many meals. All them 60 spots I'm hiding, he got me the peel. Give him props cause he real. I'm always making waves. The major plays are cause the wages paid. Or cause my nigga Tate put Noah down and laid the fade. Or a nigga pulled my card and found the ace of spades. I'm usually 3 deep like when I make the trades. Bang, Mike Breen, feel the energy. Back to the crowd, I'm leading the symphony. Y'all can speak to y'all deceased, you not offending me. Just know that I'm defending you from those defending me. Right. Real mobsters on my roster. I see through these imposters, it's in their posture. Don't play the real nigga card, just keep it real. Dame Lillard, DeMar DeRozan, Bradley Beal, Trill. Me not wanting to join the super team might end up being my Achilles heel. Hector, I'm on my shield. Trying to get next to freaking Dirk on that lonely hill. Now my goals revealed. So fuck you, the reporters thinking my homie squeal. That can never be. I ain't connected to a nigga that was.
He keeps going for a while. He goes for like 3 minutes or something. But that's
radio show?
No, that's he's on the Bars on I-95. That's what it's called, the radio show. And what you do is you have to go on there and they want people. You go on there and do your freestyle. You know what's funny is I was watching another one on Sway in the Morning, and E40, who's like a famous like Oakland.
Yeah,
rapper.
I know E40.
Yeah, he can't. He even said he can't freestyle. He came on there and they go, Sway tried to get him to freestyle, and he said he wouldn't do it because he can't freestyle. He tried to do it, but it sounded kind of whack. It did.
Yeah. You know what? I think if you're a rapper, that's the beginnings of rap was freestyle.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
you
how
know what
people
I
used
mean?
to
Because
get
it
noticed.
was like it was always back in the day battle rap, and I think they
Yeah,
do it now.
no,
But back in the day, it was just like, oh, when I was a teenager, that you had to do battles. Like if you could rap, you could rap. If you can, and then there was also break dance battles. Like
yeah,
you would dance, and there was a dance off.
that's where the
Like,
freestyle, that's
they
where
be
the
like, all right,
freestyle
let's do
came
this.
from.
We people used to have beefs. Like, okay, we have a dance off. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but
It was the weirdest time. This was back in the 80s, but it was
yeah,
the
it's like back
weirdest
in the mid
time.
'80s or like early to mid,
Yeah,
or like
it would be a
yeah. But the
dance
thing
off.
is
Be like, okay, all right,
what
boom,
happened
boom,
was
boom.
is they evolved the DJ into like because there was DJs back in like the Studio 54 era and shit like
Right, and
back in
yeah, there was different
disco.
elements to it. Like you could have a dance off, but there was no music.
Yeah,
Like there would be a dance off in school. Like, okay, all right, yeah. What's his name is the better
you just
dancer?
got served.
No, I'm the better dancer. And then you start doing your moves and be like, bet, what you got? And then
Yeah,
they would go and like bet, and they go, well, okay, what you got? And somebody would do something ludicrous, and
something
then
moving about it.
people
Yeah,
would be like, oh snap! Like there was no music involved, but
you know.
that was part of the we were in school, like there was
Mhm.
part of the hip hop game.
Yeah,
you know
and then one thing too is like South Park did one where they did a show about
oh
having a
and
dance battle.
there was music, because what happened was like, yo, give me somebody give me a beat, and they'd be like,
Yeah, so someone would beatbox.
beatbox, right? He'd be
That's where
like,
beatbox came from. They needed a
oh, and then
beat
we
to
start slamming
like
on
rap
tables,
over
and we'll
or
start
a
banging
dance
on
to
tables.
breakdance.
We'll bang on tables, and then somebody would give the beat, be like, boom, 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 and somebody have it all worked out. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, give me a beat.
there's some good
Like
beatboxers too.
my part of hip hop was beatboxing.
Yeah,
Yeah, my part was that,
yeah,
man.
beatbox,
I
and then you have
love the
one of your friends come in and try to do a freestyle over the top of it,
beatbox. Yeah,
or a lot
exactly.
like to the
And
beat.
then you had the rappers. The rappers was a part of it. You had the dancers. You had the beatboxers. You have the DJs. Now we're going into DJs. You had to have the equipment. They were stars in the neighborhood. When I was a kid, freaking not too far where New Edition, like my cousin lived not too far. Like you can, in the projects that they lived into, they were adjacent to where New Edition grew up. And in
Oh
fact,
wow.
we knew some of the family members of New Edition because they live in the projects where my cousin lived at.
Mhm.
And there
Yeah.
was a DJ, he would do block parties. That was another thing. It was a
Oh yeah,
block
walk.
party.
They should do that once in a while.
Yeah, he did it
I know
almost like
walking. I know
during
a
the
couple bands
summer.
that do block
During the
parties.
summer, during the week, and he would do block parties, and he's just
Yep.
DJing and playing music, and people
Like
come out
Friday nights
there.
and Saturday nights, they still do block parties once in a while around here.
Yeah, and and I remember that as a kid. Like, oh
Yeah,
man.
cul-de-sac. They call them cul-de-sac parties too, where it's a
Mhm.
cul-de-sac, and the cul-de-sacs are about a block long, and then you get all your neighbors, and they each usually like cook a dish, like a dessert or a main course or a side or something. Where they bring like chips and dip or something, and then you set up tables in like each person's driveway, and you set up chairs in the driveway, and then you like listen to music,
Yeah.
like live
So
music.
like hip hop had its different various forms and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Now, predominantly, I think is rap, but I think all the other part of hip hop was, I think, was
The car
was
culture, believe it or not.
what do you call it? With the art, not the art. It's the art. What do you call it?
Graffiti.
Graffiti. Yeah,
Yeah, the
that
car
was
culture was
another
part of it
thing.
too. The
Like
cars, the lowriders and
graffiti.
stuff was part of
Like
hip
I
hop.
remember, I made a sign for my name. My name is Edward, and I had did a funky E, and I had designed the E for myself
Uh,
so I could tag an E.
You're drawing it probably on like a piece of paper.
But I had to I designed it. You know what I mean? I was like, well, it's an E, but how do I make this E? And that was part of the culture. Like, well, how do I design my name? And E Smokums came up from that culture. Somebody else gave me that name.
Oh.
A friend of mine gave me that name, and he grew up in the culture. And but
do you know the meaning behind why that person gave you your nickname?
it was after a rap group.
Oh.
They were a rap duo. Oh my gosh! Once I remember it, I'll let you know.
Are they still around, or are they?
No, but they had a hit. No, it wasn't E Smokums or whatever, but it was designed after a rap. It was a rap duo, and they had a name that kind of blended together. Damn. So he came up with the name. He said, "Oh, you're E Smokums. My name is Edward," so he started with an E. And his name was Tony, so his was T Blunt. T Blunt and E Smokums, right? Yeah. T Blunt and E Smokums. His name was Tony. And he said, yeah, T Blunt was M, and then I was E Smokums. Man, I forget what, but he patterned it after the name of this rap group that had a single, and I can't, the beat is in my head, but I can't think of their name. But the names have nothing to do with the group. So, but the song, I gotta look up the song. But it was based on the two rap groups, and they had a famous song back in the 90s.
You want to know another good rap group? I'll pull one up. They only had one hit, but they're better than the one hit. So you'll should know this. This was from like the early 90s too. This one's a good album too. This one,
I can't think of the name of the group.
Reaction. The guy doing a reaction to the song, but I'll do this one. You should know this. This was on a television show back in the day. That's all I'll give you as a clue. This was on a television show back in the day. This song's awesome too. Early 90s hip hop.
Greg Nice. Is it Greg
I never heard of him.
Greg Nice.
Oh, it's Nice and
Smooth.
Nice and Smooth. Yeah. I know who those guys are. Yeah, Nice and Smooth.
That's who he based it on. It was Nice and Smooth. I had to remember. I was like, God damn, I got to pull this out of my ass here. I was like, God, I don't remember how he based this on. Greg Nice and DJs or TJ or DJ's Move.
Yeah. I didn't really know their names. They had one hit. Nice and Smooth.
Yeah. So we were the duo. Like
it's this one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I had a beat for another song in it.
That's it.
It has the music from a Tracy Chapman song. The intro.
Chapman, yeah. What year that came out?
I don't know. Let's watch it on YouTube.
I'm curious.
Nice it
was Nice and Smooth. That's what he.
Put a Google and look it up.
He's like, yeah, man, we gotta get our names together. He's like T Blunt and E Smokums. I was like, he said, I roll the blunt and you smoke them. I'm like, I said, okay, all right, and it just stuck.
Nice and Smooth.
Greg Nice. I don't know Smooth's name. Greg Nice was the other guy.
Greg Nice, Mays, and Daryl O. Smooth B. Barnes.
Okay.
Greg Nice. Yeah. And then they had DJ Teddy, DJ Ted. There's not our DJ Teddy Ted Whiting.
Oh man, I gotta go download this. Hold on.
I'll show you another awesome rap group.
I haven't heard that song in a long time. Hold on, let me go with my tablet here.
They're good. I'll go. This is rap group right here. This one. Another one from the early '90s. This is
quick.
They were a duo. Quick. This one. Yeah, this rap group was awesome too. This one's hard to rap. I've tried to do it on karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
I tried it a couple times. I don't mess up some of the words and doing it. This is a good song too. You might know who this is. Troy. The song's called Troy. T.R.O.Y.
These guys.
In parentheses.
Introducing White Claw Surf.
Oh.
The song has like a good meaning. Like he's talking about, he shows in the video, he shows pictures of his childhood and stuff when he's a little kid. Yeah, talking about his like family and when he was a kid and like his mom and stuff.
'91.
Yeah, 91. This song came out in like 90, 92. Pete Rock and CeeLo Smooth, They Reminisce Over You.
I looked up the nights of Smooth. Sometimes I rhyme slow, sometimes I rhyme quick.
Yeah, here's another one by Pete Rock and CeeLo Smooth. This is a good song too. This is from the same album, Mecca and the Soul Brother. Mecca and the Soul Brothers. This one's good too. This one.
91. I graduated high school that year. Jeez.
Yeah, the cool beats in these songs. Yeah. 91. Yeah, I was in like fourth grade, I think. They're third grade. I was in third grade in 91. No, I was in third grade in 91.
Yeah, I remember the last day of school. It was so sad.
It's like the good old school rap. All these, it's like kind of rap you need. The young kids don't know about. Yeah, that, and then that group.
Faye 37 says good night.
Bye. Faye, thanks for coming, and I'm sorry I didn't see you right away, but yeah, thanks for coming. She's only here for 4 minutes, but yeah, thanks for. Hi, sis Faye, and thanks for coming. And she's just leaving. I don't think she's going to bed. She's only 9:30. She might be going to bed early because she works like long hours. If you know anything about Faye, she works like 12 hours a day, I think. When she works.
Oh, what did she do?
I believe if I can remember right, she's a nurse.
Oh, okay.
She does nursing, but yeah, she's cool. You probably know her. She's married to Talking with Ed.
Ah, Talking with Ed sounds familiar, but
they have a kid together. They have like a.
It's the first time I've seen her. Faith.
Yeah, she's cool. She's a Filipina, of course.
And she's a survivor. Faith 37, survivor.
Survivor, I'm gonna get. Yep.
Yeah,
the song by Destiny's Child from the early 2000s. They hit back in the day. Just imagine we're talking about songs that are already like some of the songs are already like 30 years old. Shit.
And then we got Waray Vlogs 2.
Waray.
Waray, okay.
How you pronounce that? That's a dialect. Hi, Waray Vlogs. That's a dialect of the Philippines. That's what the Hapsters native dialect is in the Philippines. Waray.
Oh,
I've heard spoken a tiny bit because there's a few other people that I know that go to like the Hapster stream that speak Waray, but they don't speak it that often because not very many people know it. I mean, it's like the fourth or fifth like like most popular dialect in the Philippines. Like the first one's Tagalog, second one is Cebuano or Bisaya, because they're pretty much the same language, and then there's Ilocanos fourth, and I think it's either Waray or one other one. It's like fifth, I think, in dialects. Because of course, Tagalog is Luzon, where like Manila is, and all that is the biggest dialect. That's the biggest island in the Philippines, and then Cebuana or Bisaya is spoken in Cebu. There's another island, and then Cebu City, and that's what my girlfriend speaks. That's what who else speaks that? A lot of people do, and that's what Hazy Cheesy speaks. Her native one is Bisaya, Yadzamodia, Buchi. Yeah, I think so. I think she's Bisaya too. So is Yadzamodia.
And Crystalia, you said is what?
I think she's probably, I don't know. I think she might be Tagalog. I'd have to ask her again. But there's a lot of people I know that speak Bisaya, because it's the second most popular dialect in the Philippines, which is a dialect is a variation of the language.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like you can look up what the actual.
It's amazing that like they become united as a country, because like to have that many dialects, in one country, man. I guess I would have to look up more on the history of the Philippines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's actually.
I'm sure like there's separate islands probably develop a dialect of their own, because it's really a collection of islands.
It was conquered by it was like once it was all Spanish people that lived there.
Right. And it's a collection of islands. I think somebody brought a collection of islands together and then put them as a nation.
Believe it or not, what's kind of fascinating, if you ever look, like I was looking at like geography and like stuff like that, and the Philippines is smaller. If you put all the islands together and make one big landmass, it's smaller than the state of Texas.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I looked it up one time, and they go, oh, Manila's so big. I go, Manila's like a third the size. Manila's like maybe a quarter the size of Seattle, and Seattle's probably and by size, probably the 20 or 25th largest city in the United States. Just imagine, like Alaska is like probably 3 times the size of the Philippines alone. Alaska.
Wow, I didn't know it was that small.
Where Buchi lives, she said you can drive around the circumference. If you go all the way around, like the whole island, you can get there. You can drive around in about 2 hours. Is all it takes. And I go, 2 hours? That's like it's like me driving to my dad's from where I am now. That's like 2 hours. That's only getting you like a third of the way. Like it'll take you probably from like the Portland or like Oregon, Washington border to Vancouver, BC, to right where the border is. Probably take you a good like 5 hours, probably, because it's 3 hours just for me to get. It's like 2.5 to get to Vancouver, and then Vancouver's a little ways, not much, maybe like a couple miles from the Oregon, Washington border. But then it would take me from here probably about 3 hours to get to Vancouver. So it's about probably 5.5, 6 hours to go from the Oregon, Washington border to Vancouver, BC, because that's the closest city I could get to in Canada is Vancouver, BC. But yeah, so you think of that, going around a whole island in 2 hours.
Yeah, that's very small.
Yeah, that's like going. I've been on one of the Orcas Islands, and we have islands off the coast of Washington. Is part of Washington. It's called the Orcas Islands,
and that depends on how fast you're going, because I can circle Boston in a car. It'll take me 2 hours, but we're a dense city. There's traffic.
Yeah, that's one city though. I'm talking like a whole island. You can go around it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if there's no traffic or anything, like, it doesn't really give me the scale, because to get around Boston, I can drive through Boston, and maybe depends on if I'm on the highway or not. I can drive through Boston in maybe 10 minutes. Do 10 minutes, you know what I mean? And I'm through Boston.
Square miles of Siquijor is only 132.6.
Yeah, like I can drive through Boston in like 10 minutes if I'm on the right road. It'll go straight through. But
Yeah.
to circle Boston, that's going to take me about over 2 hours. But I know Boston is not that big.
No.
But it's dense.
Boston. Let's look up Boston square miles and compare it.
No, it does not. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter the square miles. It's the density of the city. You know what I mean? Because there's traffic lights. To me, to circle Boston is going to take a long time.
Yeah.
But driving through Boston is quick.
Yeah, but Sikihor is only 26.63 miles times 2 bigger than Boston. So you can just imagine that island's only like 20%, 25% larger than Boston, the whole island.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I circle Boston, it's going to take me 2 hours. I know that.
Yeah, it's gonna take me 2 hours.
If I count in the stoplights and all that stuff, if I design a route for me to circle around Boston, it might take me more than 2 hours based on the traffic. Yeah. If I do it at night, it would be quicker. But during the day, it'd probably be a few hours.
Yeah,
because of traffic. But yeah, it gives me the landmass. It depends on what it is. But driving through Boston on a nice road or highway, yeah, you can get through it in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Yeah, like, well, you got to depend on. I'm talking about how long it would take you if you're like just traveling with no traffic, going the actual highway speed all the time or whatever, or like the road speeds all the time. You know, of course, there's going to be the factor of traffic, but I'm talking about going in like the middle of the night when there's nothing going on.
Right. But that gives me a scale of what's going on. Is it highway speed? Is it, what speed it takes to get through it in 2 hours? Yeah. I've worked 911 in the city, so I know the streets pretty well. And I know the center of the city of Boston. Because when we used to cover 911 and they needed coverage, they would send us to the center of Boston. And it's basically, they call it the turnaround. The turnaround. They say, head to the turnaround. And in the turnaround, you can get to... Once you get there, you can get to any part of the city within 10 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes in the ambulance.
I've never been to Boston. My dad went there like 4 years ago, probably. I think it was. He actually drove by like the, what the hell is it called? Fenway Park.
Yeah.
In Fenway Park, the people go, it's not as big as you think, because you know what it is too, is a lot of the stadium built into the ground. So only like about maybe 2/3 of it sticks above the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus too, it's anything about, you might know this, but Boston, they made it a national monument or something, so it can never be torn down.
Oh, the sign?
No, I'm talking about the whole stadium can never be torn down.
Wow, okay.
And they made it like a national monument or something, or like a national landmark, so it can never be torn down.
Yeah, that must have been after they won the World Series.
Because it's one of the most recognizable.
It must have been after they won the World Series when they did that.
Let's look at Fenway Park.
That's the only way they could have done that, because they must have won a World Series, and then they made it a national monument, a little monument.
No, what does it say now? What's so special about Fenway Park? I
remember the first and the last time I've been to Fenway. Mo Vaughn was.
Mo Vaughn? That's a long time ago.
Yeah, that was the first and last time I was at Fenway. My first ball game.
He was
That
playing
was
with
my
like
first bowl game, and I said, "Oh, this is nice." And I said,
yeah.
"I said it was like you go to drink, and there happens to. It's like going to go to a bar, but there's somebody playing baseball.
Mhm.
Like nobody was looking focusing on the game. Like we were chatting with my friends." Everybody else in the stadium where we were at, like, and it was like cheap to go there. It was like $9 a ticket. Now it's incredible. It's like after they won the World Series, oh my God, it's expensive to go there.
Yeah, well,
And
like
then,
here though, you can still get tickets for $10 to go to Mariners games. Let alone you're
yeah,
sitting down in center. You're
yeah,
down
I know
in
the price went
on
through the roof.
bleachers.
Like
ten
it was like
bucks.
$9. I said, man, why we haven't done this before? And the dude, we were
ten
roommates after
dollars to sit
that.
in center field on the bleachers at Mariners
Oh
games.
my God, it was just like, oh my God, we had so much fun there. It was about where was
Games are fun to go to.
it was about 8 or 9
Going to
of
one on
us, and
one
we were in a group, and I barely paid attention to the game. We were just so busy chatting it out and just chilling.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh! And then there happened to be being playing baseball. I was like, oh okay. I
yeah.
get
But
the appeal.
hi, sis Verna.
Hello, good morning.
How are you doing, Verna?
I just wake up.
And you just woke up. Yeah, it's what time is it for you? It's like
It's
9:41 or 9:43 in the morning. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we were talking about baseball, which you don't know nothing about. But if we talk, well, she might not know anything about basketball, but he's smoking. But basketball is the biggest sport in the Philippines. Basketball and then volleyball.
Hmm.
Because if you know, there's a guy, there's a um, Filipino that plays in the NBL, which is the National Basketball League in Australia. It's a professional basketball in Australia, and he's super popular. Like that King Leeway, or known as KAE Sports Talk now. He does like play by play on the games. He can't show the physical game on his stream, but he does play by play and watches it. And he shows like the like the ticker. It's like the score and the quarter and how much time's left and all that stuff. And he had almost 500 in his stream yesterday. I was watching part of it. He had almost 500 in there. Because that Kai Soto is his name. He's a big deal in the Philippines. But yeah, so how you doing, Verna?
I'm good.
That's
How
good.
about you?
I'm doing okay. I mean, I haven't done much. I just what I do this morning, I just ate something ate something when I woke up. And then I woke up to like after 10 in the morning, I think it was, and then I got something to eat, which was leftover the food I made yesterday, which is my thumbnail. You know, my thumbnail for my streams, the brisket I made yesterday. I don't know if you heard, I was going to make brisket yesterday. I said it on Friday I was going to make it, and it took like, let me see, I put on at 7 in the morning, and I think I took it off at like 3:30 in the afternoon. So it took 8.5 hours to cook. I cooked it at 185 for like 8.5 hours. And what you do, brisket, you have to cook slow because it's that type of meat. You cook it slow, and generally it's the best smoked. You can do it in the oven too. If you ever have an oven, you can buy a brisket and cook it in the oven. But I don't think it's as good myself because you want to smoke it. And what I do is just give you a quick up on the recipe. It was a 4.4 pound brisket. I use this guy Myron Mixon's barbecue seasoning, which you have to mix it yourself. And it was onion powder. Hi. And it was onion powder, garlic powder, cayenne, or no, it was chipotle pepper powder, chili powder, salt and pepper. And then you mix all that together, a certain amount of it, and you rub it on the meat, and you let the meat sit for at least 8 hours. And then you take it out, and you put it on the smoker. And then another variation I did is like you take apple juice, Worcestershire sauce mixture, and you put it in a spray bottle. And then while it's cooking, every hour you spray it on there. And then I flip the meat over the fat side down halfway through, and then you cook it longer. And then you take the meat off when it's done, and you take aluminum foil and you make more of that Worcestershire sauce apple juice mixture, and then you pour it into the foil, and then you wrap the foil tightly around the meat, and then you let it sit for a while, and it soaks up some of the liquid, so it makes the brisket juicy. And it turned out really, really tender and like juicy. And it's almost to where you can almost cut it with a fork, but almost. Or you don't really need a knife. You press like with a little bit of effort, you can just cut right through the meat. And it's really good. And then I served it with baked beans and macaroni salad and rice. We had rice-a-roni with it, and then Brussels sprouts also. My brother cooked like some Brussels sprouts. I grilled them on the barbecue for like 10 minutes or something, and it was really good. I know Verna likes food.
Oh yeah, I do.
And then it says, "Hi, Warren Crown. Thanks for coming."
Smoke and Scardon.
And how you doing, everybody in chat? And how'd you sleep, Verna?
My sleep is good. I had around. I went to bed around 2 p.m. after 2 a.m. after I stepped down to Adrian's.
Because I know you did a stream in the morning my time yesterday, and then I was there for most of it, and then I was there for Gene Piang's stream, and I was up for a little while after that. And I think I probably fell asleep around 5 something in the morning and woke up at like 10 something in the morning, almost 11 in the morning when I woke up, because I was planning on staying up for, I think it was, whose stream was it? Or some other person was supposed to be streaming, then I was supposed to stay up, but then I tried to stay up and I just ended up falling asleep. So I was like, oh, whoop. The gun is still, I don't know if gun is still here or not. I think Thorn Crown showed up. Very obvious now about what. And then I think Andrew's still here. But yeah, so I made that brisket, and then my mom was over too yesterday. She came over about 3 o'clock and stayed till about 6 probably. And then there's 6:30. She got here like when it started getting dark. It was just barely starting to get the sun was starting to go down. It was barely starting to get dark, and she left. And then she bring us some like a couple Easter candies, and that's about it. And she did the dishes for us when we got done cooking. So my brother cooked the Brussels sprouts and the rice-a-roni. I did the brisket, which it took all day because you had to every hour go out there and spritz it with the apple juice Worcestershire sauce mixture. So it was like 8 times I spritzed it, I believe. But yeah, it was good. And then you can also, even though it's about brisket, you can also use the slices. Like I still have it, so something left over. You can put on a bun and then put barbecue sauce on it and make it a brisket sandwich. It's really good that way too. But yeah, it says. So what'd you eat today, Verna?
I'm not eating yet.
Oh, you haven't ate yet. You must have woke up pretty recently then. Like maybe 5-10 minutes or something before you came to my stream. Because you sound like you just woke up. And by the way, my thumbnail was a picture I took off the internet. It's my favorite band. It's a hand drawing of someone did on some like art website, and it's Led Zeppelin from like the 70s. Cause they're only together from 68 to 1980 when they formed in 68, and their first album came out in 69, and then they broke up in 1980 when their drummer died. September 25th, 1980 is when their drummer died. Then like later that in the fall, they decided to call it quits because the lead singer Whoa. Is that your kid or a cat?
It's okay. No, it's all right, baby. Baby, no, baby. Listen, no. Hey, stop.
No crying aloud on YouTube.
Don't do that.
There's no crying on YouTube.
Stop it, baby. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
She needed that. It's all right. No, that's Smoke'em's doing that.
It's all right. It's all right.
That's Smoke'em's doing that because Verna's muted. That's Smoke'em's as when he. Well, I don't know. It's Smoke'em's cries like that.
Hi, Verna. How are you, Di? Well, are you Bisaya?
I'm not Bisaya. I am Bicolana. And yeah.
What's that? Ilocano?
Ilocano.
No.
What do they call it? Ading? Do they call you Ading?
Bicol.
She's from Bicol, but what do you speak, though? You speak Ilocano, right?
How do I say die in Bicol? Girl.
Yeah, because I was thinking it was Ilocano from Bicol.
Bicol.
But I don't even know exactly. I'd have to look on a map of
Bicolana. Or Bicol.
Yeah, that's what I said, Ilocano.
Ilocano is from Ilocano. Yeah, but my brother-in-law is from Nueva Ecija, and they speak Ilocano.
Mm-hmm. So you speak Ilocano.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
It's a big difference. I don't understand.
I was thinking that's what you call somebody in Ilocano and Ilocano.
Tell me some words. Tell me some words that are different. Like, how do you say? What's different? Like how you greet? Like, what's the words? Tell me some words.
I don't know how to speak Ilocano.
No, your words. You say you're Bicol, right?
Yeah, well, speak some of the languages from Bicol.
Yeah. Things like good morning is Marhay na aga.
Mahana aga.
Marhay. It's Marhay.
Madhai?
Yeah.
Madhai is what word in English?
Is good morning, I think she said.
Yeah, it's good morning.
Okay, Madhai is good morning.
It's Marhay na aga.
Madhai nagaha.
I don't know, we're both messing it up.
Marhay na aga. Na aga.
Na aga.
Yeah, Marhay na aga.
I look at it as mad high, like I'm like smoking something mad high. But the second part is nagaya.
Yeah.
Naaga.
Naaga. Ooh, that's tough.
Madhai naaga.
Yeah.
Madhai naaga. See, you got to roll the R's a little bit. Madhai naaga. Yeah, Marhay naaga. I have to roll my R's You know how I learned how to do that? I was watching boxing when I was a kid, and I go, the announcer would always announce like the Mexican boxers and roll their R's. I thought that was so cool, so I wanted to learn how to do it. So I learned by watching announcers like Juan Manuel Marquez. The guy that was a world champion, like a welterweight or some shit.
Let me roll. Let me roll some R's here. We got Batista, and then we have Rerna Cordon. Cordon. Verna Cordon.
Cordon. Yeah, you gotta go Cordon. You gotta make it deeper, and then Verna. I can't do the Verna one very good. Verna Cordon. You can do like Warrai. Survivor.
Verna is. I didn't know you know Verna, Brett.
I've known Verna for a long time.
How long? It can't be that long.
I mean, not super long, but like probably like 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
Okay. I met her on Mike G's stream. That's how I ever met Verna.
Yeah, from Mike G's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad she's here, then.
Like laid back attitude.
I like Verna's attitude. She's
got like a chill vibe.
She's very chill. She's a very smart girl, and she's very patient.
Mm-hmm.
I see that in her.
And she eats a lot, more than anybody I know.
She eats a lot? What do you eat a lot, hon?
Oh my god, I didn't know.
What do you eat?
I eat a lot of food.
She eats a lot of anything.
Rice. I'm always eating rice at this panel.
Mm-hmm. She always eats on Mike's. She's ate on mine like I think once. She ate a little bit of something, but she usually like one time on Mike's stream she ate a whole plate of rice with some meat. It was probably about 3 cups of rice, and then she ate 2 ice creams and then 2 other snacks in a 4-hour stream. And she doesn't gain weight because she's actually trying to gain weight because we were talking about this on like Mike G stream and another stream. Her doctor wants her to gain weight, so like 3 to 4 kilos. So she's trying to get her to gain weight, but the problem is she eats so much and she still never gains any weight at all. Yeah, but I told her she looks fine the way she is. You know, that's not why I'm friends with somebody the way they look. You know, who cares?
I like personality better than looks.
Yeah. If someone looks really hot, like if you smoke was going for like a supermodel, but then she was dumb as rocks, Smoke would probably dump her.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Here we go. If you someone that look like Adriana Lima, but was not as smart as her, you'd be like, I'm out of here.
If a woman's super beautiful, that's good. If she's beautiful, that's good. That's a very attractive quality.
Yeah, beautiful's good. But then if
what happens with me is, as long as she's not a jealous person, and I'll have friends that I can talk to, because like I've had girls that were jealous of even my male friends. I'm like, I talk to them because you don't, I need mental stimulation because
sometimes you want to go I don't get it at home. You don't want your woman around. Sometimes you need just guy time.
Yeah, guy time, mental stimulation. We talk about different things, like and the stuff we talk about, like it'd be like
cars.
We played. One of the guys. One of my friends. He played D&D.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, my girl's not into that, so we go play Dungeons and Dragons, and she's like, "Oh, where you been?" And, we playing Dungeons and Dragons all night, and it's late, and I'm like, listen, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons. Leave me alone. But it's like a role playing thing.
Yeah, and then one other thing that's kind of cool, like, that's what your male friends are like. Some friends I go, oh, we're gonna go to a sporting event, or we're gonna go wheeling, or whatever it is, because my brother goes wheeling a lot. That's what, and like a lot of women that he's ever talked to in the past don't like that. Or since he's been wheeling, he's had like girlfriends and they don't like going wheeling.
The stuff I go with my girlfriend with, I take my girlfriend out to eat. I take my girlfriend to the movies. I take her to certain events. They're like that kind of family events, like, oh, if there's a festival somewhere, there's a music festival or
Mhm.
an ice cream. There's a barbecue festival. Sometimes Boston has. We go to the circus. Like I bring my girlfriend those places and stuff like that.
You
Like
don't take your
stuff that
girlfriend
we can commune together. But I'm like, sometimes I go with my guys somewhere else, my guy friends, I'm like, all right, baby, don't be jealous of my guy friends. Jeez, I'm not with anybody else. I'm with you.
hmm I don't think no Verna. Of course, I'm not dating her. 'Cause I'm dating someone else. You know what I mean? I'm not, but like, if she finds a guy, I don't think she'd be the jealous type like that.
Tell me, are you the jealous type, Verna?
I don't know.
How do you not know? You would know or not.
She says she don't know. That means yes. That means yes.
Yeah.
Were you
I am.
jealous of any other guys when you
But
were married?
no.
Like, were you jealous of your guy friends when you were married? Or you know what I mean? Or like your husband's guy friends. Were you jealous of them when you were married?
I was.
Oh, okay.
Because
So
he
you're
has no
jealous.
time with us. He has no time with us. So it's normal, right?
Oh.
To,
hmm
he has no
So
time for the kids but he has time with his
Yeah,
friends.
yeah, I
but see
understand that. I see what she's saying because
I
he
kind of
has
see. Yeah,
kids,
you.
and you know what? Um, I've had friends of mine that got married, and I don't see them. Like I remember
Yeah,
in my 20s, and we grew up, and some of the guys got married. We never saw them again for a year. It'd always be a
Or more.
year. After 1 year, then they'd be like, "Hey guys, hey, let's hang out." I'm like, oh, now you want to hang out with us? You've been married for a year. We don't, you don't
Yeah.
call us anymore. Now you want to hang out? We always give them crap. We always tease them.
hmm
Is everything going right in your marriage? Is everything all right?
Yeah.
Now you want to
How's
hang
your
out with
wife?
us
You sure
again?
do like it. Spend a lot of time with her and not us.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm always happy for them because, oh my goodness,
Yeah.
oh my
What's
goodness.
bad for you
I had
when
this guy. His name is David. He was one of the best roommates
I
I've ever
know?
had. One
she
of the
got that.
best roommates. And then he got married. Oh my goodness, it broke my heart. I went to his wedding. It was a nice wedding. It broke. It was break. I never said anything to him, but it broke my heart. I was
Mhm.
like, oh my god, he's leaving the group. He's leaving the crew.
Yeah.
Oh, it broke my heart. He was a good friend, and
Mhm.
he got married to this nice looking Brazilian chick.
Yeah.
Oh, it broke my heart. It broke my heart. He was such a good
Oh.
friend.
But you know what though?
And
There's some friends that when they get married, they don't ever talk to you again. It's like, you know
no,
what I
that's to
mean?
be
Like,
expected. That's to be expected.
no, what I'm saying though, they never talk to you ever again.
Not ever again. Like, yeah, come on.
You know what I
Like
mean?
I don't call them and ask, hey, let's go hang. I don't. They have to call me. Especially when I was single in my 20s. I didn't call my married friends. They have to call me and the other guys if they want to hang out with the single guys. It's up to them. Like, you know what? Because I respect their marriage. Like, I don't want to bring them outside of it because you have to be with your woman. And so if I'm married, I'm gonna be with my woman.
hmm
Mm.
I'm gonna be with my woman at least for the first year. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be with her for 1 year, and then you're like, I don't want to be around her anymore.
No, at least for the first year. Because there's gonna be a lot of boom boom. There's gonna be a lot of sex. It's gonna be like, bro, you're okay. All right. After that's done, then I'll be like, oh man, I miss my friends. And
Yeah. The reason why you're going to be with her for a year because you're going to be getting boom boom all the time.
No, I didn't say be with her yet. I said be exclusively, not call my friends for a year. I'll be with her forever. I'm still married, but it's just like, oh, okay, all right. Where's my friends at? Okay, all right. And the thing is, I knew that. I knew that growing up as a kid in my 20s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all my friends that got married, they waited, like it was like always automatic. Even till I got to my 30s, all the ones that got married, a year later, they would call and say, hey, let's hang out. And we'd be like, oh, where you been at? Where you been at? Oh, you calling us now. Oh, you want to hang out? Okay, all right, come on, man. We got you. Come on over, man. We just teasing you.
Yeah.
You know. That's called the honeymoon stage of marriage.
Yeah.
There's a honeymoon stage, and that first year is very crucial. And in fact, in the Bible, it allows for 1 year. They said in the Bible, like you were not allowed to serve in the army if you were married until after 1 year of marriage.
Eating breakfast and drinking coffee. Sorry.
Yeah, until after 1 year of marriage. In the Bible, in the Old Testament, it was 1 year. You had to be married to your wife because that's the honeymoon stage. There's a lot of boom boom, and you can have a baby. You know what I mean? And all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it was amazing how all my friends they did a circle and they're like, oh man, where's my male friends at?
Yeah, you're like, oh man, I got no male friends to hang out with. They're all married. Probably or something. You know what I mean? Like
the older you get, the more married they get.
I'm mute and I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah, what did she say? She has kids too. Verna does so. Mm-hmm.
What did she say? She said mute for what?
I can't remember. She said she was gonna be muted. That's all I heard, and I go, okay.
Okay.
I don't remember what she said after that because I think maybe her mic cut out, or she moved far away from her mic.
Oh.
I'm to breakfast at lunch.
Okay. Lunch. Go ahead, Di. Go ahead.
You're gonna do brunch then. Brunch. Because she just woke up. Yeah.
And that day in Bicol is Nene.
How do you say? Nene?
Nene. Yeah.
Okay, Nene.
Mm-hmm.
I will remember that. Nene.
But I'm not Nene anymore. I'm grown up.
What are you now?
I don't know what it would be.
Nanette, she's younger than me, so
yeah, she's younger. She's a good amount younger than me, even. I think Verna's only 30, 31.
Yeah,
if I can remember right. Oh,
she's
34.
She's Verna's 44 years old.
No, 34. 34. 44. What? You're gonna make her mad at you.
Oh no, I don't want Verna to get mad at me. I like Verna.
Yeah, Verna's good too. No, I was just messing around with you. Yeah, but yeah, she's cool. Yeah, Verna. You can say anything to her, and she won't really joke around with her, and she won't get offended. What I like about her, she just that's her roll off her chest most of the time.
Sometimes I bullied myself too, so it's okay.
Yeah. I got a question for you, Verna. Though, since it's Easter, did you do anything with your kids for Easter? Or it was Easter for you? It was.
Mm.
Did you do like an Easter egg hunt or anything with your kids, or like?
No, we only stay here at home.
Oh, okay. Did you cook them breakfast or do anything special for Easter?
We usually I don't celebrate Easter.
Oh.
Like you
do. Now I got a question for you. Does your mom or dad live close to where you live?
My mama died 11 years ago.
Oh,
And
that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Papa is in Bicol.
Oh, okay, so he's fairly close then.
He's not close because I'm here in Laguna. It's 9 hours.
Oh,
No,
9 hours. Okay, that's where you're from. Yeah, because you're not living in
7 to 8
Bicol,
hours drive away.
so it'd be like a 9 hour bus ride.
No, it's 7 to 8 hours bus drive.
Oh, okay. So do you go back to Bicol much? Bicol?
Since the pandemic, no.
Oh, so you went before the pandemic then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you get along with your dad well, or do you talk to him?
Yeah, I do. Messenger?
Oh, okay, because I noticed since I've been talking, I talk to other people too that are from the Philippines once in a while on Messenger. But like when I talk to Deborah on Messenger, that's one reason why I talk to her on Messenger, because I know it's in the Philippines. They get charged long distance.
Mm.
If I were to call her on the phone, she would get charged long distance. So that's why I talk to her on Messenger, because it's just using Wi-Fi or cell phone data. But the thing is, I haven't talked to my girlfriend much in the last week, or about a week, because she's having problems with where in her bedroom her Wi-Fi has been pretty crappy. So I called her and talked to her for about 10-15 minutes. Was it yesterday morning? And then because I'm still on Sunday, so it was like Saturday morning, I believe it was. And then I'd only talked to her for about 15 minutes because her internet, or she was using data. And then I go, I don't want to use up all your data right away. So then I go, I'll talk for a little bit, and then her Wi-Fi has been so bad that I call her sometimes, and the phone, it cuts out and shit, and then it makes that noise, like that beeping noise, on Messenger. You know what I mean? That chime noise, and then it's buffering. So and then it always says poor connection, or a lot of the time in the last few times I called it poor connection. Top. Hi, Josh. How you doing, Josh? By the way. But yeah, so it's hard to get to. What it is Deborah calls me from when she's in her bedroom, where she sleeps. It's where she's in her room with Jean Piang, because they share a bunk bed. And then so when I'm talking to her, it's in her bedroom and it's far away from the Wi-Fi router, so she has to be on data sometimes to talk, because the Wi-Fi connection's so crap.
Yeah.
But what I told her to do is tell her boss to just get a Wi-Fi booster, because that's how she talks to her mom too. Most of the time is on, or not her mom. Her mom passed away, but her family members, like her sister that lives in Alaguinson. I think they say it right, Alaguinson. You have to talk to her through Messenger too, because Malcolm's just a little kid crying all the time.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. No. It's all right. No, baby.
That sucks, because I'm okay.
No, baby. No.
My Easter pointless sister.
All right. Okay. No.
I'm completely
Listen, baby. Verna's eating brunch.
I didn't do anything with Easter.
Verna's eating. She has to eat.
Yeah. My mom came over yesterday.
The baby won't stop crying.
Anything for Easter? I didn't really do anything about it. My brother just went somewhere, and then my brother still, and he went somewhere, and then we watched a movie this morning, and then I got something to eat earlier, and that's it. Before I started my stream, I ate something at about probably 12:30 or 1, something like that. I ate some leftover brisket and some baked beans. So yeah, and then my brother did that much. He was just watching.
So,
TV.
Verna, what you eating?
Huh?
What are you eating?
I'm not eating it. I'm about to cook.
Oh, you're gonna
Rice.
cook. You remember that thing that you cooked for your kids that you invented?
Yeah.
What was that thing you invent?
Hmm?
She made a dish for her kids that she tried out and she made something new. What was it, Verna?
The egg chips.
Yes, that's it. It was egg chips.
Egg chips? What's that?
Tell us about those.
Huh?
Tell us about what the recipe.
It's my experiment.
She's a smart girl. Like she came up with a whole new recipe.
No, I just tried that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did it come out good? Nancy.
Barrel Adventures.
Nancy. What's her new last name?
Quayna.
Nancy
Quayna Gibson.
Gibson. Nancy Gibson.
Nancy Gibson. Yeah.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. I'm laughing so loud I'm gonna wake the baby. Oh no.
Yeah, baby. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone.
Belated Easter.
I woke the baby.
That's a recording.
Why'd y'all make me laugh?
You have a baby? Wow.
That's a recording from when he smoked when he was a kid.
Baby?
It's all right. I'm sorry, baby. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Okay.
Is it real?
No, it's baby Miss Nancy.
Yeah. I'm babysitting baby Gibson.
He has a crying baby. That's why he plays it all the time.
It's baby Gibson. I'm babysitting.
No, it's your baby. Your baby and Adrian. Adrian's baby.
Adrian's baby.
So how you, Nancy?
I'm good. I just woke up.
Just woke up.
Yeah, it's 10:20 in the Philippines. 10:20 a.m. on Monday.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. How? What did you dream about? Did you dream about cooking?
Yeah, I was dreaming about I'm cooking hot water. Oh my good.
Yeah, you could cook some water. I know that.
Yeah, and it's a different kind of water.
Yeah. There's many different kinds of water.
Clean water.
Oh my goodness.
There's so many different kinds of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of kinds of water. Dirty water, clean water.
That's my skills, you know. It's my skills.
I don't know what other kind of water.
And all my skills for cooking.
Mm-hmm. So I think Verna said she's going to cook rice.
Yeah.
Which is not a surprise. When you tell someone what are you going to cook, most of the time it's rice.
That's where I'm expert, brother.
Yeah, do you, Verna? Do you cook the rice in a rice cooker or in a pot on the stove?
Yeah, stove.
Okay, so you don't use a cheater rice cooker.
I had a rice cooker. Yeah, I don't have one anymore.
No, I've never used a rice cooker to cook rice. I always cook it in a pot.
It was a dual thing. It was a slow cooker / rice cooker, and I didn't like that because it didn't last that long.
Good morning,
So
Tina.
I do have a slow cooker, but I don't cook rice in it.
Woof woof. How old's the dog?
Sean Williams is in the chat.
Sean Williams has been here the whole time, probably. He's just been
Josh NC78. I'm completely worthless to her.
He's talking about his sister-in-law. Josh is. He said, "Just okay. I'm extremely down.
Sister-in-law.
My pointless sister-in-law hates me to the likes."
Who cares about your sister? You know, who cares? If I had a sister-in-law, I wouldn't care about that.
Some people do, though.
A sister-in-law?
Yeah, some people care. Yeah.
What they got to do? Does she live with me?
I have no idea. I don't know what
I can't live with. I'm too old to live with somebody that hates me. So if my sister-in-law is not a big deal, if I don't live with her, you know what I mean. And if she lives with me and she hates me, then she needs to leave because I need a house of peace.
Yeah, but.
That's all I want. When I come home, I just want peace. I don't want to fight. I want to be happy. I want to relax. You know, so like a sister-in-law, come on. What kind of power does she have over you? Is it the wife? Is the wife giving her power? Like, I wouldn't care if anybody hates me. Not when I'm at home. As long as my wife loves me and respects me, I don't care about in-laws that hate me. Yeah, and the people that do care, I'm like, well, okay, what's the situation? Are you living with them? Why are there problems? If they're a problem, then my wife is the problem, not them.
Yeah.
You know, like. You know, my dad is strict, and if I have a girlfriend, he comes to me and he tells me about my girl. Oh, I don't like that, and he has these little nitpicking stuff.
But he's honest. He doesn't like her, though.
Right, but he comes to me with it. You know, and I say, okay, Dad, I think all right, I hear you, but all right, okay, all right, yeah, and I respect him. But all right, but he comes to me with it. Freaking sister-in-law? That's not a position. That's not a position of power. So yeah, you're gonna have to explain to me why your sister-in-law that hates you. Like I wouldn't even know if my sister-in-law, I wouldn't care. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't get along. That's fine. But when I'm at home, I'm not thinking of my sister-in-law. I'm thinking of my wife, my children, my family. Oh, what are we gonna watch tonight? What are we gonna eat tonight? Where are we gonna go? What's just do for fun? Let's go see the new Batman movie. Yeah, whatever. You know. That's just.
But I don't know. Maybe because she was supposed to come over or something, and she like threw a fit, or I don't know what's going on with him. But
a sister-in-law that throws a fit it happens.
Could be what happened.
But it's like, how does my wife react to her? If I'm presuming a sister-in-law is my wife's sister.
Yeah, he's married.
Yeah, so I'm presuming that. There's very low tolerance for that. It's very low tolerance, at least on my behalf. It's very low tolerance because if I marry somebody, I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy.
Yeah,
you know. I want to be at peace.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with a sister-in-law? Come on, there's so many problems in the world that we face today. You know, I gotta go to work. I gotta pull out with the BS there. I gotta come home, we gotta pay bills, and then sister-in-law. What is that coming to?
Well, maybe he was supposed to do something, and I guess for Easter, and she must have threw a fit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
On the Easter.
He's gonna have to explain that. He's gonna have to explain if he wants to. Because I don't understand it.
There's only 3 people watching, so. Hello?
I don't know who's watching. I don't watch the comments like that.
It's Mukens.
Yes, Di.
How old are you and how many wives do you have?
I am 48 years old. I'll be 49 this year. How many lives or how many wives?
How many wives?
Wives? I don't have any wives yet. I'm looking. I'm searching.
Yeah, he's looking. You gotta get a girlfriend first, before you can have a wife. You're just not gonna marry you.
Well, I had girlfriends before.
Don't search on YouTube. You go to a dating site. You can find out. My dog's agree. Right, Peanut?
I'm sorry. What did you say? I heard a dog over your voice, so I could hear you.
I said search on dating site. Oh, my dog's agree.
The dog doesn't like the dating site idea.
Yeah, the dog don't like him. He's telling you. I like the dating sites. I tried to date a bitch and she dumped me on a dating site.
The dog
that's what we call a female dog, a bitch. So a dog would be thinking, my bitch dumped me.
The dog doesn't. The dog keeps barking on the dating site idea. So
the dog knows better than us.
Yeah, the dating site. I've tried it, and
what is your nationality, if you don't mind me asking?
My nationality, I'm American, is the nation.
Yeah, Black American.
Huh?
Are you a Black American?
No, I'm Black, but I'm an American. Yes.
No, she was just asking. She wasn't saying it like in like a thing.
No. Because Black is not a nationality. But yes, you asked for my nationality. I'm American, but I also happen to be Black.
Oh shoot! What?
I'm very specific with these things. Like I don't take offense to it. If someone say, "Oh, where's your nationality?" Black American. Like that's not a thing. It's an American, and I'm Black.
My ex-fiance is American, Black.
Huh?
My ex-fiance is American.
Yeah, okay. And he's Black.
Yeah.
What's Black? Okay. What happened to him? Now you're with Adrian. He's Australian, which is his nationality. That's a nationality, right? Because it's a nation, right? But they also have Aborigines. They also have, you know what I mean? Like they're still Australian, right?
Well, Aborigines are, I don't know how to explain it. They're native Australian, but they're also darker skinned than a regular.
Right. So when we say nationality is like, what's your nationality? So you're from Nancy is from the Philippines. That's your nation. Yeah. So you're Filipino. Like we don't say white. We don't say white Filipino. We don't say brown. We don't say what's that? Moreno Filipino. We just say Filipino,
Oh,
right?
We just say
Yeah,
Filipino, but
in yes, in United States, there's like they call it Black American. It's like what do you call this? And then Caucasian. Am I right? Like red is American, and
yeah,
he's
I'm
a
Caucasian. Yeah,
Right.
I'm a Caucasian American.
Yeah, but that's not your nationality. Is not Caucasian. It's an
He's American.
it's a it's more descriptive of you, yes, but that's not your nationality because the nationality always has to do with what country you're from.
Country, yeah.
Like, do you
Because
know?
they
Do
said
you
it's
know?
like
Do you know who's the richest person in the world right now? He's African American. Do you know who? He's
yes,
African
African
American.
American.
You know who he is?
No,
I'm sorry. No.
Elon Musk.
he's not African American. Come on.
Yes, he's from South Africa and he's a citizen of America. He's African American.
Yeah.
Technically, he is from South Africa and he's an American. So he is an African American. And this is what the joke that's going around. He's like, oh, the first African American billionaire that wants to buy Twitter. Look, if you look it up, he's African American. I'm not African American because I was born here. I've never been to Africa. So how can I be African American? Just like you got people that are Italian American, like whatever ethnicity they're from. Or if they're immigrants, that's where you start adding the immigrants.
Yeah.
And, okay, you got, like, if you're from the Philippines and you migrated here, okay, you're a Philippine American or something like that. That's when you start adding those additives like that. But me, my blood's been here for generations.
So is mine. Like, wow, but almost all of us.
I've been here. My family's been here. Like I can trace my family back. Okay.
Yeah.
For a long time. But
hi, Chris.
I'm here. I'm true blue. I'm an American.
Thanks for coming, Chris. Yeah, I don't know how far we go back, but pretty far. But to like.
And the thing is, I prefer the term black. I prefer. I don't call myself. I want to be called black. I don't want to be called African American. I ain't got nothing to do with no damn Africa. Never been there. Not to shit on that place, but hey, I'm not African American. I'm black.
Yeah, my fiance also. My fiance also. He never been there, and he's American.
Oh, Nancy knows.
I was so much deeply in love with that man.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, sorry.
What happened?
She must have something in the background noise because she mutes a lot because she has like background noise.
Nothing. It's like I speak it down. Sorry. And I'm still in love with that.
Why did you leave him?
It's not like I leave him. It's just like he want me to finish my study as a nurse. As a nurse. So I don't want to study nurse.
Who's making these noises?
It's not my nurse.
He wanted you to finish your studies as a nurse?
Yeah.
And what happened? You didn't want to finish?
No, I don't want to be a nurse. It's not my thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Why not?
I want something else. I want to become a veterinarian. I want to become a chef. I want to study culinary.
Oh, you couldn't decide on what you wanted to be.
Okay,
And I
and
want to be someone that, yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to be someone that I am.
not right. Okay, I understand.
Oh
And
yeah,
that's
he
why he
wanted
said
you to
that.
be something else,
Hopefully,
and you
he
didn't
will
want to
not.
be it.
He said that. Actually, he will shoulder everything, the expenses. I said no. I don't want to study nursing. And he said, okay, if you don't want to study nursing, then I will not go back to this. I was been here several times already, and he was my fiancé. I have a ring. I have a ring and everything. He knows everything about me, and until now, he's still in my GPS. I told him remove everything because I really want. I really I will not study nurse. But until now, it's still in my GPS. I don't know how to remove it. He's the only one who can remove it. He can see everything in me. Can
Get
can
a new phone. Get a new phone.
Yeah, get a new phone. Yeah,
I don't want to
buy
get a
another
new
one.
phone. It's in
Tell,
my even I will get in my new phone if I will log in my email. It's still the same.
you could change your email, sweetheart.
Oh
You don't
Yeah,
have to have
no.
the same email. You can keep the
I never
email, but
change
you don't
my
have to put it on
email.
that phone. You know what I mean? You don't have to keep
Mm.
logging into it. You can just change it.
yeah. Easiest
No,
way to
my
do
Yeah,
it.
email
and I understand.
is
Like my email, like I've had emails for years and decades now.
yeah, like in
But
decades now.
but
I
you
need to change. I
know,
will
I've
change
had
my
more than
email.
one.
I need to change it in my bank, in other what do you call
Yeah,
this?
I understand. You can always change it. I know it's a hassle, but you can always change it
Yeah, you can change it if
because
you want.
I know that you are, if you want to break up with somebody, you
I don't want
know,
to break up. But it's like
you,
this
you, yeah, you
situation.
have to make a clean break, especially if they keep contacting you.
Yeah, that's not good. If you don't want him contacting you and he still contacts you, then that's a problem.
It's okay.
You know.
Yeah,
Um,
okay, you might not mind it, but don't complain
And,
about it if you don't
yeah,
mind.
and don't let
I'm
it
not
interfere with.
complaining, but it's just like I just want him to remove that GPS. Oh wait, hold on, I have a phone.
GPS. See, I don't understand. GPS. He can track your phone?
Yeah,
Nah, see, get a new phone and then just keep email. There's no way he can track
Yeah,
a new phone.
get a new
I don't
phone and
know
you won't
what
know how to
app
track it.
he's put on there. Tracking the phone. If I was your boyfriend, I would take your phone and smash it up in front of you and tell you get a new phone if your old boyfriend can track your phone.
Yeah, that's not good. If your old boyfriend can track what you're doing on your phone, that's not good.
I,
And he's taking the time to track your phone and
yeah,
to
I'm
look
like
at those
he's
eggs.
tracking your phone. I would beat up your phone in front of you. I would smash it, and it's like, okay, honey, let's go get a new phone.
Verna's gonna cook
Sorry,
about
1 day or 2 days for my kids.
24 eggs.
maybe
What you got there? Let me see, Verna.
Huh?
Let me see what you got
Eggs.
there.
Eggs.
Eggs.
24,
Oh,
24 eggs. 24.
30,
you don't eat all of that?
30 eggs.
30 eggs.
30 eggs.
Jesus.
30 eggs. She's gonna eat 30 eggs.
No, not
Yes,
all of them.
will only last for 1 or 2 days. For my kids, they love eggs.
Yeah,
Yeah, eggs are
no.
good. Eggs are good for
For
you.
her and her 2 kids, that'll only last 2 days. So she'll go through
30
30 eggs
eggs?
in
Come
two
on now.
days.
I just bought a dozen of eggs. 30 eggs? That's gonna last me for at least 2 to 3 days, I guess.
No, well, if I eat eggs, I can have a dozen last me like 5-6 days because I'm only eating like two eggs each time usually because I'm having usually have other stuff with it like toast or like something else with
Right,
it.
right. Let me see. If I do omelet,
And you're adding stuff into the eggs, usually like ham or
I usually do
sausage
a
or
6 egg omelet.
6 eggs.
Or
Jesus,
yeah,
that's a lot of damn eggs.
I take the egg whites out of two. Oh my gosh. You gotta take the egg whites out of two if you're gonna do 6 eggs. Or there's a ratio. Oh, where's my cookbook? No, there's a ratio where you do an omelet. You have to take out an egg white out of one or two of them, depending on there's a ratio. I think, oh man, I gotta look at my cookbook. But there's a ratio where the omelet, oh my God, it tastes so good.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what though? Just use organic eggs, and then you'll eliminate that problem.
Nancy,
organic
you
eggs have
back?
a yellower yolk.
Yes.
You ever notice that organic eggs have a brighter yellow yolk? It has more
Yes,
flavor.
they do. They do.
I don't know why. I'm never gonna figure that out, but it does.
It's organic.
Especially if people grow their own eggs, it does the same thing. Like, or they have chickens that lay their own eggs. They have chickens that lay eggs. They don't grow them, but
Nancy, tell me about your omelets.
Coffee.
This is a cooking question, and Nancy. So she wanted to cook.
Yeah.
You don't want to be a nurse. Tell me about eggs.
What I will tell you about it?
You tell me about eggs. How do you cook eggs?
Scramble.
And
sunny side up. That's it.
Okay. How do you do sunny side up?
You will not scramble the eggs. You will just put it in the hot pot with oil, and then you don't need to break the egg yolk.
Yeah, I love my yolks, Johnny.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, yeah, I like my yolks runny. I like if I scramble my eggs.
To do perfect sunny side up.
Okay. Okay. How about poached?
And sunny side up, by the way. If anybody knows how to cook sunny,
my sister is down there.
Soft boiled.
hello to my two sisters, Nancy and Verna.
Yep.
But one thing about sunny side up though is you only cook it on one. You only technically, like when you put it in the pan, you don't have to flip it over because you only keep it on one side of the egg because you put a lot of oil in there or somehow, and what you do is you take the oil and splash it on top of the egg so it cooks the top of the egg. If you know how to do a real sunny side up egg. Over easy egg is keeping the yolk runny, but you cook it on both sides for a little while. And I usually do over easy eggs, by the way, which you cook it maybe for like 30, 45 seconds on each side, the egg, and then the egg's still runny, the yolk's still runny. But sunny side up is where you, like for example, I was making a sunny side up egg. I'd cook bacon, and I usually have bacon with my eggs, like if I cook fried eggs. So I cook like 2 or 3 pieces of bacon, and then I would leave the bacon grease in the pan after cooking the egg, after cooking the bacon. And then I would...
Hold on. Were you, Nancy? Are you talking?
Yeah, if I cook pork, I don't taste it because I don't eat pork.
You don't eat pork.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. So what do you eat? What do you eat instead?
Chicken, fish, beef. That's it. Veggies. Not all veggies.
She eats tofu too. Just kidding.
You eat tofu?
Tofu, yeah.
Oh, I'm right. You do eat tofu.
Okay. How about you, Verna?
There's a lot of foreigners always eating in our restaurant. The other time there is a foreigner.
What's the name of your restaurant?
Hi.
What city?
Zamboanga City.
Cebuanga City. Cebuanga.
Zamboanga.
Where's that close to?
Zamboanga.
Oh, Zamboanga?
There is one called Cebuana too. It's Cebuana or something like that. But Zamboanga. I don't know how to spell it, but
one day I'm gonna show up there. You won't even know it's me.
Yeah, because she doesn't know what you look like.
You know what I look like. Look at my picture.
I know what.
Look at my picture.
No, that's not you. Come on. Maybe a little kid crying all the time. I know what you look like. You smoke them. She
You're
doesn't.
crying all the time.
Yeah. He cries when he doesn't get his way. He pouts. They call it pouting like a
Look at
little
my
kid.
picture. This is what I look like. She won't know it's me, even though, because you know what? If I know where she work at, I'll know. I'll recognize her before she recognizes me.
Yeah, because she shows what she looks like on camera a lot. Of course. There's what he looks like.
Here's my picture.
Yeah, that's what he looks like.
You really
And
look
so-
like exactly my. I'm going to change my photo. Hold on.
Okay.
What's she say?
You're gonna
I will
change
change
your.
my photo with my fiance.
Oh, your fiance. You got to go talk to him.
Her fiance. Adrian Gibson's not her fiance.
I thought she said she needed to go talk to her fiance. What did she say? I didn't hear it. I heard fiance. I just assumed she needed to go talk to
I
her.
don't think so. I thought it said something else. I thought it said like something to do with plants or something. Is what I heard.
Okay, I'm deaf.
Okay, I cannot change it. Sorry. I need to log in.
Still lagging.
She said lagging or log in.
I need to log in. If I
Log in?
Okay.
Log
You
into
gotta change your
what?
Password. She's trying to change her password, I think, to her email.
Oh my God! Don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. You're on the live stream.
She's not going to tell it.
She's gonna
On the live stream.
She's gonna lock herself out. I can't do two things on this phone. Like it's one thing or the other.
She can do it though. Maybe. I
Can
don't know, 'cause
she?
I had a
Can
phone at
she?
one-
If I know I'm being tracked by my former girlfriend, I would have gotten rid of my phone long time ago.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like those GPSs are for tracking people.
I'm like, if I
'Cause
knew
you know
somebody
you-
was tracking me, especially the ex, I'm like,
But you know what though? A lot of parents do that with their like young
yeah,
kids.
they have a right
because-
to do that.
Yeah, because they don't want their kids doing something like.
Oh my
that.
goodness. I remember I was doing COVID screening at a dental office, and it was a dental school. And they had to fill out a survey. You can fill it out on paper or you can fill it out on your phone. And you had to show us that you filled it out because there'll be a readout screen and saying, "Oh, they filled it out," and then okay, you can go ahead. So a family comes in. It was the mother and a son and her daughter, and the mother comes in and she says, she comes in, and I said, "Oh yeah, yeah, your kids can fill out the form on their phone, or you can do it on paper. You can fill, and oh, my kids don't have phones." And I said, "Okay, all right, they can do it on paper." And then I said, your kids don't have phones. I said, "Why is that?" He said they'll get a phone when she's 18, when they're 18.
That's good.
And the kids were like, "Oh man, look at it and stuff." They was like, I said, ma'am, I salute you. Because I said I would do the same thing to my child. They don't need no damn phone until they're 18 years old.
I'd probably wait till they're like 15 or 16 to get them a phone.
I would wait till they're 18.
Your parents would hate you, or
I didn't have a phone at 15 or 16. They don't need one either.
Well, you know why you didn't have one? They weren't out when you were 15 or
Exactly.
16.
So I know they can live without one. You know, the majority of mankind did not have a phone at 15 or 16 years old, and they don't need one either. That's how I look at it. I'm conservative, though. Like 15, 16, your own phone, you can do whatever.
You know what,
and look at it. Oh, hell no.
If your kid starts
They'll be,
driving,
no, that's not they're going to be computer savvy. Like, yeah, we'll have tablets, we'll have computers in the house, whatever. Child lock.
Yeah.
You don't need your own damn phone.
I'm saying though is if a kid starts driving, he's probably gonna need a phone. Well, what happens if he breaks down?
Does he need to drive at 15, 16? Nah, depends.
Yeah,
it depends.
Mm-hmm. What you want to drive?
If he's driving, if they're driving, I didn't get my license till I was 20.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and even back then when people got licenses and driving, they didn't have phones back then.
Yeah.
So that's not even a real excuse. People have been driving forever without phones.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a good thing to have.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that.
But now there's no payphones around.
So if my child is underage and driving, they can get one of those talk and text phones.
Yeah, they can.
Okay, they don't need no internet on there. Just talk and text. You need to call 911. You need to call for a tow truck. Okay, you need to call home. Yeah, you got it. That would be their first phone. Talk and text. And it'd be only in the car. It'd be only in the car. The phone has to stay in the car. And the dashboard. In the dashboard, emergency use only.
You get one of those that has the big numbers on it for them too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the old people, the senior citizens get sometimes.
They can reach the dash, grab the code. And the thing is, in the ambulance, we had even now we have those talk and text phones. We call them flip phones. But some people don't know what the difference is. You flip them open, and they were already pre-programmed with the different hospital emergency rooms. Like, so if we're bringing a patient in, it was all pre-programmed with the phone numbers of the different emergency rooms, so we can let them know what the condition of our patient is before we arrive, so they can get ready for us. And it was just a basic talk and text phone. And it was locked down, I think, pretty much. You couldn't use it for personal calls. It was you could only call the numbers that were dialed in, already programmed in. Yeah. So you can call the base, you can call the different hospitals, you can call the dispatcher. But that's about it. It was locked down, so you couldn't use it for anything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they exist. So I would put that in the car. But yeah, this is you can call home and 911 or the tow truck or AAA.
Mm-hmm. You know, it'd be funny to do. Someone should do it. They should like get a payphone and then install it in someone's car. So then every time he needed a call, he'd have to pay money. You know what I mean? It's installed in like the back of his car, like a trunk. So every time he needed to call somebody, he'd have to get money. Because I remember payphones when I was like younger. There were still some payphones around.
Doctor Who, man. Now I got to see a Doctor Who episode today.
Doctor Who, yeah. Well, they called it the TARDIS, but it was just a cell phone.
The TARDIS, yeah.
It was just an old school like British style, British cell phone booth they used. Like
Verna, what are you doing?
Like about 3 years ago. I think it was the last cell payphone I've seen around anywhere here.
Verna put it on mute. She put us on mute.
She's cooking. Yeah.
I want to see what she's doing with those eggs.
She's probably scrambling them.
Oh, she's busy cooking.
I'm boiling my eggs.
Boiling. Okay. All right. You got enough?
Huh?
You got enough eggs?
Yeah.
Okay. How many eggs?
I boiled 5 eggs.
Oh, you didn't boil 30 eggs?
No, she wasn't going to use 30 eggs. What are you talking about? She said that'll last her about 2 days because they probably eat eggs for like every meal.
How many egg? How long does those eggs gonna last you?
2 days.
30 eggs is gonna be 2 days.
That's what I mean. Yeah, she eats 30 eggs in 2 days. It takes me like a month to eat 30 eggs.
Wow.
Because her kids too. Her kids are
My
vegans.
daughter, I love egg.
Oh, you love eggs. Eggs is
So
good
does
for
her
you.
kids.
How many kids do you have, Lerna?
2.
And they can eat 30 eggs, 3 people. That's in 2 days? I guess so. I guess you eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I guess it will go up.
Yeah, they're probably eating like 5 eggs a time.
And you know what? And you put it with some rice.
My breakfast. For my breakfast.
Yeah,
I
she eats
boiled
5 eggs for
5
breakfast.
Yeah.
eggs.
Oh, I
That's
see.
for me. And
For her
for
alone, yeah.
Yeah.
will make
And yeah. And Brett was saying that my 6-egg omelet was too much, but she eats 5. And Brett was
But
like,
that,
act like
but
6.
that's just the
I
eggs.
cooked
That's just
6.
the
Yeah, I
boiled
cooked
eggs.
6 eggs.
Nothing in them, nothing on them. That's just the boiled egg. You're adding stuff to the omelet, of course.
No, I'm not. I eat plain.
You eat a plain omelet.
Yeah, it tastes good.
Oh, okay.
I put salt, some maybe a little salt and some pepper on it, and some hot sauce. But I eat them plain.
I usually put like something in the
Butter,
omelet.
butter.
Cheese.
I have some duck fat that I'll put some duck fat in.
Mm-hmm.
In the pan so and the eggs absorbs that duck fat and makes it taste so damn good. Woo!
Mm-hmm. Another one you can do is that you can just put butter in the eggs too. That's good.
Yeah, I use butter. I use ghee, which is basically clarified butter.
Oh yeah, just the same. It's different type of butter.
It's butter, but it's just they kind of like refine it, I guess, in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
But
I just use straight up regular butter, whatever brand it is, doesn't matter. But
yeah, I gotta replace my refrigerator. I don't have a refrigerator, so I use ghee and the butter.
You don't have a refrigerator.
I do not have a refrigerator.
So how do you keep food cold or frozen?
I don't keep food or frozen.
How do you keep food cold?
I don't keep them cold either.
So what do you eat? You know, cans and dried food and.
No, I just buy my food fresh.
Oh, so that's a lot of more money. You could be saving money by
saving money. Is just I can buy it all today, or I can just buy it when I want to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs don't need to be in the refrigerator.
Your milk needs to be in the refrigerator, right?
I don't have milk.
Does your juice need to be in the refrigerator?
Huh?
Do you drink juice?
No.
Okay. So you probably eliminate like half the food you can eat because you have a refrigerator.
No, I don't drink juice. Juice is not a food. Eggs I can keep around because they're not going to stay around like that long. But they, eggs don't need to be in the refrigerator. So I have eggs, and so when I want steak, I go buy the steak, and then I cook it at home.
Mm-hmm.
I like to eat steak. If I do a roast, I put it in a slow cooker. As long as it's cooked, that can last me 2 days, and I can just put it on a slow heat or keep warm state. That keeps it fresh. if I can't eat it all in one day, that lasts me 2 days. You don't need a refrigerator. Refrigerator, I learned to get past it. And
you gotta modify the stuff you do.
Fortunately, I live in the city, so it's easy to just like if I want some fresh something, I just go to the thing and go pick it up. So if I want steak or I want a hamburger, I want to do this or that, I just pick it up on that day and then I eat it. So it's all fresh.
Yeah.
You know, refrigerator is a matter. It's a matter of convenience. It's convenient. It's convenient. Like, oh well, I got it all there, and I don't have to go anywhere. But hey, it gets me out the house, gives me exercise, and I go walk and go get my food.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing I do right now I have is eggs. That's the only protein I have right now. Canned stuff. I do need to stock up on that because inflation's getting crazy right now. I want to get some Spam and all that stuff like that.
Mohindran, how do you say Mohindran Nada? Mohindran Nada, I think they say a person's name, I guess. Came in my chat. I don't know. Nada. I was calling you Nada. Nilch. Zero.
Mahindran.
Where? Mahindran, I think it's his name. I think Verna knows him.
Mahindran Nada.
Yeah, Mahindran Nada. Nada means nil, zero, nothing. Like people use that as a saying. Like
Chanel's here still.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Williams, my friend. Cresso Vlog. Oh my goodness. She don't say hi to me. Let me see. Did she say hi to me? No, she didn't. Cresso, you bad girl.
Hi to the cool people he smoke. I'm sorry. Like Verna and me and Sean Williams. Well, actually, she said hi, Verna. I think.
Shamel said hello to my two sisters, Brett and Verna. Hello. Sean Williams.
Good morning, Chris L. Vlog in Vietnam. That's where she is. Vietnam.
Well, she said hello and co-host.
I watched Good Morning Vietnam yesterday. Well, I've seen it like 3 or 4 other times, but yeah,
it's always I have to rewatch that.
It is. It's like I think it's.
What did that say? Familia?
La Familia. Yep, La Familia.
Oh, good morning, sunshine. Let me see your plate. Egg. Oh, an egg. Boiled egg.
Yeah, it's only egg.
That's all she's eating. That's all she eats in the morning is eggs most times. Sometimes with rice, but.
Why do you boil your eggs, Di? Why do you boil your eggs?
I just love boiled eggs.
You like boiled eggs? Like it's like faster to. Why is it faster to scramble them than to boil them?
Well, I also love scrambled.
Because you're moving the spatula around in the pan and cooking them. When you're doing it in the water, it's doing it by just the water.
Right, but like when you scramble it, it's like it takes 1 to 2 minutes to get the eggs done.
That's what I'm saying.
If you boil them. If you boil them, it takes like longer than that.
10 minutes, like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It only takes 2 or 3 minutes.
Not to boil.
No, she's making them like super soft boiled then or something.
It's soft.
They're soft. Boiled. They're soft boiled. Let me see. Let me see what they look like.
Like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's soft boiled. Yeah. When I do hard boiled, I do hard boiled because I'm using it for other stuff. Like I usually use them for like egg salad sandwiches.
Like this. Yeah.
So sometimes I'll get them.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's still liquid, huh?
Not
it's
really.
semi-liquid. It's like a
Steamy.
gel. The thickness
It's
of the
still
yolk.
runny. It's still runny. I'm sorry. It's still runny.
Yeah, but the
Mm-mm.
thickness of the yolk is like
I've never had
gravy.
soft-boiled eggs.
Yeah, I never have either, but I like them hard because I'm using them. I eat them sometimes like hard, just with like salt or pepper on them, salt and pepper on them. But most time I use them for egg salad sandwiches if I have hard boiled eggs. I love hard salad sandwiches. I put like a little bit like mayonnaise and like salt and pepper and like maybe some pickles in the egg salad.
Did you put any spices on that, Verna?
No.
No salt, no pepper.
But it's tasty. Yeah.
Because I thought she was about to make some balut. I was kidding. She was going to be over there
Do you
making
like balut? Do you like balut, Verna?
Yeah, but I can't eat the
wings, the feathers.
Yeah, I don't.
She makes sure there's no eyes, so it's not staring at her when she's eating it.
I won't look at it. I think I'll try it, but I just don't let me look at it.
Hi, Harvey. Thanks for coming. That's Halfwit's last name, Harvey. The first channel name is Halfwit Harvey. But Verna, though, the problem is duck eggs are not as readily available as chicken eggs either. Maybe in the Philippines are more than here, but it's hard to find a duck egg here. It is. I've never seen one at a. Actually, I've seen them at Asian store. That's it.
Yeah, the Asians got it down. They got the duck
Some
stuff
Asian
down.
stores have duck eggs, but
Yeah, like I got duck fat. I had to buy it
duck
online.
fat at Asian stores too. They come in a tub.
I had to buy it online.
But speaking of
Amazon.
duck, though, if you ever want to eat something good, duck's really good. Duck breast.
And yeah, any part of the duck is good. It's very fatty. It's really tasty.
Yeah, because they have like if you buy a whole like duck breast, it usually has like a layer of fat on top that goes all over the whole top of it. About half an inch.
This,
almost. Like half an inch.
There's a Chinese restaurant and they have the ducks like oh my god, the roast duck. Oh, the crispy skin. Oh, I gotta go to Chinese restaurant.
So you're gonna go tomorrow and go to the Asian.
I'm gonna go tomorrow now.
Just go and buy some and then do it yourself.
I don't have the capability at the moment.
Crisp up the skin in a pan. You can do it. Skin side down, crisp it up. Like put a little bit of oil in put like about a half an inch of oil in the pan and crisp it up. It'd be like deep frying it without actually like putting a batter on it. You just fry it straight up with nothing on it, and it'll get the skin crispy. Kind of like what you do first is you could do it like they do crispy pata in the Philippines. You would boil it first, and then boil it for like most of the cooking time, and then like the chunk of duck or whatever, or the whole duck, and then you would deep fry it with no coating on it. You just deep fry it for like a while, and then it gets the skin crispy. That's how they make crispy pata. It's a pig leg. It's a pig leg, and then they boil it for a while in a pot, and then they take it out and deep fry it after that.
Like when I'm in the ambulance, they can track the ambulance. And so this one hospital, it was next to this Chinese food restaurant, and they had the roast duck, and they had all the ducks like they're hanging, and you could see them roasting it, like they're roasting because they're roasting whatever for the day. Like, oh my God, we wouldn't move the ambulance because the dispatcher say if you move the ambulance, that means you're available for a call. So we'd be like, we would walk over to that restaurant to go get our food if we're hungry. So we would call. We'll bring a patient in, and then we would call ahead and like, yeah, we're ordering this and that, and then we would walk over and grab the food before we move that truck.
So the place was like a block away then.
Yeah, it was within reasonable walking distance.
When I moved back into my apartment, which we're still working on it, it's a long story, but when I moved back into my apartment, I can walk to everything I need to get pretty much. There's 2 pharmacies. There's like probably 8 or 10 restaurants within about 4 blocks. The Target's there. And it's not just like shitty restaurants either. It's like the best fried chicken place in at least Washington or anywhere I've ever been to. The best like fish place. It's actually a local place. It's been around here for like 100 years or something. And then there's Target. There's like Walgreens, Rite Aid, like right across the street from each other. There's what else there? There's a really good teriyaki place.
Yeah.
There's Applebee's. There's a Burger King.
What's that?
All kinds of places. What'd you say? Okay. I'm eating gummy worms. If you want me to show you.
What did you say?
Let's eat. Eat. Yeah.
I was enjoying watching her eat. Why did she turn off her camera?
Gummy worms. Yeah. And Verna's a person who eats. That's what I'm telling you. She can put down food like nobody's business. That's what I'm saying. She probably
What
eats
is that?
like.
Does she have her foot on the table?
Yeah.
Is that your foot on the table or something? Is that her knee? Is that your
That's
knee?
her knee, yeah.
Is your foot on the table?
In the chair.
She has her knee like her foot like been up towards her head.
Wow, that's flexible.
Yeah. If I did that, it would hurt for me to like try to stand. Like if I would get stuck in that position, and then I'd have to move my leg out, and I'd be like, my leg when I'm stretching it back out. Ow. Something I know it's about most Filipinos too, or like Filipinos even. That they sit, they can like cross their legs really tight in a chair. Or I've seen Filipinos like sit on the ground and like cross their legs really tight and eat. What they don't know what they're used to doing.
In fact, there's a like I'm trying to work on my exercises, and part of it is squatting. Not just squatting, but a seated squat. Just staying in that position is good for your legs. It's good for your mobility. It keeps your tendons. It keeps your tendons like strong and flexible.
I tried that, but makes my legs hurt. It's painful.
And like and it's natural. It's a natural stand. And like now I'm trying to work myself back into it. So what I do is I put my back against the wall and squat as low as I can. And then I try to hold it for 5 minutes, and I can just feel everything just stretch that haven't stretched in so long. And I can feel, and it's really the tendons. It's really the tendons that you really need to stretch. Keep them mobile, the mobility.
Well, your hamstrings stretch too when you're squatted down.
Right. And it's like
Miss Butchie. Butchie Bonita is back.
I like how she opens her eggs because you have to open them like that to get the yolk out, though. You know, because it's a soft-boiled egg. I think you have to open them like that. You try to rip them open like a regular egg, and they'll just fall apart. You know what I mean? When you know how you get a hard-boiled egg, you when you're cooking it, you cook it and either take it off the stove, and what you do is after it's done cooking, you submerge it in like ice cold water, and then you let it sit there because what that makes the shell easier to peel off if they're hard-boiled. Well, soft-boiled, you can't do them like that. I don't think because if you try to pull the shell off,
in ice cold to stop the cooking process.
Yeah, but it's also to get the shell to come off better.
Oh, okay.
Because if you do the egg when it's warm, the shell will rip off parts of the egg. So yeah, but she does that because it's soft boiled and she doesn't want the egg falling apart and the yolk going everywhere.
Well, that's a waste of calories. I love the yolk.
No. She's not waiting for no. What I mean is, if she did it the
No,
other
no,
way,
you have to hit it soft. You don't want to use the yolk, because that's part of the calories,
yeah.
And it's probably the
Well,
best nutritious part.
Yeah, you don't get no nutrition from the egg whites, I don't think.
No.
From what I know, anyways. It's just empty calories.
It's more protein oriented, but the yolks is where all the
protein is, yeah.
Not protein, but not just protein, but there's other nutrients in there.
There's like but
eggs is all from what I've heard, eggs is almost the perfect food.
Mm-hmm.
Almost.
Egg, yolk, let me see what's the vitamins in it. Egg yolk has vitamin B12, B2A, and folate. Egg yolk also one of the few foods that naturally contains vitamin D, which is essential for healthy bones and teeth. Yep. So eat a lot of eggs if you want to help keep your teeth and skin good.
Oh, is that why Verna's skin is so good? Does she eat eggs?
Really?
Maybe.
Oh.
It could be.
Oh.
You never know. It could help it get better. I'm not going to make it perfect, but it could help it be better. Because I take D3 is what I take as a supplement.
Damn, I miss devil egg. Guys talking about eggs. My kids don't like the yellow part.
Eggs.
They don't like the yellow part?
That's why my kids also love the eggs. The yolks runny because they don't like the hard boiled yolks.
Oh, you know what?
They like
it takes away the nutrients the harder it's cooked. So there is an advantage to having runny eggs because you don't cook away the nutrients. There's a certain they call it denaturing. The proteins are denatured when you overcook it too much. That's why I like my eggs runny. I like my eggs runny.
It's healthy for health. Yep.
I'm gonna give you a challenge, Verna. One day, I put eggs in my coffee.
Oh, sorry to say, I couldn't do that.
No. I blended. I
also did that to my kids. I added eggs to their drinks. Chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah, you mix it up.
They said it's good for getting fat or weight.
Yeah, it is. But one thing too is it gives you protein. That's why before all these protein powders and crap that were being made, that's why boxers back in the day really used to drink eggs.
I put 2 eggs in coffee. Don't you know when I blended it, it looked like I just put, and when I tasted it, it tastes like cream. Like I put cream in it.
Because it's fat. It's like soft boiled as well. So.
I like hard-boiled eggs. I'm using for something generally another purpose a lot of the time.
I remember I blended the whole egg with the shell, and the shell disappeared.
Ugh. Sorry to say, I'm not doing that.
The shell, there was a little bit of shell, just a little bit after I blended, but the shell is protein.
He wants some crunch in his freaking coffee. But yeah. But
yeah, I was putting that. It turned like the color of the coffee turns like you have you put cream in it, and it tastes like cream.
Yep. Yeah, and that's Or Nancy's bike, by the way. It really is. She rides a bike everywhere.
Nancy
like a
does?
motorbike. Yeah, she rides a motorbike everywhere. I've been on panels with her.
Your
Hey,
eggs.
Buchi. Buenos dias, Buchi.
Boots is in the chat. Oh,
Yeah,
Boots
she
is
came back about 6 minutes ago. Where have you been?
Oh, really? I don't know. I don't read the chat like that, man.
Oh my God.
I just went over there to look at it real quick.
Dang, I miss deviled eggs. You guys talking about? Yeah.
I'm looking at Verna eating.
Deviled eggs are good too. Oh man.
Do you have rice with your eggs or just no, Verna?
Hmm?
Did you cook rice too?
Yeah,
That's right.
She's eating rice right now.
Ah.
They always do. But generally, a lot of Filipinos, when they have eggs, they're eating rice with it. If they're scrambled or fried, or soft boiled or hard boiled, they eat rice with it.
Eggs are not gonna make you fat if you want to gain weight.
Well,
eggs won't make you gain weight. It'll be the rice. You got to eat more and more rice.
Well, she can't eat much more. She'd probably go broke eating more.
No, she says she wants to gain weight. So
yeah, but she eats like more than 25 kilos of rice a month.
That's the only thing that's gonna, like, body wise. That's how you get big. This is how they make animals big. They feed them more grains.
Yeah.
But like eggs don't make you doesn't if you eat eggs alone you're gonna lose weight.
But eggs though are good for protein.
Yeah, eggs don't make eggs. If she didn't have any rice, she'll just go down in weight.
Losing fat. I saw that in the article that
What's that?
eggs will help you lose weight, but not losing fat.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, protein. What it does is protein helps with taking the water out of your muscles. Like if you're a that's why bodybuilders and like fitness people eat a lot of protein, because it takes the water out of their muscles to give them leaner, and it also helps stimulate the growth of the muscles. The protein does. So that's why you see like these bodybuilders. I follow a guy who owns a gym, and he's like pretty buff. He's probably 6'3", 260 or something, and he works all the time. He owns a gym. Bradley Martin's his name, and he must eat.
He's
I don't
a
know, man.
YouTuber, right?
Yeah, he eats like probably, I don't know, a lot. Like I was watching another guy, Kai, whatever his name is, like a few years ago. Kai Green, and he probably eats about 50 or 60 grams of protein a day or more. Like he makes eggs, and he puts actually more sausage than he actually does eggs in it. He puts like a whole pound of sausage in his eggs in the morning and eats it with probably like six or 8 eggs or something. Mm-hmm. Kai Green's a cool dude. Yeah, he seems like a really nice guy. He's on YouTube too, doing like vlogs about his eating and stuff and how he trained. And I don't know if he's still doing bodybuilding. He's probably like my age now, and that's probably starting to get a little old. The bodybuilding, but he's one of the big like American bodybuilders in the world.
Who is he? But there was another guy who was a competitor.
Yeah, another guy that was really good that he competed against it. That Kai Green would pretty much like lose against most of the time.
Yeah, I forget that other guy's name.
Kai Green.
No, I know Kai Green, but the other guy that he was competing with that kept losing. Yes, that's it. That's it.
Mm-hmm. The other guy that was really good too is
get a pouch pala, sorry.
What's that?
More rice, you get a pouch.
A pouch?
Yeah, a stomach.
Who?
The more rice you eat, you'll get a belly. So she means a pouch.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have a pouch though.
No, she's skinny, Verna. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She'd have to eat so much rice every day that she would go broke. She already eats like more than 25 kilos a month, just
No
by
way.
herself.
That's
Yeah.
too much. There's no way she eats 25 kilos, man. The
Yes, there
family
is.
maybe. 25 kilos, you know how heavy that is? That's 50 pounds of rice. I don't eat 50
Yeah.
pounds of food a month.
Yeah, we usually consume 25 or more.
Yep. I told
A
you.
month.
For the family.
Yeah, 3 of us.
Yeah, yeah. Not you. There's no way you can eat 25 kilos by yourself in a month.
How much rice? Well, she eats like how much does a
25
cup weigh?
kilos. Like, she ain't
Yeah.
nothing but 100-something pounds. You mean tell me she eat half her body weight a month? There's no need for that.
Well, more rice. You get that's what Bucci Benitez said. More rice, you get a
Here's
pouch.
25 kilos. Hold on. Where's my
Change
calculator?
channel. Hides.
Oh, no. Put my code in.
25
Crying
kilograms.
baby. Hold on.
25
Not that one. Calculator. Not the crying baby, Sal.
25 kilos is 55.1156 pounds.
25 kilos
Is
is times
55.1156 pounds.
2.2 equals 55 pounds.
Yep.
Ain't no way no woman is eating 55 pounds of rice in a month. There's no way. Not 100-pound woman.
I do, I think. What's your weight?
I bought a 20-pound bag of rice and it's been 2 years and I'm still halfway through it.
Yeah, but they eat like most of them eat 3 to 5 cups of rice every meal, and they're eating it 2
Okay,
to 3
all right,
times a day.
55 pounds. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go.
I'm
Oh,
only
9,
47 kilos.
55 pounds divided by 30.
Yeah, she's 45 kilos, right?
That's 2 pounds of rice a day. That's possible, I guess.
Yeah.
2 pounds of food a day. 2 pounds of rice.
You could do it. Yeah, she probably eat 2
I
pounds of rice.
can do it. I can do it. With a woman who's 100 pounds?
Yeah, she can do it. She can put down food. I'm telling you, she can eat more than me or you.
I'm eating like a man.
Yeah.
Oh.
She eats double the amount of food I eat every day. And I eat like normal meals most days. I eat like at least two meals and like maybe 2 to 3 meals and like 1 or 2 snacks.
If I was her husband, I would put her on a different diet so she wouldn't have to eat that much.
Yeah, but you know what though? Her doctor wants her to gain weight. She said.
Yeah.
She's too skinny.
Yeah.
Wants her to gain like 3 to 4 kilos. What she said
that's
to me.
nothing. I could put weight on her.
Yeah.
The rice is not the rice is not working. But what I would do is I would put her on a different diet. If you can eat that much and not gain weight,
Yeah.
Hello,
what would I do?
everyone. Lady Berna.
Hi, bud. Yeah, 47 kilos. She's pretty skinny, but she's only like 5 foot.
How old are you? I am 40. I am.
Thank you, bud. Thank you, bud.
34. She's 34.
I'm 34.
Who's 34?
Me.
Verna.
Bucci says, how old are you?
Bucci asked, yeah, that's why. Hey, hello, everyone. Lady
Verna says 47 kilos. Hold on. Let me put it in my mouth. So she eats her body weight, half her body weight. She's 47 kilos. 47 times 2.2.
Yep. Bucci and Verna are the same age. 34 years old.
So no, you're not 47 kilos, hon. How tall are you?
I am 5'2".
You're not 47 kilos.
Yes, she is.
I am.
She said she is.
Stand up.
She's
Yeah,
not
stand up
47
and show
kilos.
him. She's skinny.
She's like 90 pounds.
No, that's like 90, 99 pounds, I think.
No, 47 kilos is 103 pounds. I don't think she's
Yeah,
100
so
pounds.
I think she's like that. Probably.
I'm 31 and 48 kilos. I'm fat. Oh no, no, you're not.
No,
I'm
you're
still
not.
trying to.
Verna,
Three.
I've seen her other things, but
48 kilos. Pounds. That would
48
be
kilos. Fat.
105. So Bucci weighs 105.
yeah, Bucci looks like she's 48 kilos.
But she's also how tall are you, Bucci? She might be shorter than Verna though.
No, they're the same height. Yeah, how tall are you, Boots?
We'll find out.
Boots is 31?
Only 31, yeah. Yeah, she's even 10 years younger than me.
5 flat.
5 flat, that's why.
Yeah. Boots, yeah. She looked like she's 48 kilos.
But she's also a little more muscular than Verna.
Is she?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like bad or anything, but she's a little more.
No. I'm just saying. I'm trying to think.
And she probably has broader shoulders, and
she's shorter.
She
it looks like she has broader shoulders, but her frame is smaller because she's 5 foot flat.
Yeah.
You have to see them together. You're looking at a proportion. You know what I mean? It's not a comparative view.
Yeah, but Verna is skinny though. Have you ever seen her stand up? She's pretty skinny.
Right, but shoulders is a bone structure, so somebody who's 5'2" is going to be a little bit broader than somebody who's 5 flat.
Not necessarily. I have broad
Not
shoulders.
necessarily. It is. If you're 5'5", you're not going to be. You're going to be a little bit broader than somebody who's 5'3" or 5'2" or 5'1". It goes up in scale. And yeah, it's not necessarily, but I'm not talking. It's a general impression.
But I have broad shoulders compared to other people that are like around my size.
Yeah, and there was other guys. Bucci says, "Great to see." Oh, Bud Presley, how you doing, Bud?
Yep. Bud in the house. Yep. But Bud probably hasn't been up that long because he usually gets up in the evening most of the time.
Bud Presley, is everything going on with your girl? Everything's going good? Because I know, is she still teaching you the language?
Oh, the friend he's talking to, yeah. Yeah, they're not actually an item.
I think Bud Presley's dating Verna.
No. He can only wish. Oh, Verna's a nice lady. That's why I say that. He can only wish. But Bud's a nice guy too.
Verna, tell us about yourself. Who do you like? Who's liking you on YouTube?
Hold on, I'm changing my avatar.
Yeah, avatar. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change mine too. Oh.
I'm too lazy.
So when you see this avatar, that means I'm going to the bathroom.
It's usually when I was 50 kilos. 52 kilos.
52?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me do the math here.
That'd be like 100 and 109, 110.
52. I used to able to do this in my head, but I'm getting older. 2.2 equals.
It is easy for me to lose weight.
114 pounds. Ooh, wait. Sexy. Now we go into sexy territory. Hold on, let me zoom into this. Okay, yeah. All right. Guapa.
Guapa.
Maganda.
No, I don't dare speak about language anymore. I hope everything is good because she is a wonderful lady. I don't. Why don't you dare speak about language anymore, bud? With that woman.
So why did you lose so much weight, Verna? How did you lose so much weight?
It is easy for me to lose weight, but it's really hard to gain.
So how did you get that big? Were you pregnant or something? Were you pregnant or something? How did you get to?
No, that was 2 years ago.
So how did you get that big?
What?
Well, it's not
I'm not
big.
in YouTube.
But...
I'm not in YouTube.
Oh, you know why? That's why you're skinny, because you're on the YouTube too much.
No, because she's actually eating more probably than she used to.
Yeah, but YouTube drains your energy.
No, it is because
why?
When I went to the bookstore and the security guard mistaken me as a pregnant woman, so it's a long queue, and the guard escorted me to the cashier, and he said, let me pay first because I'm pregnant. Oh my god. So
No, when I look at you in this picture, I thought you were pregnant.
I was wearing jumper shirt before, and yeah, I have the belly. I have the belly, and yeah, he mistaken me as pregnant woman. So
Yeah, she has a belly in the picture a little bit. Yeah. Because she's like what? Only 11 pounds more than what she has.
You look good in the picture, though. You look pregnant, but you look good.
What it was, Lady Verna? If it was Lady Verna, I don't know. Nothing wrong with that, bud. I never said anything wrong with that. But
it's possible because I don't have boyfriend. I don't have husband. It was 2 years ago. Was that little baby?
Brett, why did you say I can only wish it was Verna? What Bud told me. I don't.
Oh.
Because Verna's still legally married too. You know, she has to get an annulment before she can.
I'm good. Oh no, I don't.
Or before some guy would want to date her, and then that's the guy who wants to pay for the annulment.
She is a wonderful lady. But why did you say I can only wish it is Verna? What if it was Lady Verna? Did my previous comment?
Uh-oh, you upset Bud Presley, buddy. What, Brett, why did you say only wish it was Verna? Yeah, that was a rough thing to say to him.
But Verna's still legally married.
Yeah, I am.
She is?
Yeah, because in the Philippines, most women that get divorced don't ever get the annulment because they don't have the money to pay for it. It's like $10,000 or something American, I think.
10,000? No, that's ridiculous. That doesn't make sense.
No, I think it's 200,000 or something.
Pesos, right?
Pesos. Yeah. 200,000 pesos.
Let me look this up. 0950 200,000. Hold on, get my calculator. 200,000 pesos. Divide that by 50.
No, divide it by 50. What are you talking about? No. Just go
4,000
pesos to USD. It's easier.
It's $1 for every. I think it's 1 to 50, buddy.
2,000.
It's 1 to 50 usually.
I think 250 or something. I don't know. I
That can't
only
be
heard that.
200,000. Okay, 200,000.
divided by 50. It's usually,
It's
I don't know the current rate, but it's usually around 50.
3,800 USD. 3,800.
Yeah.
Well, but most
I put
most
4,000.
Filipinos
So 40,000,
still
yeah,
can't
that's
afford
not
that.
much.
But they
That's
still can't
not
afford
much.
that though.
Well, that's good. That's good and bad.
And talk
Yeah,
and get to know
6
each
hours
other.
ago you're live. Yeah, I've been live for 6 hours and 13 minutes already. Started at like 2:30, I think it was.
She said 200,000. Okay. Boots, what is it? Yeah, okay. Boots says 50 pesos per $1. 10K is
Yeah.
about $200.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. How's an annulment cost $4,000 in the Philippines? That don't make any sense. That's
I
a
guess
lot
it's
of
that much
money.
money for some reason. I don't know. I don't
I
know
mean,
how.
it's not a lot, but
For a Filipino, it is though.
for a Filipino, I guess that must be a lot.
Yeah, that lives in the province. Yeah, that doesn't have much money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It'd be like me living out in the country, not having a job. You know what I mean? Like most of these Filipinas that I talk to that live in the province right now don't have jobs. Like most of the ones
Uh-huh.
you talk to on YouTube, they don't have. Most of them don't have jobs.
Mm.
If they
I
do,
also
go ahead, Verna.
I don't have a job as well.
Yeah, so what it is that's why like a lot of times they haven't had jobs for years, maybe even, and then that's why they can't pay the annulment. Even if they have a job, it's like only selling rice or selling street food or a sorry store, which the sorry store. Sorry to say, but most people that have them don't make much money. They don't.
Yeah.
They make
I
barely enough to
sari
get
store
by.
before. I used to have sari store before when I was renting an apartment, and yeah, we have a sari store.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
after we moved in, I stopped.
Hmm. And then it says Kinungar, hi Ken. But Kinungar says the big thing in the Philippines, they don't want divorce to. So even an annulment costs big money. Yeah, because they don't want to get divorced because they have an annulment instead of a divorce is their thing. If they got divorced in the Philippines, it probably costs like cheap, few hundred US dollars, maybe like 12 to 15,000 pesos. They'd be done. Because divorce is way cheaper than an annulment, but the way they do it is an annulment costs a lot of money for some reason. You know.
Wow.
I think in the field,
And I've heard some guys go
they don't
that are dating
divorce.
Filipinas.
No, it costs big
Go,
money.
yeah. They would go, well, like if someone goes, oh, I'll date you, but I'll pay for your annulment. So some guys have said that. I've heard.
Yeah,
They go,
that's what it is cost 200 to 250,000 pesos per annulment.
yeah, yeah. It's like almost $3,800 or like probably $4,500.
Let me tell you something. If I pay for a girl's annulment, I gotta be in love. I gotta be in love.
Yeah, of course you do. Anybody has to be in love, anyways.
No. That's upfront cost. That's not a wedding. That's just getting an annulment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But if a guy's willing to do that, he must really love the woman. If you want,
I gotta be in love. If I say, "Look, honey, I'm gonna pay your annulment," you better marry me, or you better give me money. You better give me money, my money back. Don't let me go get an annulment and you go marry somebody else.
How are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't I give the girl an annulment and she go marry somebody else. Woo!
But you know what though? You can't like count. If a woman does that, it's bad. But You can't go in going, well,
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Like, I better be in love, and I better feel that she loves me before I pay for an annulment. Because I'm like, what if I'm like, if I love her and she doesn't love me and she's using me and I pay for her annulment and then she goes marry somebody else? I'll be like,
yeah.
You hurt, man. You hurt me so bad. And I'm like, why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad?
He's gonna slow jam it.
I thought it was over you, but I keep crying when I don't love you. Oh, that's
gonna be an interlude to the song, baby. I know you just left me because I paid for your annulment, baby. You know how they do like the slow jam. Remember the slow jams? Remember the slow jams, like Jimmy, who was it? Jimmy Fallon on the Tonight Show does slow jam the news sometimes on his show, and he gets like another famous person to go on there, and then he has the Roots do like the beat and the music, and then he has someone slow jam it, baby.
Slow jam the news. I like that.
It's funny as hell. And then of course he's got you know who's in the Roots, right? It's
Quest or something.
Questlove and Tariq. Tariq's the MC, the guy that raps. But then Questlove's the drummer, and it's a whole band. There's like 7 or 8 people in the group. There's like a guy that plays the horn. I don't know what kind of horn it is. It's kind of you wrap around your body. It's like not a tuba, something else.
Bell Burnett is in the chat. Ken Unger.
Yep. Martina's Journey.
Martina Journey's here. Oh my God. I got a crush on her. Oh.
Yeah.
Do you really? That's cool.
No, I'm just kidding. But yes.
Oh, you could have a crush on her. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
she's a really nice lady.
She's a nice lady. She's very nice.
Yeah, she is a really nice lady.
I won't tell you who I have a crush on.
We can all guess.
Guess. Tell me guess.
Is it JB Vlog?
No.
Do I know her? Do I know her?
Yeah. How about the song from Houdini? Freaks Come Out. Okay, Kid Unger's going back. Kid Unger's going back.
Not at night, yeah. That is a good song.
Martina's Journey. Hi, Unger. Belle Burnett. She's been here.
No, I don't know. Yeah, it's
I'm just reading the comments.
Because some people you can kind of tell on YouTube who they're crushes because they always sometimes go on that person's stream and always.
Oh, you know what? If I have a crush on somebody, I won't go on their stream.
Why is that? You're shy.
No, it's like if I like somebody, then I start to hate them.
Oh, that's weird.
No, it's not weird. It's just a protection mechanism.
No, it's weird to me because I wouldn't start to hate somebody if I had a crush on them. I wouldn't like them more.
No. You're looking at a different version of hate. It's just like, yeah. It's there's different levels to hate, I guess, and maybe hate is a different word that maybe I shouldn't use. But it'd be like, yeah, if I like somebody, then I'm like,
dislike.
I become more distant.
Because
you're probably thinking, like for example, if I think a woman's beautiful, right?
Brian, Sis Nancy, your husband is here.
Oh, Adrian's here too.
Her husband.
Oh my goodness! Hold on.
I'm just back. Hold on. I'm just back. Hold on. Who's here?
Let's not move too fast here.
Oh,
your
Boy
boy.
Martina. Oh, hi, Boyfie. My Boyfie's here. Hold on.
Adrian likes older women.
I'm just.
How old is she?
35. He's a year older than me.
No, I'm
Adrian.
talking about Adrian Gibson and Nancy. Nancy's I think 43.
Yeah. No,
Huh?
Adrian's 55.
Hi.
He's a year older
Not burned.
than
That's how it's supposed to be.
Martina.
It's
Sis
called the bark.
Martina.
It's called the bark
Hi,
on the outside
everyone.
of the brisket. It's called the bark. It's supposed to be like that. If you look at any brisket, it's always dark like that on the outside. It's called the bark. That's what they call it.
Oh, Smokens. What happened to you?
It wasn't burned. I can show you some leftover brisket. I can show you. I can show you what is not burnt.
Come up, hubby. Martina, Mr. Martina.
Hi, Sis Martina.
Gibson is here.
Leslie, hello. Mega love shout out.
I'm the same way, lady.
Why don't you come up? My husband. Oh, my husband. My husband.
In love with you, lady.
Brad, you
That's
didn't
what
know we
Bud
got
said.
married in
I'm the same
Napata?
way. Lady JB asked, why don't I join her panel? I told her I don't. I want you to fall in love with the lady.
Baby! Come here, baby, come here.
Maybe that's he smoking some illegitimate child.
Do you want rice? I can share my with you.
It's all right. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. Yeah. Give the baby some.
Or rice.
Num, num, num.
I'm glad I don't have a whiny baby like that to take care of.
Oh my goodness. So,
James,
I would like to have a baby. I don't have any kids, but I need a wife to take care of the whiny baby.
Yeah, I couldn't handle a whiny kid. I would. Oh.
Well, they're all gonna be whiny. Hopefully, not too long.
That's what I mean. Like if the baby was whining like that too much, I'd pull my hair out.
Well, this is a good way to train yourself. Like, I just play. It's a 10-hour stream of this kid crying.
No. I have a thing called a
just when you go to bed at night, just play it and then learn to sleep to it.
Yeah, but I have a thing called.
You know what the thing is? The baby cry. It's a primal thing. Like people react to it primarily. Like so, people would stop and look because the baby it's primal. It's like in our DNA to make sure that baby's okay.
And Bud goes, baby crying reminds me of the movie Dumb and Dumber. I enjoyed the first movie they made. Yeah, the second one was kind of good, but it wasn't as good as the first one.
Baby crying.
Martina, don't put them in the fridge.
Today she will be keeping an eye on my two fat cats when I'm gone. Oh, that's right. Ken Unger is going to the Philippines in like I think it's tomorrow.
My daughter's Maria, 28 years old, was here today. She will be keeping an eye on my two fat cats while I'm gone.
Nobody has a baby. Nobody has a baby.
That's me, Boots. Boots, I have a baby. Hold on.
And sound effects.
Baby, Boots. This is my little baby. Oh. I'm taking care of my baby. Oh. There you go. No.
You want
It's all right. I got you. Here. Yeah.
I just muted him.
Adrian, yes, it is a great movie.
I told you I got a mute button. I can mute you.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah,
Yeah,
boo.
it is.
Why are you muting me?
Oh, like the
What?
crying ass
Why are
baby.
you muting me? Brett, why are you muting me, buddy?
Because you have that crying baby crap.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll talk to y'all later.
He's all my CD player now that I will watch tonight is my favorite character in the Avengers movie. You got all butthurt about that.
Oh, why smoking step down?
I don't know. Adrian is a great movie. Yeah, I've got Logan in my CD player. Logan. You mean your DVD player?
I don't know.
How you
You
have
burn where's
baby.
the mama?
Where's the mama? It's baby Adrian, haha. Yahoo, Bucci. It says baby crying, yeah, I read that one. But yeah, so, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to go, trying to think of how long my stream's been. Get 6 hours and 29 minutes, probably go 7 hours.
Adrian from Bocchi.
And it says Sean Williams says hi Adrian. Bucci Bonita says Adrian hello. Bucci Bonita says ha ha ha.
Hi to Child Protective Services. There has been a report of neglected baby. Oh, who's that?
Hi too. Hi too. But so you're probably not going to eat for a while. Well, actually, no, Verna. Verna might eat in the next, 10, 15 minutes.
You haven't started. What time did I start eating?
Maybe about a half an hour ago.
Really?
I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes ago. Oh, you're still eating?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you finished already. I had live stream yesterday, almost 12 hours, Brad. No, you didn't, Martina. No, you didn't, Martina. What?
This is my second plate of rice.
I don't think you did, Martina. Damn, but DVDs went out way back in the 8-track player days. Ha ha ha. No, DVDs are still around. They're just not as readily available, but they're still around. DVDs. No.
Kuya Sean, Tuber, good morning.
Yep, they still make DVD releases. Right here, DVD dates. They make week of January 22. They only had one release, and week of January 2022 they had Scream. I think, yeah, on DVD. Hotel Transylvania, The King's Daughter, Redeeming Love, Money, Moonball, Jackass Forever was on DVD. Yeah, that movie's already out. I watched that in theaters not that long ago, and it's already out on DVD. Wow. Because you can already watch that on a streaming site too. There's one streaming site you can watch Jackass Forever on, which is the newest Jackass movie that came out.
Who is the Elvis impersonator using the good man's name?
He's actually related to Elvis High too. He really is. But hi Sean, thanks for coming. But thanks for
Good
coming on.
evening.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Sean, the Birdman is in the house. Yep. The if you don't know, you probably know Sean. He has a parrot named Sunny. You didn't know. But by the way, thanks for coming on my panel, Verna.
You're welcome.
Verna's one of the good people. I am a jackass, Brett. Don't call me that again. Kenanga, I don't know what's newer than DVD players, unless you're talking about streaming. No, you can get Blu-rays. Then they make Blu-rays still. They still make a lot of Blu-rays. Next week's new DVD releases. Next new, yeah, they make them on Blu-rays still. They make regular Blu-rays and 4K Blu-rays. Are Blu-rays a thing anymore? Yeah, Blu-rays are still around. Thanks to the rights, Samsung discontinued their Blu-ray and 4K Blu-ray player. It's a lousy news for people who love older TV shows and movies. Yeah. What is the difference between? Yeah, so Samsung doesn't make Blu-rays anymore, or Blu-ray players anymore. That was
Who's
February.
Haitu? Who is Haitu?
No, it's not Mike G at all. Haitu. Nope, they're just good friends.
I don't have BF. Yes, I am talking. I am talking. But no
Whoa.
BF.
Your dog barks loud. Maybe it's you have the mic of your phone or your microphone close to the dog, but it sounds pretty loud.
Yeah.
I don't know what barking dog sounds like. I've been around dogs most of my life. I had a dog from when I was 10 to 24. Kind of like a family pet, but then I took care of it most of the time when I got old. Probably,
Who's
I don't know,
Haitu?
when I was like 15. Hi, Sean.
Hey. How you doing, guys?
Kuya Man, the ice cream man.
Sunny has to go to bed.
Why is he getting like cranky?
Yeah, exactly. He's like, put me to bed, Daddy. Put me
to bed. He's like making noises and walking around and like he's going insane.
Right. You want to go to bed? Come on. Show me you put yourself to bed. Put yourself to bed, Sonny. Oh, midnight snack? Little midnight snack, Sonny, before you go to bed?
Yeah.
Some midnight snacks. But his midnight snack's probably like a quarter of a teaspoon. A quarter of a teaspoon of stuff. It's like three little tiny nibbles. Because like his bird grain he eats is probably like, I don't know, not very big. Each piece.
They got this for Easter.
Oh, that's cool. Brownie bites, yeah.
And we also got these ones, the dual bites.
Oh yeah, they're the blondie ones.
Yeah.
Whatever they call those. They're like the blondie ones, and the ones are what Domino's they call them a marble brownie. You go buy McDonald's.
I'm not impersonating. It's my family name.
The cute bird is
We also got some of these.
Sweetheart is down
Oh, those
there.
are
Come up.
hot peppers. No, those are
Wow.
sweet ones.
It's
Those aren't
done.
hot.
Yeah, they're
They
mild.
look like hot peppers, but they're not.
Oh, it's
because
soy.
they're pink and orange ones. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna order. I might order it later. I could probably order later today. But I'm gonna do that bean. Have you ever seen the Bean Boozled?
No.
It's I can show you what it is. I'm gonna. Oh, good.
You ever
Good,
had
I'm
these
finding it.
before? These little marshmallow beeps?
Yeah, I've had those before. They make like weird flavors of them things now. I was looking at some. They make like some odd flavors. Like ones that taste like candy. Some other types of candy and stuff. And what I'm saying is I'm gonna buy that bean if I can find it again. Did you know that like kind of speaking of stuff, Samsung doesn't make a Blu-ray player anymore?
Oh, why?
Friendly,
No,
hello.
I just read it because the format's starting to go away because all the streaming
Oh,
sites
everybody's streaming
are
their movies now.
yeah. And then what it is the Blu-ray player is still around, and you can still get Blu-rays, but there's less of them like being manufactured. They still make new movies, just like they make new DVDs, but DVD they only make like one or two new releases a month now.
You enjoying your food? Huh? You enjoying your food, Sonny?
Mm-hmm. But I can show you what the Bean Boozled hot jelly beans. I already looked it up one time. This is what you do. I can show you what it is. I'm gonna try it for my channel. The super hot. I'm gonna show you in a second when I get my screen shared. Super hot Bean Boozled challenge. Fiery 5 challenge. Extremely hot.
Oh, wow.
And look at one of them's jalapeno, one of them's sriracha, one of them's cayenne, one of them's habanero. What it is, you spin the little thing, and then whatever it lands on, you have to eat.
Is it like a jelly bean?
Yeah, it's a jelly belly jelly bean.
Oh, okay. It's a super hot jelly bean.
One of them's like it's like you know how they have the regular Bean Boozled where it's like a big wheel and it's like a bunch of flavors of jelly beans. Well, then the regular Bean Boozled has like the flavor that tastes good, and they have one that tastes like maybe booger or like vomit. You know what I mean? And so you never know what jelly bean you're going to get when you spin the wheel. This one's the same thing. And
Halfway says,
like
which
$7.
chair can I light up to roast the marshmallows with?
Extremely hot, it says. On some of the jelly beans are extremely hot. It says, yummy jelly beans are covered with tasty candies that have a hard shell. It says in the center, Bean Boozled fiery 5 spinner box of spicy pepper candies from the mild sriracha and jalapeno all the way up to the blazing hot flavors like habanero and Carolina Reaper. So I'm going to try it. What you do on the box, see, here's the regular. That's the regular Bean Boozled. That's the regular one where it lands on some good flavors or crappy flavors. One of them's like chocolate pudding. And then one of them's caramel corn, one of them's coconut, but then you don't know what it's going to be. It's random, and you spin that little thing, and then it lands on one of those, and you do it. This one has like a box that has, the other one had the, whoops, I got to go back. One of them has the hot bean. I got to go look it up again because I messed up. Bean. They spell it Boozled. Bean Boozled. And see, this one has a little spinner on the box because you can get the big one too. You can get the whole humongous one, but I don't need all that. I don't know. But here's the bigger Bean Boozled one. It has a wheel that comes out in it, and it has like a wheel on top. You spin it, and whatever it lands on, you have to eat. But that's a big tub of them though, so I don't want to buy a big tub because they're going to be. Well, it says warning right on the package. Extremely hot. So 2 of them are pretty darn hot. Because one of them has like Carolina Reaper, like maybe like Carolina Reaper extract in it or something, or like liquid. So it's gonna be super hot. Because the Carolina Reaper is like 2 million Scovilles. If you know what the Scoville chart is,
Scoville scale, yeah.
Peppers. So, but it's not the hottest one anymore. There's a Pepper X. It's like even hotter. It's like but it's and then it comes in one pack. But that's still a big pack one. There's still probably about 100 jelly beans in there, though. You know what I mean? But you could make other people do it by doing the hot jelly bean thing. It says, consume at your own risk. Keep out of the reach of children under the age of 13. The elderly and pets. Do not consume if you're allergic or sensitive to hot and spicy foods. Pepper or capsaicin, pregnant, breastfeeding. So there is a warning on the package.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you could you give your baby the milk, and then the baby will get that spiciness in their milk, huh?
Yeah. And then it says, don't do it if you're sensitive to like capsaicin is what they call it. The capsaicin is what's actually in the peppers that makes them hot.
You know, you can feed jalapeno peppers to Sonny. It doesn't even faze him. He must be like probably doesn't have those capsaicin, you know, sensitivity.
The Carolina, here we go. It goes the rating on it. The hot and spicy food. I love hot and spicy foods. Oh my god, these jelly beans are hot and good. The sriracha jalapeno were not that bad. The Carolina Reaper was hellish. I think demons would have a problem with them. Eating the hot and spicy by itself is not for the meek. It says, no joke. These beans rock. They're actually spicy, which makes it a fun challenge for people to get together. I had wonderful intentions, but if you would be let down by the so many dramatized restaurant hot sauce, but these things had us in the fridge hunting for remedies. LOL. Quite impressive. We had a blast with these. Yeah, you can play a game, and whatever it lands on, you have to eat.
Wow.
So I'm going to try to do a video on my YouTube channel, me eating them or something, or do it on a live stream one time. Do it on a live stream. Eating
That'd be good.
Spin the wheel. And try to get more people to come to my live stream. Say I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because I already did it was like back in July, I think it was. I think it was July. I did the 2-time spicy noodles. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that when I was still in one of the hotels. I did the Samyang 2-time spicy noodles and their ramen with like a hot stuff. But from what this is saying is well, of course, because what it is sometimes those, like when they say ghost pepper or like habanero, they're not really as hot as they say. Like those stupid chicken nuggets they had at Burger King that were ghost pepper, those weren't even that hot.
Oh, really?
Like ghost pepper chicken nuggets, yeah. Because I had, you know who La Claudita Vlogs is? She had that one guy, Baboom Glitches. I think it goes to her stream all the time.
Okay.
He said he tried those Carolina or the ghost pepper chicken nuggets at Burger King, and it was cheap. It was like you get like 8 chicken nuggets for like $1.50. I was like, wow, this is a steal. So then I went and tried them. Yeah, they're giving them away, and I'm like, well, he goes, well, they're not that hot. And then I go, and he goes, they weren't as bad as I thought they were going to be. He goes, I thought they'd be a lot hotter. So then I went and tried them, and I go, they're no hotter than a jalapeno. You know, like when you put if they were normally, like if you go to a restaurant, it says it has jalapenos in it. That's all as hot as it was. So I wasn't impressed. But a lot of times when you eat these spicy foods, sometimes they say it's ghost pepper or Carolina Reaper, and they barely put any of it in it, so it's not even that hot. They go, well, yeah, they could say it's Carolina Reaper, but they only put like maybe 2 or 3 drops of the hot sauce in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like you could tell those chicken nuggets at Burger King had hardly any of the hot sauce in them. Because if it was real ghost pepper, it'd be probably about 30 or 40% hotter than a habanero. Because I've tried Da Bomb before. It's one of the hot sauces they use on the hot ones. It's like the second or third one from the top. It's still pretty damn hot. But I only put one little drop on my finger, and it was still pretty hot. It was still like well hotter than a jalapeno. I did the ghost pepper challenge. I'll admit it was hot for sure. Yeah, ghost pepper. Hi, Darren. And Darren's on the channel. Got the channel now. But yeah, Darren changes Darren's travel vlog channel to Darren's promotion channel. All he does is promote. He goes live and just promotes people's channels on his channel. He just shows like their channel homepage on his screen, or shows one of their videos, or like shows a premiere they did.
So that's a good idea, Darren.
Mm-hmm. And then he has
so his other channel Darren's too. Harley vlogs is what he has most of his subscribers with, right?
No, the promotions channel.
Oh, the promotions channel. Okay.
The promotion channel's got over 2K subscribers.
But he's getting a lot of views on his Harley vlogs, I hear.
Yeah, he's at that channel maybe for like a month now or something. The first like
Good
week he
morning,
got like
Paris.
I think he got in the first like two or 3 days he got like 10,000 views.
Hi,
First
Verna.
2 or 3 days.
Hello,
And Sunny says
Kuya.
hi.
Sunny
Say
says
hi
hi.
to
Hello, Sunny.
Say hi.
Sunny. Hi, Sunny. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Oh, hello.
hello.
Look, he's doing his little dance. You doing a little dance? Huh? You doing a little dance for Verna?
Yep.
Please, please, please.
And by the way, the Mariners won earlier today.
It's so cute.
Sean. Hello, Verna. I promoted your channel. You promoted your channel and his channel.
Sonny, you're too loud.
Thank you, Renzi. I saw your comments. My live
And
stream
you guys
last.
all know, you guys can check out all these people. All you guys already know both these people on my panel, so you know I'm pretty sure you're all connected to them already.
Yes, thank
He
you.
wants love.
I really appreciate that, parents. Thank you so much.
Yeah, for Verna's a good one. I've always been like friends with Verna. Pretty much since like the second day I met her, I was like friends with her. Verna's a good lady. I like her because she's like,
she's
kinda
very
laid
supportive.
back.
She's a very nice person. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's laid back and kind of chill. She doesn't, and she's
And
like
she's
soft
very
spoken.
easy on the eyes. Right, Brett?
Yeah. So if anybody's single, she's easy on the eyes. I'm not. No, that's why Sean's so sunny all the time because he's easy on the eyes. He is. Everybody says he's so cute.
Look at he's doing his little dance. You showing off, Sonny?
You know, it'd be funny. We should
Hello.
start marketing like like stuff for birds, like NFL gear for birds.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Well, what could you get? You could get like
Well, he loves the Eagles. He likes the Seahawks. Who else? He likes the Cardinals.
He likes
He likes all the bird teams.
the bird
The
team. What's another
Falcons.
team? The Falcons. The I'm trying to think of what other birds there are. In college there's bird teams too.
Oh yeah, like Louisville.
Louisville
I forget.
Cardinals.
Yeah, Louisville Cardinals. Yeah.
What's another one?
He likes the
Can't think of them.
Blue Jays, Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays. He likes the Toronto Blue Jays. He likes the what's it? I'm trying to think of all the. I can't think of the college right now. I should know some off the top of my head. All the Gamecocks. He likes the South Carolina Gamecocks. They're a type of bird.
Yeah, there's the
chicken.
chickens.
They're a breed of chicken, a gamecock. Because I always thought, well, what the hell's a game? I was thinking years ago, I was watching South Carolina like on ESPN one time, and I go, what the hell's a gamecock? And I looked it up, and it's a breed of chicken. I think it's the one they use for the fighting.
Oh yeah, they
Typically.
breed those birds for fighting. Yeah.
Gamecocks. Yeah, that's what they're called, gamecocks, I think. And then they I think they might be the same thing as a native chicken they have in the Philippines too. Baltimore Orioles. Yeah, Baltimore Orioles. Orioles a bird. What's another one? The St. Louis Cardinals.
Go Pack Sunny, Darren. Yeah.
Bird mascots. Here we go. We'll find all the birds. The Big Red. Iowa State Hawkeyes.
Oh, it's going to be interesting how Derek Carr gets along with the wide receiver that they got from the Packers.
Oh, you mean Devontae Adams?
Devontae Adams, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he didn't like Brett Favre, or not Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers.
No. Philadelphia Eagles, the Ball State Cardinals, the Atlanta Falcons, the New Orleans Pelicans, Atlanta Hawks, Great Lakes Lore, the Baltimore Ravens.
There you go, Baltimore Ravens.
You got a lot of favorite teams. You like all the birds. The Coastal Carolina how do you say this? Chanticleers. They have a bird mascot. The Kansas State Wild. No, that's not a bird. The Wildcat. What? The Bountiful Redhawks, whoever they are. The Butte College Roadrunners. The Final Illini bird mascot. Look at all these mascots that are birds. There's a lot more, but it says Darren from Adams is good. Yeah, he is. Yeah, gamecock here is called the native chicken in the Philippines. Yep. And by the way, I took that picture off my background. I took it off the internet. That's a Led Zeppelin drawing that someone did.
On. Jimmy Page, Robert Plant.
Yeah, Robert Plant. Probably like in his mid-20s there. Jimmy Page is like 5 years old. It's like I think 5 years older than Robert Plant. Because he was already an established sessions musician before. He was doing sessions guitar for like people where a lot of the sessions musicians didn't even get credit for the guitar on the albums even. They're just doing it because they wanted to play and be on a song, so they would do it. Because he was a session musician even before he joined the Yardbirds. Because there's a cool, if you want to see something about like a musician, there's old footage of Jimmy Page talking when he's like 14. Whoa. When he's 14 someone interviewed him on a show and he's talking when he's like 14. He's like in 8th grade or something, and Jimmy Page, and he was in like a rockabilly style band before that. Before he joined Led Zeppelin with a few of his like school buddies. And Robert Plant was in the band of Joy. I could play one of their songs. Band on YouTube. He was in a band with John Bonham. Him and John Bonham knew each other in high school. Robert Plant was a senior. John Bonham was a junior when they had this band for about a year. So band.
I wonder if they're ever going to come out and do a tour again.
Probably not.
Elton John's doing his last tour.
Yeah, supposedly his last. That's what I don't get though. Is all these musicians say, "Oh, it's my last tour," and then they lie about it, or they go, "Well, I'm coming back."
Yeah,
like thing. It was probably like about 3 years ago or 3.5 years ago. Motley Crue said, "Yeah, we're doing our last tour. We even signed our contract saying that if we come back, we can get sued." And then they came back like 2 years later. Or something, or 3 years later, they came back, and I'm like, you guys never retired. Like you said you were going to. The Eagles have been on their farewell tour for like, well, what is it, like 17 years?
Oh, wow.
Or something like that, because they said they were going to retire one time, and like 2004, they did a farewell tour. They were going to retire, and they kept going and going and going.
Well, Rolling Stones kept on doing that, right? The Rolling Stones said, "Oh, this is our last concert," and they keep coming back too.
Yeah. Bruno's got an echo. But yeah, I'll show you the Band of Joy right here. They do. They got more songs than that, I think. Right here, yeah. Here we go. I Gotta Find My Baby is Robert Plant and John Bonham, the first band they did together, and I gotta wait for the ad. But
hey, Sean Williams, how about them Warriors?
I think this is a cover, I believe, but this is really grainy because it's. Yep, John Bonham. They show even John Bonham far right, Robert Plant next to him, and it's 1968. It's just before they joined Led Zeppelin. The same year, before Led Zeppelin.
What's going on with Vernon's mic?
I don't know.
What's going on with your mic there, Vernon? It sounds like you're listening to something in the background. I hear a man's voice.
No. No.
Oh, that's the Yardbirds right there, yeah?
No, it isn't. It's the Band of Joy. That's Robert Plant and John Bonham's first band they were in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can even look it up. It's called Band of Joy. You got to put in Band of Joy Robert Plant on YouTube, and this is called
Band of Joy.
I Gotta Find My Baby.
I'll take a look at that.
I think it's a cover though. They only got, I think, 2 songs they have because it was hard to find their stuff. That's why it's all grainy and like staticky because it's like a bootleg or something. Yeah, but that's John Bonham on drums. I don't know who the other 2 guys are, but I'll stop at that. And they got they do a cover for What It's Worth too in that band, which was the song that Buffalo Springfield did in like 1967, I think. This song. Yeah, it was really done by Buffalo Springfield, which had Neil Young and Stephen Stills in it, who joined with Crosby and Nash earlier or later in there, like 3 or 4 years later. Mm-hmm. But that's the kind of music I like. Let's do sometimes.
Yeah, it's very mellow. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It
kind of.
Robert Plant goes the Vietnam War. Vietnam War protest music.
I was actually watching. Buffalo Springfield was on I think they were on some war movie soundtrack. You know, like some like Vietnam or
like Born on the 4th of July, something like that. Yeah.
I think that, and then I watched. I've seen it before, but I watched it again. Good Morning Vietnam.
Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah, and then he kind of gets fired from the radio because he said something. He was like in a bad mood one day and said something he wasn't supposed to say on the radio because he was telling people like inside stuff, and they wasn't supposed to tell. And then he got fired, and then they bring him back because the guy that replaced him did a crappy job.
Yeah.
The guy was trying to be funny, and nobody was laughing. They're getting bad ratings. But that's a good movie if you want to see.
Yeah, Good Morning Vietnam, excellent movie.
A good
Hi, yeah.
Robin Williams movie. Hi, Yads.
Shout out.
Thanks for coming back again, Yads. But the other one that's good is from the early '90s. It has Robin Williams in it. Another, if you wanted to watch Robin, because that's all we have is memories of Robin Williams because he's passed away a while ago. All you got to do is watch his old. All you can do is watch the stuff he made previously, you know. But Robin Williams, which has already been since 2014 that he passed away. Wow. What they called? I'm trying to find the movie. It's like in the early '90s. It's that one's good too if you want to watch it. Good Will Hunting is a good movie.
Yeah.
Robin Williams is in it. So is
apples.
Yeah. Here's another one. The Birdcage is kind of funny. Miss Doubtfire. The original Jumanji is good. If you like a family movie, the original one. Don't watch the newer one. The original one's better.
Yeah, the original with Robin Williams. Yeah.
We're trying to find out. Dead Poets Society. That's what it is. That's a good movie too. That's one of his best performances.
What's the one where he plays a doctor? And he Patch
Adams.
Patch Adams, yeah, he fights for the
puts on a
kids
nose and
that are terminal.
yeah, the kids that have like cancer about to die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, another one that's good. The Fisher King's pretty good too. The Fisher King came out in the early '90s also.
The one where he plays a Russian that defects to the USA, that's a good movie.
Oh, what's that one called? He plays like a tourist. Moscow on the Hudson.
Yeah, Moscow on the Hudson.
1984. Yeah. That's like when he was around about the time he was in like Mork and Mindy.
Yeah, that was just after Mork and Mindy.
Father's Day. I never seen that one. I never seen that one either. He's got a lot of movies I haven't seen. I haven't seen Noel. I haven't seen The Night Listener.
The Big White. Cool enough when you played laser tag with your kids.
Oh, that
sounds
cool.
Awesome.
I haven't played laser tag for years.
Yeah, that sounds like fun though.
The grown-up version of laser tag is paintball.
Yeah, or airsoft guns.
Yeah, or airsoft gun. Yeah, you can do airsoft. Airsoft shoot faster than a paintball gun, but the pellets are like tiny.
Yeah.
Better to go paintball.
You still wouldn't want to get hit in the face with them though.
No. The airsoft one, what they found out is the people that played airsoft, they go, I can hop up my gun by adding a larger battery pack to the gun, so they have one more cell to the gun, so it shoots more powerful. Then you can get tiny paintballs for those too, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
Airsoft, but airsoft don't shoot that powerful though. I mean, they shoot more powerful than a paintball gun, but not as powerful as like most air guns, like pellet guns.
Do they have those like pepper guns where they shoot like the pepper bullets?
When
it explodes, it releases the gas that makes.
Cops have those.
Yeah.
I don't know. And it makes like a big poof, and then it detracts, like if there's like a protest or something.
Right.
But airsoft gun, paint. I think they have paint pellets for them anyway. Paint balls.
Yeah, it's no chocolate over Easter. My brain wanted it, but my teeth said thanks.
They have them right here. The 6mm airsoft paintballs. $25 of package of them, and you get 1,000 of them.
All right, Sonny, go to bed. Let's go to bed, Sonny. Come on, go to bed. Mm-hmm. No, go to bed.
Real action paintball. One thing is about the airsoft guns, they look more realistic, and they shoot more realistic than they shoot like a real gun. People do them. Plus, they shoot harder than a paintball.
Time to go to bed, Sonny. Come on. I'll put the cover on him. Where's your blanket? Huh, Sonny? Where's your blanket?
You usually shoot about 400 feet per second. A paintball gun shoots around about 300. They're a little more powerful than a paintball gun usually.
Yeah. Have you seen Sonny's blanket? Did we bring any snacks home? Yeah, there's brownies. But these brownies.
I crouch down. I can run if I stand tall and try to run. It keeps me up. It's pretty good. Might pull a motorbike out in a few weeks. That's good. Yeah, his trials bike or something. Because he has he does trials, or he used to. Like the trial type of motorcycle where they have to like hop the bike over obstacles and onto obstacles. And they gas them to like jump them over from one obstacle to the other, like a gap.
I'm sorry.
From one wedge to the other. But
someone took your blanket, Sonny. I don't know who took it. Oh, I know where it is.
I took it.
On my jacket.
You better yell at me, Sonny. I took it.
All right, sorry, Sonny.
Sorry, Sonny. I took it.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Sonny.
Yes, my beta trials bike. Yeah. Mhm.
There, now he's all covered.
Car. That's what's his name? And from the Cars movie.
Queen cover.
Yep. Lightning McQueen. Well, what's a tow truck called? Mater, right?
Yeah, Mater.
That's the one that's voiced by Larry the Cable Guy. You ever know something? I learned it probably about 4 or 5 years ago. That Larry the Cable Guy, the whole Southern accent is fake. Did you know that? Because he does he started on the radio doing a character called Larry the Cable Guy.
Oh, okay.
And so it's all a character that he does when he does stand up. The jokes he does all writes himself, but the voice he does is doing that character. That's why he's called Larry the Cable Guy. So that's not even his real name. His real name isn't even Larry. And he did. It started out being a Southern guy that was a cable installer. That's how it all started out. So he did a different act when he started out for the first little bit, and then he switched it up. It's still using the accent, still he called Larry the Cable Guy, but then he does his own jokes.
Yeah, Jim Carrey has a lot of characters that he created.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fire Marshal Bill is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, and then some of them he doesn't even do anymore. Some of them like he hasn't done in years. Like that was that guy the karate instructor from Living Color. You ever see that one? Where he's teaching the women. He's like a karate instructor trying to teach the women self-defense, and then there's one lady that comes up to him.
I haven't seen that one.
Jim, I think it's Jim Carrey doing it. Jim Carrey.
Ace Ventura is another character he created.
Yeah, I'm with another one. Vera DeMilo. Remember that one?
Yeah, where he plays like the kind of like a male. I don't know.
He's a female bodybuilder, but she's like taking
female
steroids.
bodybuilder. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is Jim. Living Color karate instructor with Jim Carrey plays an overconfident karate teacher that's showing self-defense but goes a little overboard. He's teaching self-defense to women on how to like block an intruder, or like how to defend yourself from a man who's coming with wielding a knife, and then it all goes wrong. And he's got a mustache. He's wearing like the headband, and he talks in his like funny voice. And he's like, he plays overconfident. Jim Carrey. I'm gonna look up how many characters he did in Living Color. Living Color characters. How many characters did he do? He did. Where is it? If I can find him, iconic character in Living Color. He did Fire Marshal Bill. He did. Is there more of them? Let me see. He did Vera DeMilo, the background guy. He did Grandpa Jack McGee, the creepy old grandpa that always get touchy with his people. Jim Carrey is the Juice Man. Remember, he did Jerry Kordich, the Juice Man. Remember that one where he back in the day, Juicy J Kordich, what the guy's real name was a infomercial pitch man for a juicer back in like the 90s. So he played Juicy J Kordich. Snow, remember he did the rapper Snow. Remember?
Oh, really?
Remember? Yeah, I
don't remember that.
He called it Imposter. And then he did what was the other ones he got? He got more than that. He does. I know he did more than that. He did like a spoof on MC Hammer.
Oh, that's funny.
I think it wasn't MC Hammer. It was Vanilla Ice. He did a spoof on Vanilla Ice's song. Let me see what other characters did he do. He did I'm trying to think here. Fire. I already said that one. That one already. That one. That one. It's the same ones on that list. He did more. He did more stuff than that. But he did like multiple Vera DeMilos, multiple Fire Marshal Bills on there. He did like the one that's like an infomercial type one with Vera DeMilo. Well, and then Tommy Davidson was a big guy on there too. He played like Bootsy, Call, Mitchell, In Between Brothers, Dexter, and Malcolm and Eddie. Oh, that's all his stuff he's known for. Tommy Davidson. He was funny though too. That's where he got his start. Like a lot of actors got their start on that show. Living Color.
Yeah, in Living Color.
You can hi Rihanna Ruel. Thanks for coming. But yeah, he did like you can do what you wanna do, and then at the end it goes in living color, and then it ends. And then I used to know the whole song at one time. I used to sing along to
That's
the whole
where
entire
J-Lo
song.
got her first start, right?
Yeah, so did
She was a
Carrie
fly
Ann
girl.
Inaba. Carrie Ann Inaba was a Carrie Ann Inaba. She's Carrie Ann Inaba
she's like
was
one of the judges for Dancing with the Stars.
yeah, she was a fly girl too. Carrie Ann Inaba dancing on In Living Color. Yep. There's like videos of her from way back.
Wow.
Now on being a fly girl with J-Lo and hanging. And what's it say? It says Carrie Ann Inaba on being a fly girl with J-Lo and hanging out topless with Madonna. She hung out. I guess that was a big thing to do back in the day, is like hang out with Madonna too. And she happened to be topless with her one time. But Carrie Ann Inaba
Remember
was cool
that
too.
bra that Madonna would wear that looked like missiles?
Yeah, the cone one.
Yeah, the cone bra.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that was popular in one of her videos. Madonna. I'll look it up. MADO.
Hi, Maria.
Cone. Hi, Maria Cone. I don't know spell.
Sean Williams, you think Warriors will win game 2?
I'm not even watching the playoffs for the NBA.
Supposedly the Celtics were losing against Brooklyn. Brooklyn was the 7th seed and Celtics were the 2 seed. They were down by 1 with only 5 seconds left, and Celtics came to back and won it at the end. The final second.
So that it's the first round. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's only game 1 in the first round.
I heard about the playing games, and then there was that one guy that went off on the Cavaliers. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
he went
really?
off in social media. Remember?
No, what happened?
He got fined. Mm-hmm. Because he said
he
some
started
stuff on
talking
social
trash
media.
about his team or something.
I can't remember who it was. I'd have to look it up, but yeah, the cone bra, Madonna cone bra video. What's the music video?
Yeah,
she
Madonna
did
was pretty controversial for her time.
Madonna cone bra music video. No, there's a music video with her in it.
What was that movie she did?
Express Yourself.
Oh yeah. What was that movie she did? Forget what it was called. But that's what really made her popular.
Madonna.
That she made a song
Madonna
with the movie.
Look it up, Madonna movies. She actually did. She did Desperately Seeking Susan. She was in part of that. She was in A League of Their Own. She was in Dick Tracy, believe it or not.
Susan, that's it.
Yeah, she was in Evita, where she was a star.
Desperately Seeking Susan is what really brought her popularity up.
And then she was in Madonna, Truth or Dare, Swept Away, which was and then Vision Quest, and she has more too. She was in Look Who's That Girl.
Vision Quest. what movie was that? Was that with Kevin Bacon?
Well, she says she's in it. No, Vision Quest is an American coming-of-age romantic drama starring Matthew Modine, Linda Florentino, Michael Shoffling, and Ronnie Cox. Remember Matthew Modine? He was popular for a while in the 80s.
Yeah.
Matthew Modine.
He was in Stranger Days. He plays the doctor in Stranger Days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Matthew Modine did a lot of movies. And then Madonna really got, I think she was won an award or nominated for an award for Evita.
Oh, yeah.
It's a musical.
Don't
by
cry
Andrew Lloyd
for me,
Webber.
Argentina.
Yeah, that's like a popular song. Women like that movie.
Yeah.
Not really my type of movie. I don't really
Right.
watch too
It's
many
a strong
musicals.
woman type movie, yeah.
Yeah, and it's also a musical, and I'm not really a musical type of guy. She was in Dick Tracy too.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
She was in a little bit of that. Warren Beatty.
Yo, Mike G is in the house.
Hi, Mike G. Arthur, Strike a Pose, Dangerous Game. She was in '93.
Dangerous
Girl
Game.
6. Blue in the Face.
Wow, she was in quite a lot of movies, but some of those movies she only plays like a little part in.
Yeah, she's only in like one, like maybe a couple minutes of the movie or 1 minute of the movie or something.
Right.
Madonna and the Breakfast Club. I guess she has a connection to the Breakfast Club.
She was in the Breakfast Club.
A documentary story of Madonna's struggling days in New York with her first band. Oh, her first band was called the Breakfast Club.
Oh, I see. It was like a documentary.
Yeah, Madonna and the Breakfast Club trailer. Yeah, it's like a documentary about the early part of her career before she really got
I thought you were talking about the Breakfast Club with
No.
Yeah.
Shanghai Surprise. She's in some of that. It's a Shanghai Surprise is a 1986 adventure comedy film. But Jim go, who's in it? Sean Penn is in the Shanghai Surprise. Sean Penn.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
When he encounters a lovely Gloria Tatlock, Madonna. So Madonna's like the supporting actor, the main supporting actor in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 1986. So Madonna only had like 1 or 2 albums out by then.
Yeah.
She's in a lot more movies than people think. But I think her best out of all the movies I saw, I've only seen like a couple of her movies she was in. Actually, I've seen Dick Tracy. Never watched Evita, but I've seen like clips of it. Never seen most of it. I've seen League of Their Own, Dick Tracy, and Desperately Seeking Susan. That's about the only movies I've seen that actually ever. She's in Die Another Day too. The James Bond movie with Pierce Brosnan. The last one he did, I think it is. Wasn't it?
That was after GoldenEye, or?
Yeah, that was like 6 years after GoldenEye, I think.
Oh, okay.
2002, because I think GoldenEye was in '96.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
4 Rooms, Shadow and Fog, Bloodhounds of Broadway.
Oh, maybe that was with the one with Halle Berry.
The one where she comes out of the water.
Yeah.
Close Range, she's in part of that. That's another Sean Penn movie. At Close Range from '86. Who has a Sean Penn and Tommy Chris Penn has Sean Penn and Chris Penn in it.
Wow.
Remember, he had a younger brother that passed away.
Chris Penn was in Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, and he was good in that. But the thing was, Chris Penn passed away. I think.
Yeah.
He passed away probably like 10 or 15 years ago. Yeah, Chris Penn passed away in 2006. He was only 31 years old when he died. Sean Penn's brother.
What a shame.
And he was the chubbier, less attractive one.
Do you know what he died of? Was it drugs or something?
And it says Christopher Shannon Penn was an American actor noted as a skilled character actor from a prominent acting dynasty. He was typically cast as a tough character featuring as a villain or working class like hero. Mm-hmm. Chris Penn movies. He was in a good amount of movies too. This guy. I don't know what he died from now.
Sean Penn played a good part in Harvey Milk, playing as Harvey Milk in the movie Milk.
Mm-hmm. This guy was in a lot of movies. Like Chris Penn was in Footloose. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
like the third most biggest character in the movie. He was in Leatherjacks, Imaginary Crimes. And that had like Harvey. I think that had Harvey Keitel in it. Imaginary Crimes had Harvey Keitel. Remember Harvey Keitel?
Yeah.
Harvey Keitel is like old now. He's probably like in his late
You know, a
70s or
weird
something.
movie Harvey Keitel was in was The Piano. That
I've
was a
never
weird
seen that.
movie. You never saw that? Oh, yeah, that was a weird movie.
Was it nominated for awards? I think it might have
Yeah,
been.
I think it was.
P.I.
It's one of those
Yeah.
artsy-fartsy movies.
What's it about? As a long voyage from Scotland, pianist. Oh, he plays a pianist.
Yeah.
Or something. Or someone does in
There's
that
like a
movie.
scene where he's completely naked too.
You know, it's a really creepy movie. If you guys know who like what's his name? Christian Bale is, right?
Yeah, he plays Batman. Yeah.
Well, he played most of the Batmans until the most recent one.
Right.
He played Batman in like 3 Batman movies. But you got to watch. I think it's called. What is it called? American Psycho.
Yes.
What it's
Great.
called.
Yeah.
Where it's actually a really good movie, but there's like some weird scenes in it. That's all I got to tell you. Because I don't want to give it away, but there's like a weird scene in it. Because he plays but he's also in. If he doesn't know, he's also in Tombstone. Christian Bale. You ever seen the movie Tombstone? Christian Bale's old now. He's probably like in his 50s. Yeah, he's 48, so he's still Christian Bale. Tombstone. He played. I think he played. Who did he play in that movie? Christian Bale. Who did he play in Tombstone? I can look up Tombstone and then find out. Tombstone. Tombstone cast. Christian Bale played. He's not even. Let me see here. So more Christian. There's a lot of big actors in that movie. Where's Christian Bale's name on that thing? Was he in that movie? No, he wasn't. He actually wasn't in the movie. I thought he was, but he's not in it. But like Tombstone, though, had Val Kilmer, Kurt Russell, Sam Elliott, Michael Biehn, Bill Paxton, Powers Boothe, Dana Delaney, Billy Bob Thornton, Jason Priestley, Billy Zane was in like a scene or two in that movie.
Wow.
Thomas Hayden Church. Frank
Did you know
Stallone
Billy
was it.
Zane was in Back to the Future?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He played one
Robert
of the
Meacham was
bullies.
the narrator. He played one of the bullies of Marty.
Yeah.
When Marty went back in time. Here's another one that you wouldn't know that's in Tombstone. Frank Stallone.
Oh yeah, he kind of looks like Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, but he played Ed Bailey in Tombstone. I think he was only in like one scene for a little while. But yeah, there's a lot of guys that are in that movie. Like big actors, just like alone, Val Kilmer, Kurt Russell, and Sam Elliott were the 3 main characters in the movie. And Michael Biehn was a good character in the movie. He played Johnny Ringo. If you want to watch, Johnny Ringo's a good character. Bill Paxton played Morgan Earp, one of the Earp family members. I don't think Bill Paxton's alive anymore either.
No.
He died in 2017. He was also in Twister.
Yeah,
he
classic.
was in a lot of good movies. Weird Science, Near Dark, Aliens. He was in Aliens too. Bill Paxton.
Yeah, game over, man. Game over.
And then he was in Tombstone. He was in True Lies.
True Lies, really?
Yeah, with Schwarzenegger and what's her name?
Oh, that's right. He played the car salesman guy. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And then he Apollo 13. He was one of the main characters in Apollo 13.
Yeah, he played in a lot of good movies.
Twister, remember Twister?
Yeah, great one.
With the Helen Hunt. Who was it? It was Jamie Lee Curtis who was the main lead in True Lies.
Helen Hunt, yeah.
Paxton starred in the HBO drama series Big Love too, which is pretty popular, which he earned 3 Golden Globe Award nominations during the show's run. He was a good actor in that too. I never watched that, but like that was on probably like 10 years ago or something, or 12 years ago on HBO. But yeah, I can just go down the list of like, you just type on Sam Elliott's name and it'll tell you how many movies he was in. He's been acting since 1966. What movies was he? Sam Elliott in?
He was great in Weird Science.
Yeah. Who was it? Bill Paxton?
Like, how about a nice greasy pork sandwich served in a dirty ashtray?
Weird Science is where that's the one where they mutate they get that
they
lady
take the doll and make the doll
they make
sex
her
bomb.
Make her like she comes alive. The doll comes alive.
Yeah. She's
That's
alive.
How put it, Charlie.
Alive.
And then she turns out to be she's like super hot.
Next thing you know, you're going to be wearing a bra on your head.
Weird Science cast. Who else was in it? Oh, it was Anthony Michael Hall.
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. was in it too. As Ian. Robert Downey Jr. was Ian.
That's right.
And the lady the doll that turns into the lady is Kelly LeBrock.
And who plays the mutant leader? He was also in Commando. He's kind of like has the Australian accent.
Vernon Wells?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Vernon Wells, or there's one guy that what was that character's name? There was Bill Paxton was in that, then Robert Rustler. Maybe. I don't remember. There's a lot of other people in that movie too, but like Kelly LeBrock was the doll that was the lady after
she also played in Lady in Red, Woman in Red or something like that with Gene
Wilder.
Wilder, yeah.
Yeah, Lady in Red. Kelly LeBrock's still nice looking though. On the whole, she was 62. I mean, for 62.
She played in the movie with Steven Seagal. What was that? That was like his second movie.
Oh yeah.
Something to Kill.
Kelly LeBrock, Sis, Teven, Steven Seagal, Segal.
Yeah, Steven Seagal.
And they were married for a while too.
Yeah, probably right after that movie, right?
Yeah, they were married for like 9 years.
Yep.
Kelly LeBrock movies. I'll look it up. Because Steven Seagal was popular like for a while too. Hard to Kill.
Hard to Kill. That's it.
Mm-hmm. She was in The Woman in Red, Weird Science, The Sorcerer's Apprentice. She was in that in 2002. Hard Bounty. I don't even know most of these. Portrayal
Some of these
Dove.
actresses and actors, they kind of have like a 6th degree of separation to them. Like they all kind of know each other and they've been in each other's movies and stuff. Like Kevin Bacon's, like at least one person has been like 6 degrees of separation from being with that one actor.
Yeah. And then Kelly LeBrock she's mostly known for Weird Science though. From what I know anyways, but she was
Robert Downey Jr. is one of those actors that's been with a lot of different actors, has many degrees of separation.
Yeah.
You can always trace back some actor or actress to that one actor.
Oh, she was in this movie. Yeah, she was in this movie too. Wrongfully Accused.
Hello, Madam Pinos Habit. Welcome.
Hi, Pinos Habit. Good afternoon, Bucci Bonita. Hi again, Mike G. Rihanna Ruel says, hi, hello, Bucci. I've known her for a while too, like almost about 2 years. Me Maria Rihanna Ruel. She's had like 3 or 4 different YouTube names. Some people will change their names too much, and then you forget what their channel name is because they change it so many times.
Yeah, I'll connect with you, Maria. Just leave me a comment. I'll connect back with you.
Yeah. It says Peanut House says Sir Sean and Miss Sheer. Hello. Oh, is Sheer Pencil here?
No, I didn't see Sheer Pencil.
I think she maybe put Sean or something. Maybe she scrolled all the way back. I don't know. She may have scrolled all the way back to the start because you can scroll all the way back to the start of my comments.
How long have you been on so far, Brett?
7 hours and 33 minutes.
Oh, that's nothing for you.
I went like 30 hours at one time. Oh no, I'll probably never do a 30-hour ever again. Oh, sorry, I missed. I got J Mikes. Yeah, like I said. But I've had 3 donations.
Any live stream over 6 hours, you can't edit. You can't go back and yeah.
Oh well. I mean, my thing is like, I don't put ads on my videos anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's let's see if I can kick my.
Yeah, you actually have to set it up to not have ads if you're monetized, right, Brett?
Yeah, you have to. Well, my thing is to have ads, you got to apply for it. You got to do this whole setup thing to get it.
Really? Because they automatically put ads on mine, and I never did anything.
Oh, huh. Because I thought I had to sign up for it.
Oh. Because they're desperate
maybe
to
not
get people to watch the ads.
They could have changed it since then, though. But my thing is, I don't put ads in any of my videos. I'm like, well, why do I want people to watch my ads when if I'm going to force?
Yeah,
when I don't make hardly any money anyways.
See, I invest in the premium just because I don't like to watch the ads.
Yeah, you can get an ad blocker too and not have to pay anything. You can install an ad blocker.
Oh, StreamYard's being weird on my phone again, Brett. So it sounds like you're talking. It sounds like you're talking through a can.
I'm talking through a tin can.
Yeah.
Hold the other ear up to your. Hold the other tin can up to your ear, and we can talk. You know, like those old telephones.
That's one long string you got there, going all the way from San Francisco to Seattle.
Yeah, the thing though is if you're in the same room as somebody, it does amplify your voice a little bit because you're talking through a can, so it echoes.
Yeah,
a little bit, but it doesn't actually really make you talk. It just like I could yell louder.
But it has something to do with the vibration through the string, and yeah.
It's weird. It does actually amplify your voice a tiny bit.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why StreamYard it doesn't. It acts funny with my phone sometimes. I don't know if it's just my phone or like I can't connect my Bluetooth when I'm on StreamYard. I can't like use my Bluetooth headset when if I want to hear the.
I don't think you can anymore.
Oh, you can't anymore? Because it used to be able to do that.
Bud was trying to do it on a panel one day, and he said he tried it like a few times. Said he couldn't get his Bluetooth to connect anymore.
Yeah,
like he used to use Bluetooth headphones.
It won't do it with the phones. It might do it with the PC, but for sure you can't do it with the phone anymore.
Because the phone's a little bit different too. If you go on StreamYard, the layout of the whole like dashboard's different.
Yeah.
When you stream off of it, and when you go on someone's panel on a phone, it's different. And plus, too, I just don't like going on a phone. I might do it one time when I'm like driving or something, or like walking around. But the whole thing though is you really can't see hardly anything. It's hard to read the people's names, especially if you get more than 3 on the panel. You can't hardly read anybody's names on a phone.
Yeah, absolutely.
The letters are so tiny of their names. You're like, and then their profile pictures get like the size of like a. Like after you get so many people on the panel, I've seen it. They get about the size of like a not even, I don't know, it's tiny, like a quarter of an inch. Their profile pictures.
Yeah.
On a phone, and the tablets aren't that bad. Tablets are better because they're similar. Some of the tablets are similar size to a laptop. They're bigger. They're like 11 inches. The big tablets, so they're not that bad. Because I know a lady always used to use a tablet to go on her StreamYard because she doesn't have a laptop.
Some tablets have better they have better what do you call it, graphics or
You mean like the resolution?
Yeah, resolution. Yeah.
No, not necessarily. Depends on what laptop you have. Because my laptop does 1080 resolution. You can get laptops that do 4K. I could have spent like a few $100s more and got a laptop that was like a thin one like mine, but it did 4K. But I was like, I don't really need it. I mean,
yeah,
for the extra few $100s or whatever the hell it was like $200 or $300 more, just for 4K. And all we're doing is changing up to 4K. It doesn't change anything else on the laptop.
Yeah, I really can't tell the difference. I don't have the I guess the eyesight to tell the difference between 4K and 1080p.
No, I don't really want to. The only way you'd really want to bother with, of course, when you go up to like probably about a 42-inch screen, then you want to get 4K.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Really the bigger the screen, the smaller the pixels. Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I would suggest, you can do this if you live in like not necessarily if you live in just a house or apartment, but like if you want to, you can use your television monitor or your TV as a monitor for your PC.
Oh.
Because you can, if you want to, you can hook up you can hook your tower up to it by plugging it in, and then you can use a wireless keyboard.
Yeah.
On your TV, and about people used to say even for like gaming on your PC, people used to go, "Oh, monitors are better than TVs because monitors are fresher." I go, "Not anymore. The nice TVs are like OLED or QLED, and then they have 120 hertz. That's about all the faster you need is 120 hertz for your video game. Then you can get ones that have low latency, whatever they call it. It's like the refresh time when an image refreshes. So the only time it really matters is if you're really a competitive gamer.
I like how you can cast to a TV. Like if you have a certain like Netflix or whatever, you can cast your YouTube to the TV. That's kind of nice.
I've never used that. You can do it on,
because then it's wireless. You don't need a cable to connect to it. As long as the TV is connected via Wi-Fi, you can cast to your TV.
Change the name of my channel. No, you were Darren's Travels, and then you put Darren's Travels vlog. I thought, because you don't have Darren's Travels channel anymore.
Yeah, there's no more Darren's Travels anymore. It's this Darren's promotional channel now.
Yeah, and the other one is Darren's Harley Vlogs.
Yeah.
Vlog. But you can also, well, like my laptop, I think I can. I'm trying to think. I can do one to the other. I think I can cast my laptop to my TV or something too. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
And then I know you can do a phone to a TV because there's a thing on my phone that has like a little icon on it that says cast to TV, because pretty much every phone's have it's like a little TV with a Wi-Fi signal in the corner.
Yeah.
And you click on it and you go, do I want to cast to Samsung, my brother's TV, which is a 58 in his living room. It's a 58-inch, I guess. I thought it was 55. And then he has a Samsung Series 8, which is a newer one. When they're pretty much the same TV. It's like they're the same refresh rate, same 4K.
Oh, okay.
It's just the look of the TV is different a little bit, slightly different. But and then Aaron's second Fire Stick, which is in his room, or I can link with TV code.
So yeah, there you go. Fire Sticks, you can cast to that. Yeah.
So I could actually, I think, bum his Fire Stick and put it onto my phone.
There you go.
I don't know. But then, like the TV's Series 8 to a Series 6, it tells you what name of the TVs are.
Yeah,
But
I
I don't
think
need to.
that has built-in Wi-Fi, so you can cast to that.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah, because
the older TVs that you have a problem with.
you have to cast because you have to have.
It's got to be
I
a
don't know if it's.
smart TV where you can bring
I don't know.
the Wi-Fi to it.
Do you have to have Wi-Fi though?
Hi,
Because
John
I'm thinking
Friendly.
it could be like
Oops.
Bluetooth. Hi, John Friendly. Why is your cam off? Oh, my cam's always off. Why do you guys need to see me anyways?
Here, I can
I'm
say
just
hi.
laying down doing nothing.
Hey.
But it says, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chilling in bed. I don't really feel like having my cam on.
But
Just chilling with
oh,
Brett. Just talking,
I'll
just
come
shooting
up
the shit
later.
with Brett.
And one thing too is did I ever tell you I'm going to the Mariners game on the 23rd?
Oh, that sounds cool.
But it's one of those special games they do the giveaways.
Okay, what are they giving away?
They're giving away, I don't know if you know about a lot about the Mariners, but well, you don't have to know much about. But last year they did the unveiling of the Edgar Martinez statue.
Oh, that's cool.
They're giving away a mini replica statue of that at the game.
Nice.
And if you look at it, it's bronze color and it's got like a white base. Says Edgar Martinez, and he's doing his famous like. I guess they're saying it's his double swing he did when he drove in King Griffey Jr. in '95 to win the game against the Yankees.
What position did Edgar play? Catcher?
DH.
Oh, he was a DH. Okay.
You know,
So he never
you
played a
remember Edgar
position?
Martinez?
He was always a DH?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
Edgar Martinez.
Yeah, it's cool how both leagues are now they both have the DH now.
It's
I
better for
like
the
that.
league. I think it's
Yeah, I
better.
like that.
But Edgar Martinez played most of his career at the Mariners. When he was younger, he had the hat like you have, the Mariners hat.
Yeah.
The one that's blue with the S on it, with the
Yeah.
just yellow S. And then he looked funny. He had a mustache when he was younger.
Oh yeah, that is funny.
And he was a little bit skinnier. He was probably like 15, 20 pounds skinnier than when I remember. Well, I started watching him in like '95, so I watched him for most of his probably like 2/3 of his career. Probably I remember watching him for about 12 years or something. And then he's believe it or not, he has the best. He's the best hitter off of Mariano Rivera ever.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he had like a 500.
Mariano was the best closer for the Yankees.
The best closer ever.
Yeah.
Probably. He's better than like the other one that was good too, but he passed him on all the records was Trevor Hoffman.
Yeah, Trevor Hoffman was awesome.
He was good too, but he broke all of his records. Mariano Rivera did.
Who was the other one for the Florida Marlins? He won a World Series with them, and also he played for the Giants.
You can know.
Started with an N. It wasn't Nolan. No.
Can't remember.
Oh, Nen. Rob Nen. He was another good closer.
Rob Nen.
Yeah, Rob Nen. He played for the
another good closer was John Rocker for a while until he went.
Oh yeah, I remember Rocker.
And then the Dodgers.
With the Braves.
And the Dodgers had that one guy with the glasses. Remember?
Oh, Gagne. Yeah.
Gagne was good too for a while.
Yeah, he would go up against Bonds. Bonds had the better of him though.
Eric Gagne.
Eric Gagne, yeah.
Yeah, and he wore those like safety glasses.
Yeah. But
because I think he had problems with his eyes or something. He had like problems with his eyes or something. they were prescription, I think. They were
He
prescription
would
like
challenge a lot of
goggles.
hitters.
Mhm. And then John Rocker was cool until he went off his rocker.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
got racist.
He got racist and people hated him, but he was a good closer. He was wild though. He was doing other stuff besides going off on people. Then he got fat.
He couldn't hide his racism.
No, but then he got fat too. Remember?
Yeah.
I gained weight, and then he tried to come back, and he was never the same. John Rocker pitched for the Braves and some other teams. John.
He could have been somebody. He could have been a contender. But he blew it.
John Rocker still. How old is John Rocker? 47 now.
Oh, he's younger than me.
John Lloyd Rocker, the former American relief pitcher who pitched 6 seasons in the major leagues.
Is that only 6?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he pitched for Atlanta Braves mostly, I think.
Yeah, he's known for the Braves pitcher. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's
who's another good closer? I'm trying to think.
There was one guy for the
guy with the Angels was pretty good.
Yeah, there's one guy with the A's too. Dennis Eckersley.
Oh, Eckersley. Yeah, Eck.
Yeah, he was good back in the day for
sidearm.
Yeah, he had the weird he did the submarine. They call it the sidearm submarine where you go. Yeah, it went way down low.
Yeah.
when he threw the ball, it was down by like his knees or some weird thing. He was a full
He got taken out by who was that guy that would like do the fist pump after he hit the home run against him?
The fist.
Yeah.
Gibson.
Gibson, yeah.
Kurt Gibson. They couldn't barely even
during the World Series.
That was in like 80 something.
I want to say 88. Yeah, it was before the earthquake. Before that.
I'm gonna go get something to drink. My mouth's getting really dry. So I'm gonna get something to drink.
Problem.
I'll be back in like a few minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep. Hi, Paul Greenspace. Thanks for the thumbs up. I'll be back.
Yeah, I remember back in 1989 when we had that huge earthquake in San Francisco. I was living about 30 miles away from San Francisco at the time, and I was asleep when that happened. It was during the 1989 World Series, and that was the Oakland A's versus the San Francisco Giants. And I just got back from school. I was in high school at the time. Actually, wait, was I in high school? No, I was in 8th grade. And I came home back from school, was laying on the couch and just passed out. Yeah. And then the earthquake woke me up and startled me. I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, it basically shook me out of the couch and took me to the floor. I was like, what the hell? Everything was shaking around me. I was like, oh my God, there's an earthquake. Yeah, that was scary. But we'd never had an earthquake that large up here since then. Experts say that there might be another one coming, but they have no idea when. It's good to have the little earthquakes because it kind of takes the stress off the fault lines so that you don't get the big one. Yeah, I'm dating myself. 1989. Hell, we were still in a Cold War at that time, huh? Ronald Reagan was the president before George Bush. And then came the Gulf War, 1991. The Big Lebowski is a movie that is played around that time during the Gulf War. That was a good movie. If you haven't seen that movie, I highly recommend The Big Lebowski with Jeff Bridges, John Goodman, Steve Buscemi. A lot of good actors in that movie. Who directed that? Marissa, can you Google the directors of? Yeah, let me see your phone. See, good old Google will know. Who directed The Big Lebowski? It was the Coen brothers. Who stars in The Big Lebowski? Yeah, Jeff Bridges. I was right. Steve Buscemi, John Del Toro, Julianne Moore, Tara Reid. Oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman was in it. And Sam Elliott. He played the cowboy at the end. Peter Stormare. He played the nihilist, who was the boyfriend of Bunny Lebowski, played by Tara Reid. Flea was in it. He was one of the nihilist buddies. Flea, if you don't know who Flea is the bassist for Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, great movie. Jerry somebody played Saddam Hussein. He was in the dream sequence when he's dreaming about the bowling, him like knocking down the bowling pins. Saddam Hussein was giving him the bowling shoes. Yeah, Julianne Moore. She played the daughter. Hey, PNS Habit.
Hello, Sir Sean. Where's Britt?
He went to go get a drink.
Yeah, well, I got some food too.
Nice.
I made brisket yesterday. If you know what that is, it's a
Did you already make
love brisket.
the pandesal?
Huh?
Did you make the pandesal?
Yeah, I made that. It turned out okay, but I should have used bread flour instead. She suggested all-purpose flour, but I should have used bread flour instead.
But
I made that
most
like a
of us are
week and a
using
half ago.
all-purpose flour.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Why? What happened to your What happened to your
Well,
pandesal?
what the thing was is it didn't. Well, when I made it, then you gotta knead it for like about 5 to 10 minutes, and then you have to roll it into a ball, put it in the bowl, and then oil the
Let
bowl
it
so it doesn't
rise.
stick, and then cover it and let it double twice the size. And you gotta cut it into like long logs and form it. And then you gotta cut each log into 6 little, like probably about 1.5 inch long pieces or whatever, 2 inch long pieces. Then you gotta put it back on a sheet pan or baking sheet and let it rise for until it doubles again. It never doubled. It only got like slightly bigger, so it didn't get big. And then it was like too dense.
So it sounds
I'm thinking that,
perfect.
yeah, But I was thinking that it's my first attempt at panda saw, but then this
Hi,
was my
brother
first attempt at
Bruce.
brisket yesterday. But there's what the brisket looks like.
Oh, that looks
Oh,
good.
Yeah, and
What
then
is that?
I
that
didn't
looks
make
Salad?
that, but
good.
that's deviled egg macaroni salad.
Nice.
But yeah, it's the brisket. People say it's burnt if you look at the picture, but it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be dark on the outside. That's the bark. Look why it's like dark on
Mm-hmm.
the edge of it. It's supposed to be dark like that. That's my thumbnail is the brisket before I sliced it up. But it's good. Really smoky. I cooked it for about 8.5 hours.
Burn outside, but half cooked inside.
What did you put inside?
I mean, the inside of the meat, it's not well cooked.
It's supposed to be well cooked. It's brisket.
Okay.
Different than like steak. Brisket, you cook it until it's 165 and you take it off and let it sit. 'Cause brisket is supposed to be like semi fall apart, but not
It's
totally
because
fall
it's
apart.
thick, so you want to cook it thoroughly.
Mm-hmm. And what is the
Mm-hmm.
brisket? You cook it low and long, as they say, like low heat and long times. If it was a bigger brisket, it probably because they suggested a 7 to 10 pound brisket, which is way too big for like 3 people. And I had half of it left over. This isn't even all. I still got probably about 5 or 6 pieces like that size left over still. And my mom had like 3 or 4 pieces when she ate it. My brother had like 3 or 4 pieces, and then I had 3 or 4 pieces yesterday. Then this is my second today, and I still got probably about 7-8 ounces of it left or more
Mm.
because I was a 4.42 pound brisket, and then it took down a little bit, so it's probably around 4 pounds when it came out because there's fat, and then the fat melts because you're cooking it. I cooked it at 185 on a smoker for
That's the
8
part
and a half,
I really like, the fat.
Yeah.
Especially when it's well marinated. My goodness, the
Yeah.
fat's really delicious.
They're talking like me. Some guys, they're making a joke about yourself. I was like, what? No. Because I
Kuya
really like the
Bruce,
fat.
Shooting Star
Hi,
MS.
Bruce.
And how are you, Kuya Bruce? And Put King,
I
hello,
don't
hello.
like brisket. I have hardly any fat on me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the brisket's good. And what it is Myron Mixon, who's a famous like barbecue expert in the United States. It's his rub recipe that you blend like different spices. You blend like salt and pepper, cayenne, salt and pepper, chipotle pepper powder, garlic powder, onion powder, and chili powder together, and then you mix it up and rub it on the outside. You let it sit for like 9 or 10 hours in the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I wanted to cook it, I took it out of the refrigerator for about an hour, let it rest so it cools down, pretty much around room temperature. And then I put it on the grill at 180, a preheated pellet grill at 185, which uses wood pellets to cook with. And then every hour I spritz it with a Worcestershire sauce apple juice mixture on the grill. So that helps keep it moist and adds a little bit of flavor. And then you do that for every hour for 8 hours or 8.5 hours like I cooked it. And then I take it off the grill. What you do is you take a piece of aluminum foil and you put the aluminum foil on like a counter or whatever, and then you take apple juice, Worcestershire sauce mixture, more of it, and you pour it in the aluminum foil, and then you wrap the aluminum foil, tie it up around the meat, and you let it sit for a while, so it soaks up some of the juices in the meat, and then turned out really good. I may do it one other time and try to modify the recipe a little bit and see how much better I can get it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how barbecue people
Where did
do
you
it.
learn how to cook?
Well, while watching shows and trial and error.
Men, all men know how to barbecue.
And all men know how to grill. Some are better than others, though, because Myron Mixon, it was his rub recipe.
With Brett, not only barbecue that he can make, he can also cook different kind of dishes, even bread.
Yeah, I'm a good cook in general. Well, because
wow,
I've been
Kuya
fascinated
Bruce,
since I was
turkey
about.
sandwich. That's yummy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, take a look at dinner
Yeah, I
cravings.
love
Yeah.
turkey with cranberry sauce.
hmm That's not really that big in the Philippines though, because cranberry sauce is something that's like an American thing.
Yeah, it's like
Cranberry sauce.
yeah,
I'm not sure if we have that here.
Do you have
roasted turkey with
cranberries in the
cranberry
Philippines?
sauce. Yeah.
Probably not. They can't grow
Kuya Bruce
cranberries
says,
in.
yes, I know how to cook on the grill. Still
Yeah,
barbecue.
the dads
Yeah.
teach their sons at a young age to barbecue.
Mhm.
Yeah.
One thing my dad taught me is like I remember how to grill, how to like remember the specific foods. He taught me how to make cheese sauce when I was a little kid. How to make country gravy. That's like a little kid. I was probably 10 years old or 11 years old. He taught me how to do it. He taught me how to change spark plug and change my oil in my car when I was a kid. When I was like probably in junior high. Mm-hmm. One thing like an American dad will teach you is he teaches you how to like do basic maintenance in your car, like how to check your oil, how to change your spark plugs, how to change your oil, how to test your battery, how to like remove your battery if you need to be removed, how to check all your fluids. But now most people just take their car to a oil change place like a auto shop or a like Jiffy Lube or one of those old lube places and have their car just service themselves, which is all the
Yeah, I'm
fluids
guilty.
checked and all that.
Yeah. But
My
for
dad told me
sure,
that
you
on
know
all
what?
older cars.
Madame Mary Love Poems is really a good cook for sure. Because she's a Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Salvadorian. She's Latina from El
Salvador.
Salvador. Yeah.
Mhm.
Central
Yes.
America.
Remember
Central America.
Amor por la Cocina? She's from El Salvador as well. And she really cooks
El
well.
Salvador is actually the same latitude as the Philippines. Pinas have it.
Oh.
Same latitude. So it's kind of like
Mhm.
similar climate.
Really
Mhm.
similar, probably then. Mm-hmm.
And you know, I've seen Spanish people are very nice. You know, I have a lot of friends from Mexico, and some are Portuguese, and yeah, they almost like Filipino. They're sweet. They're very supportive. Once they like you, they like you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know
Very
a
true.
few Spanish
Yeah.
people from YouTube. That's what I am.
They share similar culture. You know, family is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They do
because
like
we were colonized by Spanish. Maybe that's the reason why we have in common. You know.
yeah, probably take it to the
That's
cheapest.
true. Yeah.
The more cheap they are, the more money they will get. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's true. Yes, I know how to cook on the grill. Yep, already read that one. But yeah, like, I know a lady who's, what's her name? Her name is, she's on YouTube. Her name is Marisol Cuevas. I think she hasn't streamed much lately, but when she streams, she does cooking streams. So she always cooks like really
Kuya
good Mexican food
Bruce!
all the time.
There he is.
Yeah.
Hi, Bruce.
How's it going?
Done
Pretty
with
good. I made
your
macaroni in the
sandwich
dark.
turkey?
Salad.
Yeah, I'm about to eat it.
You haven't even ate it yet.
Yeah.
So how's your Easter Sunday, guys?
It was great.
Well, it was all right. I had to work.
Oh.
Walmart. They were
I probably saw
Uh-huh.
people going into Walmart and buying like candy and roasts and
Chocolates for
chocolate.
the Easter. Yeah.
Eat
Because here
eggs to
in
dye
Philippines,
eggs.
once it's Holy Week, starting from Holy Thursday up to Easter Sunday,
Mhm.
all works are canceled. You know, no work. It's
Yeah.
a holiday. Yeah.
Oh,
But
so there's 4 days.
in your place, it doesn't matter if it's Holy Week or what. You know,
No.
I've heard a lot
Well,
of Westerners that they are they still working.
It's usually in retail, is why, because retail stays open on holidays now, other than Christmas.
Yeah, things shut
Some
down
retailers.
for Christmas, and here the last couple of years, Walmart's started shutting down on Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, because
Mm.
they were open to one time on Thanksgiving at night. They would start the Black Friday deals like at 6 o'clock at night or something, and go and be open for like 24 hours. You know, they start on Thursday and go till like Friday at like 12 a.m. or 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. on
Yeah.
Friday.
Well, the Walmarts I worked
Yeah.
at here, they even on Thanksgiving they used to stay open 24 hours. But that was back when the store, you know, Walmart, all the Walmarts were staying open 24 hours back then.
Mm-hmm.
And,
They used to. Now
yeah.
they close at like 11 or 12 or something at night.
Yeah, well, we closed at 11.
Yeah.
And,
I
I
think
that's,
the one
I think that's
by my
what-
work closed at 11 too. It's like a couple miles from where I work.
Yeah. And of course,
That's one of
we
the dirtiest Walmarts, though. I hardly ever go to that one. It's one of the dirtiest ones.
Yeah.
It is like stuff's like thrown all everywhere. And you go to some departments and like the shirts will be all mixed up. The freaking stuff will be all over the place.
I think
Because the
it's
people
like
mess
that
it
in
up.
all of them. Especially in the
No,
South.
there's some Walmarts that are good. Like, the one in Covington's pretty clean. There's this town around that my brother used to live in like years ago. It's a town that town, that Walmart's the cleanest one I've ever been to.
Oh, okay.
Because the one that's up on the same town where my dad and my stepmom live, that one's really dirty too. Because there's a lot of like, not saying that it's the Mexicans' fault, but there's a lot of Mexicans that go there. It's like the one gets a lot of like
Halfwit.
Hey, halfwit.
Ukrainians and Russians, and the one in Renton. down by
Happy
my
Easter,
work.
Halfwit.
Yeah, for Halfwit, it's Monday, I think at 6 p.m. I think Monday at 6 p.m. for him.
Mm.
He's 21 hours. I think he's 20 or 21 hours ahead of me.
I
My
had
kids had 2
I
Easter
had a-
egg hunts. One on
Brett?
Saturday and one today.
Oh, Easter egg
they
hunts.
they had a really good Easter.
ahead from us, Brett. Halfwit.
Yeah, he's in New Zealand.
Uh-huh. Oh,
So New
I didn't
Zealand
know
is
that. I thought
least-
I thought we're ahead of
No,
ahead from
The-
Halfwit.
no. The time zones go from Hawaii, where they first start, all the way over to New Zealand. So the time zones keep going because Australia is currently
3 hours ahead from us. Australia.
3 hours ahead of me right now, and then they'll be switching probably in like a month or two to go fall back because they're going to be starting winter pretty soon, and then New Zealand is on the same time zone, I think, as the same seasons as Australia. So like right
That's
now, I
right,
believe
Papa.
he's 21 hours ahead of me. Yeah, it's already Monday night here in New Zealand. Yep.
Yep.
Mm.
He's 5 hours ahead of
Okay. Late
the
afternoon.
Philippines, I think, or 6
But
hours ahead.
Philippines is ahead of 18 hours from Hawaii.
Yeah. Right
Yeah,
now,
you're 15
right
hours
now
ahead
you're
of me.
15
15
hours ahead of me.
hours with Sir Sean.
Yeah, and Brett. Yeah,
Yep. We're
Uh,
on
we're
the same
both
time zone.
Pacific time.
He's in Northern California. I'm in Washington, same time zone, because our time zone, the time zones that are on the same, or the states that are on the same time zone as me and Sean are Idaho, Washington, California, Nevada, and then most of Alaska. Because Juneau, Alaska is 1 hour behind us, which is the capital, Alaska. That's 1 hour behind us. They're on like a Alaska Aleutian time, whatever the hell they call it, or some weird thing.
And then Arizona is weird too because they don't do the time change, right, Brett?
No, they don't do the time change. Neither does Hawaii. Well, Hawaii is only 2 hours behind us now.
I kind of wish we all didn't have the time change.
Yeah.
They
Wouldn't be
they
confusing.
may be doing
Yeah,
away with it.
especially here, we get confused with the time. We don't even know sometimes how to welcome our viewers, if it's good afternoon or good morning or good evening.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Or
know.
good day. Just say good day.
Good day. What if
Cover it.
it's already night on their place? It
See,
means that
I'm
you're
Yeah.
not welcoming those viewers that is in night.
Yeah. Good.
and I'm 2
Good
hours
Friday.
ahead of
That's right.
Brett and Sean.
Yeah. This is still confusing.
I'm in the same time zone that brother Darren is in.
Yeah. He's in St. Louis, right? Or near Milwaukee?
He's in Illinois.
Illinois, okay.
Yeah, he's
Boy.
down in
He lives like
southern
a few
Illinois.
hours south of Chicago, I think.
Yeah.
Now, right now in New Zealand, oops, I forgot. Right now in New Zealand, it's 5:41 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's 20
I've got
hours ahead of
12.
us
I've got
because they'll be
12:40
going up an hour. Or
a.m.
Oh,
yeah, he's 20 hours ahead of us. 6 months out of the year, he's
it's
21
only
hours ahead of us.
1:41 p.m. here,
Hi,
and in
Michael.
New Zealand, it's
Amazing vlog.
5:39 p.m.
Yep.
Monday, same day.
Yep.
Oh, Putt is the same time zone as you, Brother Bruce.
Yeah, yeah. But that's in the same time zone I'm in.
He's in Kentucky.
Uh-huh.
Same time zone. Yeah, so like some of the central states are in the same time zone. Like Minnesota's on the same time zone.
Hey, Put King. Chipping John is also from Kentucky.
Yep. Might go to meet up. I don't know.
Yeah, you should have a collab with Put King.
There you go.
A meetup.
Do they even follow each other, though?
How about you, Sir Sean? Sir Sean, did you have a collab with other YouTubers?
No. I have someone near me. His name is Dark Road Run. He lives in San Ramon, which is about 30 miles away. So, but he's a little bit weird about the pandemic, so we may not be doing a collab until that goes away.
Yeah, Darren's actually closer to Kentucky than he is to Chicago, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's pretty close to Kentucky.
Paducah.
Or parts of it, anyways.
Kentucky.
Like one side of Kentucky.
Is this Kuya Darren's travel? Did he change it?
Yes,
His name?
that's Darren's Travels.
Oh my goodness, Kuya Darren!
Yeah, what he's
You know,
doing
he was gonna like say something about it.
And
I
his
thought it's
second
different,
channel-
Darren.
No, Darren's promotion channel used to be Darren's travel vlog,
Oh, okay.
and then he's
Ay,
got his other
kuya.
channel still. It's Darren's Harley vlog. That's where all his vlogs, that's where most of his vlogs are going, I guess now, because he almost deleted the Darren's Travels channel, which is called Darren's promotion channel now. He almost deleted that, and he's got 2K on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's
that
going
would
for
have
his
been a
watch hours on his
disaster.
other one. So maybe when he gets his watch hours on his Harley vlogs ones, he might delete this channel. I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
But he's going to promoting channels all the time. All he does is he goes silent and he promotes channels. He like shows someone like he shares a screen of someone's homepage on their channel or shows one of their videos, and then he writes in the chat like, I shared you out, I'm going to share you next, or like, and he says hi to people. He just writes in the chat, but he constantly showing like people's home pages and stuff, and showing their videos, like how many videos they got on their channel or whatever, stuff like that.
He shouldn't delete his channel.
No. Yeah, you still have the Harley channel. I will keep this channel, okay? Don't delete your channel, because you could have 2 monetized channels.
Absolutely.
I know someone who does. I think she still has it. Miss Muggs still has 2 channels, I think, that are monetized, unless she deleted that one. But one of them was like her, at the time, was her cooking channel. Her other one was her like live streaming, like other type of vlogs.
I should try to get Emily and Daniel's channel monetized, or start up a new channel with Sunnybird.
You could. What would it be? It'd be Sunnybird. What would the name of the channel be?
Sunny's Flights.
Sunny's Life, or like the life, the life of Sunnybird.
The Flights of Sunny.
Sunny is
The Flights of Sunny.
He's a
Flight
star.
of the Sunny. There you go.
Yeah, the flights, maybe like ups and downs.
Yeah.
I'll get a drone and then pretend it's Sunny flying around.
AIFG.
And he
Hello. Thank you for
Hi.
coming, sir
AIFG.
AIFG. Yeah, because I shared you out on my community. So we come
Okay.
in. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome or thank you for sharing it out, and thank you for coming in. AIFG.
Hello, I'm
Thank you,
back.
Welcome back,
Hey,
Verna.
Welcome back, Verna.
I didn't even realize you were gone, Verna. Sorry to say.
Yeah, you didn't
Where
tell us
have
you
you
were
been,
leaving us.
Verna? Have you
You're
slept?
awesome though, Verna.
After I eat, yes.
And me and Sean were talking, and then for a while when you were there, and then Peanut Saba came up, and then Shooting Star came up, and I just totally forgot because I've been reading the chat too, like silently. I've been reading the chat while I'm talking. Let's see if I need to respond to any comments or anything. But yeah,
I like the background
Verna's-
there, Brett, with
Verna's
Led
been on my
Zeppelin.
panel for probably like 4 hours now or something.
Yeah, who is that?
That's Led Zeppelin right there.
Oh, okay.
It's an art drawing. Someone made that art, and I googled Led Zeppelin images, and it came up. The one in the middle is John Paul Jones. The one on the right you can't see. All you can see is his Gibson. That's Jimmy Page, and you can see his head. And the one in the middle is John Bonham, but you're blocking the drum set, and then of course Robert Plant right there with the curly hair and the jeans on.
Right. Okay.
It's a charcoal drawing, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, you're right, sir
Led
AIFG.
Zeppelin's my favorite band.
Thank you for your loyalty. We'll play your videos later on.
I remember some of you strong channels. What strong channels? Like good channels, I guess.
Let's eat again, guys.
You remember that Kuya Darren's promotional channel? It used to be there. That is Darren's Travels Blog, sir IAFG.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. And I've known. And Darren goes, I never changed my name. And I go, yeah, you did. He goes, this is my first time I changed my channel name. I go, no, you were Darren's Travels when I first knew you. I remember. And he put the vlogs on the end, and then he changed it to Darren's promotional channel. Because that's all he's been doing the last, like, anytime he's been going live, doing a stream is promoting people for the last probably like month or so. He's been doing those like a few times a week.
I gotta get going pretty soon here, guys. I'm down to 15%, and the kids are asleep, so just want to give you a heads up.
Okay.
Okay. Have a great night, Sir Sean. Give my
Thank you,
regards
Pina
to
Saba.
Madam Mary
Good-
Bye,
Lapointe.
Sean.
Good to see you.
Thanks for
Good to
coming
see you guys, and
Yeah.
hope you guys had a good Easter. We certainly
too.
did here at the Sean Tuber house.
Your kids did anyway.
All right.
Yeah, the kids
Good
they
night.
came in with a lot of candy.
That's all that matters is the kids have a good Easter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Fun seeing everyone. We saw a family that we hadn't seen in like over 3 years because of the pandemic, so it was nice seeing family.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I saw my family, some of my family like yesterday. I saw my mom yesterday, so that's part of my family.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good night, Sean Tuber. Talk to you again from Puput. And then one thing Puput says is one quote I remember once someone said, Led Zeppelin rocks my world upside down.
Yeah.
True. They were the band that knocked the Beatles off the number one spot for number one album. The last album the Beatles had, Led Zeppelin came along with their debut album and knocked them off #1. So that's an accomplishment.
Well, they
Like, no
became
one ever heard.
popular in the UK before they became popular over here, right, Brett?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit, but they were only playing like bars and stuff. Man, they weren't really a super formed band before they came over here. But they were more popular. They were popular first in the UK, but they're really like they're a really super talented band. Every member of the band could like really play. You know, like most bands, you see you have like a really good singer or a good drummer or a good guitar player, but then not all 4 pieces of the band are all amazing. Like they're all amazing. Like they're all a super creative part of the band, and
right.
They had a different style of playing. Like that's why Robert Plant won't ever tour again with Led Zeppelin, because he said you can't replace John Bonham. He's unreplaceable by anybody. It wouldn't be the same without him. And plus, too, him and John Bonham knew each other since high school, so they were really good friends. And he still goes, I won't ever carry on the band without him. And they've only reunited like a few times in their career, and that was for like special, like charity, like concerts, or like they reunited for that DVD they released years ago, the Celebration Day, because it was Imogen, the president of Atlantic Records that they were on, died, and then they did like a tribute to him, is why. And then that's the only time they came out, is when the president of the record company died. And it was the fastest selling tickets in the history of any tickets. When they reunited in 07, it was and they weren't cheap either. They're like thousands, like over $1,000 a ticket or some shit. They sold out faster than any ticket in history. And then the history of the band, like they would play in different like houses like that. They played in one house where they played in the entryway, because it gave the instruments and like the different sound to the songs. How the sound bounced off the walls in the entryway to the house, and like stuff like that. They would do stuff like that, and then I think John Bonham played off the guitar player instead of the bass player, because most drummers play off the bass player, and he was playing off the lead guitar. That's how he played his drums. And then they're still discovering to this day. What's just fascinating stuff about Led Zeppelin, that John Bonham. I watched this guy's channel like maybe a couple years ago. He slowed down the John Bonham, like in this one song, the drum he was doing, and you can pick up stuff that you wouldn't even hear, or it's hard to really pick up when you play the song. You know, he isolated the drum track and then slowed it down. And this guy that has like 2 million subs. Rick Beato is his name, and it's just fascinating to hear that stuff. You know, like they're for finding little drum techniques he did in songs that nobody even knew he did until recently. You know.
Yeah.
And then like Jimmy Page was a sessions musician before he was in Led Zeppelin. He was in the Yardbirds, and he wanted to call the Led Zeppelin the new Yardbirds, but they decided to change their name to Led Zeppelin, because they said
that was a good
one
decision.
of them said they're gonna drop on the music scene like a lead balloon. They're gonna be something that nobody ever heard before. And then there's like, you got to watch like some of their, like, it's not really rare, because everything that Led Zeppelin does is pretty much on YouTube anymore, or like you can listen to audio. But there's one from like a black and white show they did where people were sitting on the floor. One of the best shows they ever did. They only did like a few songs, but it's just awesome. Like these people are sitting cross-legged on the floor at like this radio. It's not this radio show, and then it's like Led Zeppelin from like early like 69 or something, and it's pretty amazing. Just they knew they were good. Like when they went in a room, first time they played, they knew they were going to be awesome. And Jimmy Page is the one that wanted Robert Plant as the lead singer, but he was recruited by, or actually the drummer was recruited by Robert Plant, because he goes, I know a really good drummer. I played with him in high school or something. And it was John Bonham, yeah. And then they're all creative. Like Jimmy Page was in the Yardbirds, and then he was in Led Zeppelin, and then he was in The Firm, And then he was in that Coverdale. He did one album with Coverdale from Whitesnake. They did one album like the early 90s. Coverdale Page is what it was called. Mm-hmm. And then Jimmy Page did 2 albums with The Firm that had the lead singer of Free Bad Company, Paul Rogers, who's still amazing. I watched a recent show of Paul Rogers. He's still freaking amazing. He still tours like pretty much every year, and he's still amazing. Paul Rogers. He's another guy that people need to watch if they want to watch like a really good like rock singer.
Yeah, I got hipped on to Led Zeppelin because I was in the band in high school, and a lot of musicians would listen to the group, and that's how I got into it.
Oh, but they're hard to play though. I can tell you that.
Yeah. But these guys that were in the band, they were, drummers, bassists, saxophone players. These saxophone players knew a lot of the melodics to do solos and stuff. So they got some of the inspiration from Led Zeppelin.
Mm-hmm. And like, all bands, like it's hard to exactly recreate the exact sound of a band unless you use the exact same instruments. And the exact same like tuning that he used, like Jimmy Page, you can get it really close, but almost impossible to get exactly close because they used different instruments. They had a tune, they had like the volume turned up or whatever different. They had like the guitar strings were different. So like a lot of those, there's like a really good Led Zeppelin tribute band from Seattle called Led Zeppelin Experience featuring No Quarter, and then they've been doing it for like probably 15 years or 20 years or something. And what they do is they use the exact same instruments that Led Zeppelin used, the amps, the guitars and everything. And then they do a cool show. I think they still do it. If they do like a 3-hour show, and then they do the extended version of Dazed and Confused, which is like 23 minutes long. At one time, Zeppelin did I think it was only in one concert, if I can remember. It was at Long Beach, California in like 72 or 74 or something. They did the 23-minute version of Dazed and Confused live. And then they do, the No Quarter does the acoustic set that they used to do on some of their tour. They did on a whole tour. The Song Remains the Same tour. They did the acoustic set where they would do like Going to California, Bon Iver Stomp, and what was the other one called? There was like 3 songs. They did the acoustic one. And then No Quarter, that band also does the whole Moby Dick from start to finish, which is pretty amazing. Mm-hmm.
You know that song, All of My Love,
longer version
John Paul Jones plays the keyboard on that. He does the solo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does the solo keyboard. Yeah. He was a multi-instrumentalist too. He played like keyboard and bass. And then John Paul Jones was in that band with Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age and Dave Grohl. Was called the Crooked Vultures, I think is what it was called. And then they had like one hit, but he was in that band for one album, and then that band broke up because like Dave Grohl, it was a side project for Dave Grohl because he was in and still is in for the Foo Fighters. Well, I don't know if they're going to tour now because they were on a tour and they probably canceled it because of Taylor Hawkins dying.
Dave Grohl, he played in Nirvana too, didn't he?
Yeah, he was a drummer in Nirvana.
Yeah.
And actually, I like him. The best thing he's at is drumming. I mean, he can sing fairly well, and he can play pretty good guitar. But he was a better drummer, I thought, out of everything he does.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't really known until after Nirvana, after Kurt Cobain died, Nirvana broke up. He wasn't really known until he started.
But he helped write the songs too for the band, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he helped write the songs for.
Yeah.
He writes songs himself, and so does I think Taylor Hawkins used to write songs too for the Fighters. Taylor Hawkins wrote songs for his own band that he was in too. He had a side project that was his own band. He was the lead singer and the drummer and the songwriter. Mm-hmm. I looked up his other band is Taylor Taylor H. Taylor Hawkins and the Coattail Riders was Taylor Hawkins' own band. And they were
all right, guys, I love you. I got to get going. Good night.
Bye. Mm-hmm.
Good night. Brother
Good
Sean.
night.
Thanks for coming up.
Kuya Sean.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Watch out for the boogeyman. Check under the bed. I think he's coming to get you, Sean. The boogeyman. He's gonna fly from Mississippi in the middle of the night to come get you. Better watch out. He's getting on a one-way flight to San Jose. He's gonna haunt your dreams. He's gonna haunt your dreams after he's done eating his turkey sandwich. He's going to the airport. You do have kind of a scary laugh. You should record that and then play it on your stream. That's like one of the recorded sounds. Remember how people play that?
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Because, besides today has that greeting that she uses sometimes when people come in.
Mm-hmm.
And then she had the one where she went "Mwah," like that, but she deleted it. The kissing part at the end or something.
Oh.
But yeah, she used to go, what was their greeting anyways? I used to know it. Welcome, welcome. And then it says something else after that, remember? Welcome, welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Brett, it's 1 a.m. here. I need to get to bed. Bye, Put. He's in Kentucky, so he has to go to bed. Probably because he has to get up and go to work, maybe. I don't know. My brother's been in bed for about 2 hours because he has to get up at 5 in the morning to get ready for work.
Yeah.
Because he work. My brother works in construction. He doesn't do any of the hard labor anymore. He's a foreman / superintendent at his job site.
Right.
He's like assistant superintendent / foreman.
Oh,
Normally the foremen are doing the hard work, but he just sits at a desk now and does most stuff on his computer. Sometimes he has to go like out to the job site to check on something if they're doing something wrong, because he's the one that runs the job, makes sure the concrete pourers get in there and pour the concrete, make sure they're putting the rebar in right for the foundations and stuff for the buildings. Because his last 3 jobs I was working on have been all schools, like multi-million-dollar like schools, like elementary schools, high schools. They do a lot of high school. They do a lot of high schools, and specifically at this company. It's like his third. It's like his second or third high school he's worked on.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The one he worked on was he worked on one like a year and a half ago. It was called Highline High School, and it's in a town called Des Moines. And it was a two-story high school. Most high schools are 2 stories anymore.
Yeah.
Because you have that many students in there.
I know the public school that I went to in high school, I went to 2 different high schools. And one of them was a private school. And the private school was it was real simple. It had a bunch of little small buildings. Each building had like 2 classrooms apiece in it. So it was just it was really not a very big school, to be honest with you.
Probably not, because private schools, they probably don't get as many kids in there.
Yeah.
But now parents can't afford almost back then it was probably like maybe $1,000 a year or something. Or
yeah, I can't remember. Of course, this was back in the 70s, so
you know what I mean? Yeah, it's probably like $1,000
back then as it would be now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, Hey, sis Deborah, how you doing?
Hi again, Deborah. I'm just ready to do my laundry. Yep. Okay, let's have it. And then you talk about high schools. Like my brother went to Lindbergh High School. It's in a town called Renton, Washington, the Fairwood, what they call the Fairwood part of Renton. And he played against a high school named Kennedy Catholic, and they were a private school. They could recruit kids. That's why.
Oh, wow.
My brother played football. My brother played football, and that's why they always get beat by Kennedy, because Kennedy could recruit like junior high kids to play. They were like recruiting kids to play at their high school.
Oh, okay.
And then of course you had to pay to go to that high school, whatever it was, maybe like $1,500 a year or something, $2,000 a year. You had to pay money to go. So my brother's school almost always lost to Kennedy. I mean, I watched them play football, and they'll get destroyed by Kennedy every time, by like 20, 30, 40 points.
Boy, we had
my brother's team wasn't that good, though.
I'm eating that turkey sandwich, by the way.
Okay, I'm still eating some of that brisket.
But the public school I went to, it was called Provine.
Oh.
Yeah, it was John W. Provine High School.
It must be a famous guy in Missouri or something.
In Mississippi, I guess.
Mississippi, yeah, Mississippi. Some famous guy in the history of Mississippi or something.
Yeah, he was probably like big in education or something, I think.
Yeah.
But anyway, they had we had some rivalries there in the Jackson area. And anyway, back in 1965, which was, that was before I was just, I was very young, but I had my oldest sister, she went to Provine. And anyway, they had a big rivalry with another school there in Jackson called Murrah. And anyway, it was, I think, the week they were supposed to play football or something. And so anyway, Murrah used to have this ivy growing on the front of the building, and everybody, it was kind of like a showpiece, really, because it really made the front of the, right there on the front of the auditorium is where it was.
Yeah, I know what ivy is. It's like what they have in outfield at where the Cubs play, Wrigley Field.
Yeah, yeah.
They have it in the outfield, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And
they have a football field that's kind of funny, too, where they have, I think it's, they call it, they're playing between the hedges because you run on the sideline, you go far enough, the players go flying into the bushes.
Right.
They have bushes like on each sideline. It's like weird.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, the Provine people decided to, they decided to do something to the Murrah people. So they went over there. It was at night, and they dumped salt on that ivy.
Oh, so it like shrivel up or something.
Roots, and it killed the ivy.
Oh, killed the ivy. Oh, they were probably mad. Yeah, it was like what they do to get back at the school. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Well, needless to say, Provine got their ass whooped in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. They do things like that at like colleges too, like rivalry college or something. They're like close, but they can't do them when they're super far apart. But like high schools, you can do it because they're across the city or the town. Mm-hmm.
Right. They were big cross-town rivals, though, back in those days. And I'm guessing they probably still are. I mean, the two schools are still there,
Mm-hmm.
But
they're not ever going to tear them down.
Oh, no. They won't ever tear these schools down. They'll be there probably till the cows come home.
Yeah, forever.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Because like some schools get torn down and rebuilt. Like my elementary school was a one story, and then they tore it down probably like 7 or 8 years ago and rebuilt it.
Oh yeah,
I knew
one of the schools in the Jackson area that It was actually at one time it was in the county though, and anyway, Jackson ended up in one of their expansions. They took in that part of the county. It was actually added into the city, and the name of the school was Forest Hill, and they tore down that building and rebuilt it into a much nicer building.
Yeah. They usually update the technology and stuff. Like my elementary school, you know, when I went there, it was in like the 80s to like early 90s. So it didn't have like the amenities like new high schools have. Like it didn't have a nicer kitchen, and you know, like the newer high schools have like even like the newer elementary schools have like nicer kitchens, and like it's more efficient. You know, like how it costs less to use like the lights in it and stuff. Because that's what they're trying to do now with all the newer schools. They're starting to make them like environmentally friendly, and been putting like more renewable, like and like lower energy like lights in them and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Because like my brother's school, you showed me the one. It was the Highline school. I went down there and walked around it. It was like probably about 3/4 of the way done, and they had a humongous like where they were going to put the stuff. They didn't have it in there, but they're going to put like the cafeteria was humongous, and then they're going to have like two refrigerators and shit in there and like all kinds of stuff. And then the library was big too. I mean, my high school probably was, I don't know, my high school was 2 stories too, but it wasn't. I don't remember it being that big as the Highline one. But yeah, and then what they're doing now is kind of funny. Is you know how they have like the tennis courts in high schools? They're marking them off for pickleball too.
Oh wow!
I don't know if you know the game. The game pickleball it was invented in Washington. It's a variation. How I explain it to people. People don't know what pickleball is. It's a cross between like it's like tennis with like almost like ping pong paddles, you know, or like table tennis paddles is what it's like. It's on a half size court of like it's about half the size of a tennis court, and then you use paddles instead of rackets, and then you use like plastic balls that have the holes in it, but it uses like a lot of the same rules as tennis, but they're a little bit different. You know, the scoring's a little bit different, and then you can play 1-on-1, I think it is, or 2-on-2. And then it's a lot of like hitting fast back and forth, like up close to the net a lot of the time, like because the courts are small. And then I played pickleball a long time ago when I was a kid. I played it a little bit. It's a fun game to play because you can buy the like starter set that has everything in it, and then like a portable net, so you can just set it up anywhere and play it. It's fun to play. It's a little easier to play than tennis. You don't have to run as far because of the court. The court's like half the size. You're not doing as much like sprinting up to the net because when you're playing tennis, you got to run a long ways to get to the net. I've played it a couple times. My principal in my high school had I think he still lives in the house. It's on a lake called Lake Sawyer. It's like in, I don't even know what, it's out past a town called Maple Valley, Washington, and he had a tennis court in his backyard because he had probably about an acre and a half of property probably on a lake. He had like beach access. He had a dock. His house was probably about 2,500, 2,600 square foot. It was like 4 bedroom, I think, 3 or 4 bedroom. And then I remember going there it was fun. I remember going there for like 4th of July. It's at my principal's house. My principal's a cool guy. Jim Noddings is his name. And then I used to see when I used to go there, I went probably 4 or 5 years in a row. I went to his 4th of July party. I would see the junior high science teacher. I think it was science. No, it was my history teacher, Mr. Henry. Science teacher that I had later down the road. I saw him before I had him, and then I saw him when I was like, oh yeah, I just saw you. I just saw you like yesterday at the freaking. I had you yesterday, or whatever. Because I just saw you yesterday because I was at your class. Because I would see him, and he was a cool dude. He played. They used to do a little parade. I don't know if they still do it. They used to do a 4th of July parade with boats. They get probably about 6, 8, 10 boats or something out there, and they would do a little parade, and they would go around the lake and do the parade because there was a bunch of houses on the lake. That history teacher used to play bagpipes, so he would play in the parade, and then sometimes he would, like during the people, oh, Mr. Henry, or I can't remember what his first name was, but they called him Super Mario because he had like a little beer gut and like a mustache. He looked like Super Mario. From the video game, so they call him Super Mario. He was a really nice guy, and then he played the bagpipes for us when you're sitting around outside, and he goes, yeah. So he played the bagpipes, and then my music teacher would always go to those 4th of July parties too. My music teacher, and then some teachers' aides that worked at the school would go, and then like their husbands and like their kids, because my principal had 3 kids that were around my age. One was a year older, and he had like one that was like a year younger, I think it was, and then he had one that was like, I think 3 years younger than me, and then at the time my dad had a boat, so we'd go out there, not just 4th of July, we'd go out there every weekend for like a few years. We went out there when my dad had his boat, a smaller boat, because my dad's had 5 boats in his lifetime.
Oh wow!
Well, yeah, it was fun, and then the lake's still there. You can go. Oh, I could go out on it tomorrow if you had a boat or. Oh, you can go there and just go to the little day use area and like they have some picnic tables and stuff out there, and you can go there. And it's not a super big lake, but it's big enough you can have like motorized boats on it. You can have like you see some people with like 20-foot, 22-foot boats out there, like skiing on them and tubing. That's what we used to do. We used to go inner tubing behind my dad's boat when we used to go there. And we used to go there like it'd be like in the summer, so we'd be like, oh, my dad would get off at like 4 p.m. We go, oh, you want to go to the lake? It's only we could get the boat hitched up to the car and be out there in like 45 minutes, and then we'd go out there for like go around on the boat for a couple hours and then go back home, and then we'd always stop. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just had something funny brought to mind.
Hi, Auntie Franceschi.
I gotta laugh at this, but on Facebook.
So someone put something funny on Facebook.
Yeah, it was Jax.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
It's pretty funny that always sends me funny stuff. Thinking of that is I have Tropical Tim on Facebook and Messenger, and he always sends me funny like stuff he finds on the internet. Tropical Tim.
Tropical Tim, yeah, he's always sending funny stuff.
Yeah, did you see the? I think I can find it. I'll go to his Messenger. It's Tim Larson is his name. His actual last name is Larson. But Tim, I'll find this one he sent me. It was like yesterday, something like that. It's funny. Right here it goes. He found this on the internet. Breaking news. Sad news from Disney. This is so disappointing. This is fake. So disappointing. CNN reports today that Walt Disney's new film called Jet Black, the African-American version of Snow White, has been canceled. And it goes, all the 7 dwarfs, Dealer, Stealer, Mugger, Forger, Drive-By, and Homeboy, and Shank have refused to sing hi ho because they say it offends black prostitutes. They also say there ain't no way in hell they're going to sing it. It's off to work we go. He sends me funny stuff like that all the time. Like one other one is funny. He sent me this, like it says, it's a beer and it says beer. Mr. Huge ass, take 1 can by mouth, repeat until intoxicated. On the koozie for the beer can.
Oh boy.
He sends me funny stuff all the time. Like here's another one. It's funny stuff. Here's a joke. It goes, do you want, it's a guy holding a little squirrel in his hand, and it says, colon vision. It's a doctor, and it says colon vision. It's an old guy bent over, and he's naked, and then he's holding this little, looks like a little rock or something in his butt. The doctor is, and doctor got glasses and says, "Do you want to go with the deluxe colonoscopy using a tiny fiber optic camera, or economy procedure using the hamster and a GoPro helmet?" Then the hamster's got a GoPro helmet on. They put it in your butt. little like maybe like 5-inch tall hamster. Yeah, he's doing funny stuff like that all the time. And then here's one. It's Yoda. I think it's Yoda, and it goes, "Yeah, Yoda. Beer. I sense. Drink we must." And it's Yoda looking up with his mouth closed, with his eyes closed, looking up to the sky, and holding his hands out. You know, it's funny. And then
he's always sending stuff to me too, Brett. I get stuff sent from him all the time.
Yeah.
And
it says April Fool's Day is canceled this year because no made up prank could match the unbelievable shit going on in the world right now. Yeah, he's doing funny stuff all the time. This one's funny too. It goes, this is like a funny one, and it goes, this is from Eric C. LC Dela Cruz. He sent me, funny how drinking 8 cups of water a day seems like it's impossible, but eight beers and 6 shots in 3 hours goes down like a fat kid on a seesaw. I always read them because a lot were so funny, and this one shows like Aqua Mama, and it shows a swimmer with standing on like a little aqua rock with the pitchfork. Aquaman. It's so funny. All the stuff he sends me, and here's another one. It's a picture of a sausage, and it says Le Thomas, made with 100% premium pork. It's like a Johnsonville, like it's one of those like curled sausages. You know, it's like the one that's like almost like a U shape, and it says when we can't make the Wheaties box, they put a woman on a sausage. On a package for a Johnsonville sausage. And it's a swimming athlete from like some other country. I don't know, some like European country. Like these are all funny. Like here's another one. It says it's just a woman trying to eat a giant hot dog, and the other woman's looking at her like, what? The hot dog's like a 1.5 feet long. It's funny stuff all the time. Here's another one. It's 2 pictures of like a human body, and one says normal people are like 80% H2O. It shows them up to their like middle of their biceps, their H2O. The next one says me, I'm 80% beer. That's what it shows, with like a little guy with like beer up to his biceps on his body. Yeah, there's like so many funny ones. Like he just keeps going. He sends them to me like probably like 3 or 4 days a week. And I can't play that one. That's a YouTube video. So I can't play that one. Here's another one. This lady's interviewing a swimmer from some other country, and she goes, I won that women's swim race fair and square. If they don't like it, they can suck my dick. They're funny as crap. Here's another one. It shows a Native American like lounging in like a bench with his shirt off, and it says nobody can drink beer faster than a MFer who didn't buy it. And it's got this Native American dude with like a Native American necklace on with no shirt on. He's like kicked back with one of his arms on the backrest of the chair, or like the bench out in the middle of a field. It's funny stuff all the time. Here's another one. It's like this lady, this
Huh? Hello? Oops. What happened, Brett?
happened?
Well, I don't know what happened.
What happened to Brother Brett?
I don't know.
Sis Maria, hello, good morning, good afternoon.
Doing?
And Sis Franceschi is here as well.
Well, I wonder if he got a phone call or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Whoops, now he's not even on the panel.
Oh.
Well, something happened to...
Yeah, but maybe he lost his connection.
Oh, wow.
Internet.
Well.
Come back, Brett. We'll take over your panel.
Well, I guess it'll become the Kuya Bruce Sis Berna show, huh?
Yeah. It's our show now, Kuya Bruce.
Oh, boy.
How are you, Kuya Bruce? How's your Easter celebration?
Well, I was at work, so yeah. So that was pretty much that was pretty much all I did today. Well, you know, this morning we were on your stream, and then we went over to Adrian, and then I had to get down because I had to start getting ready to go. And well, I'm sure all of y'all were I'm sure all of you guys were probably went to sleep and all that. But anyway,
I went to sleep around 2:30 a.m.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess. Well, I hope Brett's okay. God. This is the first time something like this has happened, but I've never had it happen on Brett's.
Yeah, maybe his laptop is low bat or something.
Yeah.
Happened.
Yeah, it could have been a low battery or something. Of course, I thought he usually uses a laptop when he does this, but yeah, it's very possible.
He's been running his live stream for 9 hours now.
I'm gonna see if I can contact him. Yeah, here's his messenger. I don't know if he'll see this or not, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
I will try to.
Hi everybody, I gotta end my stream.
Oh, you gotta end it?
Yeah, because my brother got mad because I was too loud late at night.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to get some sleep anyway, Brett, but enjoyed it.
Yep.
Enjoyed it. All right. Take
I've
care.
been going for 9 hours anyways.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, take
Okay.
care.
Bye.
Yep.
See you later.
Yeah.
Berna.
Bye everybody.
See you guys later.
Yep.
Good night,
Bye.
Kuya Bruce. Bye,
Yep.
Brother
Bye.
Brett.
Bye, Verna. Bye, everybody. Sorry about this. Bye.
Bye, everyone in the chat.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye. Yep. I'm out. Thanks everybody for coming to my stream. Thanks everybody. I'm sorry I have to do this, but I made my brother mad. So sorry, everybody. So I may not be able to support today because he shut off the internet. So yeah. So bye everybody. I'm out. Thanks everybody for coming. I'm out.